to the 11th MNVL State Esports Tournament. Can you guys believe that? Holy cows. My name is Jessica Savage, and I am excited to be your MC this morning for the opening ceremony. How are y'all feeling today? I mean, day one, how are we feeling? Okay. Yeah. Sweet. We are excited to kick off day one of this amazing two-day tournament. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, will you please stand and honor the flag for our country? We remind all in attendance that the proper respect is to remove your cap or hat, face the flag, and stand at attention with your right hand over your heart. The national anthem will be performed by two-time Minnesota All-State singer Caden Brassow, who is also the Rocket League MNVL 2025 state champion. Pass it off now.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light, what's so bright that we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars fly the peril of this fight. All the paths we touched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets were glowing, the bombs bursting straight through the night. The rifle was still there, so does that star-spangled banner for the last.
Sweet. Thank you so much, Caden. We would like to give an extra special thanks to your state tournament host, St. Cloud State University. We are truly grateful for all the support in planning this event, so let's give a round of applause for St. Cloud State. We will now be welcoming the president of St. Cloud State University, Dr. Tom Zoe, to the stage.
Thank you, Jess. Well, good morning. This is amazing to see all of you here. Welcome to St. Cloud State University and to the 2026 state finals. Congratulations first to all of our competitors. You have worked hard to reach this level of competition, and I hope that being part of the evolving world of esports will be an ongoing passion for each of you that helps you develop skills and connections that will serve you not only in the competition, but well into the future. If you are competing this weekend, would you please stand if you're able, or raise a hand if you're not able, and be recognized? Let's see who's competing. Good job. Awesome. All right. Well, I'd like to also extend a very warm Husky welcome to our coaches, our families, our friends, our supporters who have been behind these elite players throughout their journeys. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for all the time, energy, the costs that you've covered in the journey along the way. And thank you once again to our amazing St. Cloud State University staff, our students who have been a big part of building our esports program. I know we just clap for them, but if you are one of our staff members or students, could you stand or raise your hand, and let's recognize you, our group over here, and folks all around. Thank you. You know, over a decade ago, we recognized that our students here at St. Cloud State could benefit from opportunities to participate in esports, not only as recreation, but in competition and as part of their education. And in 2023, we celebrated the launch of our esports arena as a state of the art facility welcoming venue gamers to hone their expertise and their teamwork skills. And just like any other extracurricular activity, whether it's athletics or student government or Greek life, we know that SCSU students with talent and enthusiasm for esports can take their skills to the next level in an environment of camaraderie, shared interest, and learning new skills that add not only to their ability to compete, but their ability to get jobs, their ability to interact in the workplace, and to take skills and apply them outside of what we do here in esports. And I'd just like to share a few stories of some of our students so you can hear some of the transformations and amazing things that have happened. You've already met Jess Savage, who was here on stage a moment ago. She's been with our esports program since the fall of 2023. Her official role is Rocket League team manager, but she also leads other students in producing streams, marketing events on campus, and providing social media support. Jessica also secured an internship over the summer with one of the biggest esports organizations in the world, Gen G, in South Korea. She's now a student ambassador for Gen G and helps promote our SCSU esports. Another student I'd like to tell you about is Waylon Fairbanks. He was one of the interns from MNVL last year. And he's one of our varsity players for our Super Smash Brothers Ultimate team, as well as a broadcaster for our current varsity titles and participant in many of our special projects. He's using his computer science background to help preset lights and changing patterns and colors of our lights during games and competitions, and gaining great hands-on experience while doing something that he loves. And that's what we love to see in our extracurricular activities, is connecting those skills in the classroom, outside the classroom, and into actual internships and jobs. One more, Mark Villanueva, a graduate student, his first year in the MBA accounting program. He joined the League of Legends team this year and has already become a ranked challenger on the solo queue ladder and reached as high as top 100 in North America. Mark is also a great recruiter for our program. He helped bring in our starting five for our varsity League of Legends team and revived the League of Legends club on campus by getting a second team to play in the Fenworks College League. His enthusiasm has been valuable in bringing more students to our activities. So these are just three of the students who are preparing for the real world right now, incorporating their investment in esports as a significant element of their education. They and other SCSU students and esports stars are out here today. You've met them already, to cheer you on, and they're excited to share their journeys with you. Like you, they have invested tremendous effort and passion, facing challenges, and they put in countless hours of practice. Your dedication and hard work have brought you to the finals at this competition, and you should be proud, as they are, of the work that you have done. So I'm here to wish you well. And as president and head Husky, I just have a couple of closing pieces of advice for each of you. First, I want you to enjoy yourselves. Second, I want you to learn from one another. And third, I want you to make the most of your time here on SCSU's campus. And I mean by that, I want you to take a moment to think about the kind of college experience that you might want when you're done with your high school career. And I challenge each of you to talk to at least one, if not more, of our amazing SCSU students. Ask them what it's like to be a student here, find out more about life on campus, and I think you're going to find a lot to love. We do have an admissions table in the back, and I hope you'll stop by and ask some questions of them as well. And that's it. Congratulations, good luck, and have a great time. Thanks for being here. I'd like to invite Justin Bragg, our Director of Esports, up to the stage.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Awesome. What I want to do is show some cool things that we're going to have at this event. So over to the right, my right and your left, we have a backdrop here. So great opportunity to take pictures, whether you are competing, whether you win the national championship. We do not care. We want to see you guys get some photos and then make some memories. So please utilize that. On the back, we have tables for colleges, not only St. Cloud State, but other colleges in the area. You guys are the next generation of students that will be competing at our universities in all of these titles. We want to talk to you, so please come visit these tables and make sure that we can make some connection. Um, Please come talk to me if you have any questions about St. Cloud State. I will be roaming around helping Fenworks run the event, but I also want to make sure that I have a chance to talk with the students as well. So if you have any questions, please come talk to me. Do not feel don't worry about if I'm doing other activities. I'll make time to talk to you guys if you want to learn more about St. Cloud State University. But that is all I had. So I'm going to hand it back to Jess to talk more about the event.
Thank you so much to Tomzo and to Justin Bray. To kick off the weekend, we want to thank the amazing people and sponsors who have helped put on this event. So, thank you to our Fenworks season and event sponsors. They include St. Cloud State University, the University of North Dakota, Concordia University St. Paul, Bethany Lutheran College, United States Coast Guard, Gustavus Adolphus College, Concordia College Moorhead, University of Wisconsin River Falls, and Nemesis. So, can we get a round of applause for them? Also, would like to encourage everyone to check out our fabulous vendors here right in the back over there. They will be also at the bottom of the social staircase, and those vendors include St. Cloud State University, the University of North Dakota, Concordia University, St. Paul, Bethany Lutheran College, United States Coast Guard, Gustavus Adolphus College, Concordia College Moorhead, University of Wisconsin River Falls, Lightspeed, Lake Area Technical College, Maryville State University, and Nemesis. These fine folks have been behind the scenes cheering you guys on all season, so we recommend visiting with them today and tomorrow to ensure that you guys don't miss out. Now, I would like to take a few seconds as well to talk about dreams. So look around you guys right now. Is there anybody that you wish was in this room right now with you? Well, all of the main stage games are actually going to be streamed live on the Fenworks and MNVL Twitch and YouTube. You can find us at Fenworks Official on both YouTube and Twitch, or MNVL on Twitch and MN Varsity League on YouTube. The links to these are on the Fenworks and the MNVL website, or also on the screen behind me right now. Page turn. If anyone is interested in purchasing state tournament merchandise, English, you can find merch over at the Nemesis merch stand right at the back of the ballroom. It looks absolutely stellar. You guys seriously need to check it out. It's gorgeous over there. So you should totally pick up a keepsake of your time at the Minnesota Esports State Tournament. You can get it personalized with your own name or a gamer tag, maybe even your favorite gamer or pro player. These hoodies and t-shirts are first come, first serve. So they are available also only at this event. So do not miss out on these. They are absolutely stellar. I would now like to welcome head of esports for Fenworks and MNVL, JQ Titus, to the stage.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Man, this gives me chills. I'm really excited to have you all here. I remember not so long ago when we had 8 schools and we invited 3 colleges to come. And now we're over 80 something schools. And look at all the colleges here to recruit you this year, with more even popping up across the state, offering you scholarship opportunities. So this is really exciting. This is our 9th year, our 11th season, 9th year of esports, our 6th year of our league running in Minnesota. Some of the coaches that were here the very first year are still here. Wonderful for you guys to be here. All right. So I'm going to run through a bunch of stuff today. First of all, I got to say, thank you, first of all, to our schools for supporting our programs. There's been initiatives behind the scenes that all of our schools have been working on us with. So first of all, thank you to all of our schools for supporting you and providing you with the space to play. Can we give them a round of applause for those schools? Next up, of course, to our players for sticking it out this entire season. We are one of the leaders in the country when it comes to play rates because our kids don't quit. They keep pushing, and you know a lot of you are examples of that here. The top players in the state. This year has been our largest year by far. We had just about 1,000 unique players playing this year. With just the top players here today, some of our leagues, only the top 8 teams made it. So giant round of applause for our players for qualifying today. Are you kidding me? And I always say my favorite thank you to the end. Something that's very important to me and dear to me, and I can promise you that the number one person that all these players here are playing for and wanting to come watch them are their parents, friends, and family. So I can't express enough gratitude for the parents, friends, and family who have seen this new activity, some of which they don't put value into, and actually saying this has value. I'm going to support my student. I'm going to get them involved, and then you're here to watch them. That's amazing. So thank you so much to all the parents for coming today. All right. With that being said, parents and students, while you're here, we already talked about it, but there's a couple opportunities. Please talk to our colleges. There's a lot of opportunities to go and play esports, to be part of an esports program, even if you're not a player. As we see, several of our interns are at programs right now, running broadcasts, getting public speaking experience by doing shoutcasting. So talk to our colleges, but also you will see across the venue pieces of paper, sheets of paper taped up that have a QR code. That is our student opt-in form. Of course, at MNVL Fenworks, we do not give out your data to anyone, no matter how hard they ask. But that opt-in form then says you are interested in being talked to by our colleges. And also make sure that those colleges are talking to you in a responsible way because it will be asking for your parent or guardian's information as well, so that any college talking to you can involve a parent or guardian in the first step of communication. So if you are interested in pursuing esports in college or just learning more about it, please just hit that QR code, fill out the quick form, and then you will be basically marking yourself as I'm interested in checking this out. So our colleges do know that they can reach out to you. So please do that if you have not yet. All right. With that said, I got one other thing that's kind of cool this year, right? That we've never done before. We're starting to recognize our students who are not just our players, right? Because we understand esports programs are not just a competitive varsity program, they are also a community building program. A lot of our kids who are in esports don't actually directly compete in our league, but are there as supplementary and help. But on top of that, our esports programs are teaching vocational skills, right? Real job skills that I have students doing this exact thing we're about to recognize that now have jobs. For one example is Dylan Kiner, who is running the hockey productions here at St. Cloud State University. And he was a senior last year. So with that, I would like to announce the first, and for Minnesota, the only recipients this year of our brand new broadcasting certification award. So with that is the broadcast team from Albert Lee. We're going to invite them up one at a time just to give them some recognition. They submitted a broadcast. Well, they have been streaming their games across the entire year. They submitted a broadcast that had to fulfill a rubric that is incredibly rigorous and tough to do. And they were the only broadcast group in Minnesota that did it this year. If your school is interested in checking that out for next year, check out our rules page. It's at the bottom of the rules page. That's how you can do it for next year. But with that being said, please welcome to the stage the broadcasting team of Albert Lee. First up, Landon Lenz. Isaiah Anderson Pitchford. Sa Yu. Damian Estes. Anderson DeBow. Alessandro Salvador. And Tim Tina cannot be here, and accepting the award on his behalf is Albert Lee's coach, Dalton Pagel. And if you guys could come up here so we can get some lovely pictures. Everybody, a big round of applause for our broadcasting team from Albert Lee. All right. Thank you, Albert Lee. You guys can go ahead and take it, exit on the right there or the left, whichever you prefer. Um, the we've been streaming our games, as you know, at MNVL for every season that we've been running. But the goal is that eventually you all are streaming your own games, and our stream gets no viewers anymore. That's my perfect world. I would love for you guys to stream because otherwise, your esports games do happen in a vacuum. Your parents might just see you sitting in front of a computer, not able to actually watch you play. Right. So make sure that if your school is interested in starting up a stream program, you can do that. You can apply for our broadcast academy, our broadcast certification. And we also have our broadcast academy where we will teach your school how to do everything they need to learn how to do to stream. We ran that for the first year this year. We will be running that again next year with our head of broadcasting who teaches the class along with myself. All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling. So first things, let's get ready for the tournament. Housekeeping web things. First of all, there's the state tournament website. You will find that on MNVL.org as well as Fenworks.com. You can see it up on the page if you want, or we need to get to the slide. But oh, there it is. That's not the whole schedule for the day. That has if you don't know, your updated rules. For example, Minecraft. What's the best of one pick ban process? That's all on the page, the website. So if you need to check in what's happening, where it's happening, please check our website for all that information. Second of all, there are Fenworks staff. You probably know us from last year, but if you don't, Fenworks staff, can we have you guys raise your hand? We got Molly's hiding there. We got Hayden. There's Paul back there. Jason, as you know, in the back by this door back there. There's myself. Amelia is also downstairs. Miriam is downstairs as well. If you need help, you talk to us. We'll help you out. If you have any issues, don't talk to any of us. No, I'm just joking. You talk to me. All right. If there's a problem, you let me know, and we'll make sure that it's taken care of for you. Second of all, match times and schedules. We have well over 200 matches going on over today and tomorrow. That's a lot, right? So make sure that you are not leaving. You are promptly where you're supposed to be when you're asked to do so. If you're questioning when you're supposed to be and where, talk to a Fenwick staff. We'll let you know. All right. If you have a conflicting game title, so for example, if you're playing chess and your Marvel Rivals game is about to play, please let us know as soon as possible. We will tell you which game you should prioritize, where you should be going. Yep. Um, Cleanliness, make sure you pick up after yourself, right? I don't want to see energy drink cans all over the place. All right. So make sure you're picking up after yourself, respect our hosts. And especially next to the computers, let's not have any open liquid bottles and no food at the computers. Okay. You eat at the tables, drink at the tables, do that. All right. Next, behavior and spectating. So for all the parents, everybody that came here, I think it's very important that you're able to watch the kid that you came to watch. So with that being said, there will be spectating area behind every single station in the venue. Two things with that. One, please give some priority. So if you're not watching that student and their parents are there, give them some room so their parents can watch them. Any games that are happening up on stage will be streamed. Due to staffing shortages, we're only able to stream the one match per round of games occurring. So whatever's on the stage, we'll be streaming. Everything else, there's viewing room. As you can see, we put up projectors for the switches, so you can even see on the big screen what they're doing over there. All right. So if you don't know where to watch your student, ask your student and follow them around. You'll be able to spectate them from right behind them. Next up, we're almost done. We're almost done. My voice is halfway gone already. You guys know it. For chess, there's a chess room downstairs. If you're spectating chess, shh, right? I think we all know the rules around chess. Be quiet. And then lastly, and I think this should go without saying, but I'm going to say it. Don't give your player privileged information. For example, in chess, don't tell them, like, look at this move. If you're playing Valorant or Marvel Rivals, do not shout out the positions of the opponent player. That can get your student's team disqualified. All right, so admin will be watching and looking out for that. Please do. You can cheer all you want. You can say, let's go. You can be loud as you want. We will never tell you to not be loud, right? But just don't give that privileged information or do anything that might hurt our competitive integrity. You could hurt your students, and that will be a long car ride home. All right. And then you guys know my last rule. I say it every single time. Players, perk up your ears. We allow all the cheering, all the encouragement that you possibly can, but we do not allow trash talk. You know my deal. If you are trash talking your opponent, we will disqualify you. So can we all agree? No trash talk today. All right. And if you want to trash talk me, please do it out of earshot. All right. Last two notes, and then we're going to get you seated and ready to play. Award ceremonies after the conclusion of a tournament. So, for example, Marvel Rivals should conclude somewhere around midday today. We will do the award ceremony on stage. We will announce that. We'll give you time to get in your seats so that you can honor your players, and we will, of course, be awarding our students, coaches, and the school with trophies, medals for first through third place. Okay, so we're going to do that after the conclusion of each tournament here on stage. So come up here, especially if you are a third through first place recipient, you're going to want to be up here near the stage. Two of you should be regardless, right? Our championship games will always be up here. I already talked about multiple game titles. And lastly, before we jump into our final games, just got to say, this has been a crazy season. We've had a ton of battles from Shin Shibuya to Pearl to Wise Island is gone. Taverns, the chessboard, Yoshi's Story, all those different maps. You guys are finally here. There's been friendships that have been made. I know. I read the Discord. There's been rivalries that have been made. I know. I read the Discord. All right. So have some fun. Get to know your other players around you. Enjoy today. This is a big deal. If you're a team here, you're in the top 10% of your game. That's incredible for you to even be here. So you should be very proud of yourselves. With that being said, let's get going.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
Track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. Why you're always trying so hard to make me surrender? Why you always in my face? Do you really think it's over? 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to the Season 11 State Finals for Minnesota. I am here with my main man, LaFever. We are kicking it off here.
We can high five each other because we're in person, bro. Look at that.
Here at St. Cloud State University. Wonderful facility. We've been here for quite a few seasons now. Getting back into the mix today, we have some Marvel Rivals action. We have some Mario Kart action. And to close it out with
some Rocket League.
Rocket League.
Sir.
Dude, I just put my ring on my middle finger and I made a grave mistake.
Can you not take it off now?
I can, but it's
here. While you do that, I'll take it. So we have a very hot match for you to start off this stream with Totino Grace versus Matamidai. Now, Totino Grace, I'm actually very familiar with as I played Marvel Rivals Championship with their team, which is a whole other tournament series, and that was a lot of fun. As well as Matamidai, who I've also just played some games with. I like to hang around with the MNVL community, but both these teams are on top of their game today. As I do not believe that either one of these teams are one seed, but both of these teams could be.
Yeah.
Very high level players in terms of rank. We have Diamonds all the way to Celestials on both teams. So it'll gonna be fun to see what we have in store for us today, as it looks like Spider Islands is gonna be map 1. It's what we always see, bro.
Yeah, that is a classic pick, as bare bones as it gets for map selection. Not expecting anything new. Teams are going to want to stick with what they know, what they are comfortable with. So, especially on a big day like today, right?
Right.
No game as important as the one you are about to play. So, things to keep in mind. You want to start the tournament off right. You want to come out of the gates flying and showcase what you got right from the get-go.
Right. We did actually hit the start button, but then we immediately paused it because someone has audio issues.
Nice.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Remarkable.
So
well, it would not be a state tournament if we weren't dealing with some hiccups.
That is true.
Some bumps in the road, if you will.
Here we can not that. That's my mood.
Figuring something out here.
There you go. There you go. So that's a live timer for us to figure out whether or not we'll know when we're casting, and then when we actually see the juicy gameplay, it'll go straight to you guys. So for any parents watching, or like grandmama, or maybe some younger siblings, if they are out of the loop of how Marvel Rivals works, I don't have hours to discuss how this game works, so I'm gonna do it in about 2 minutes.
You do it very simply.
Yep. So Marvel characters, right? Comic books, comics, the Marvel movies, same guys. 6 people fight 6 people, and they do different things. Sometimes they're pushing an objective. Sometimes they're playing King of the Hill. Sometimes they're doing a little bit of both.
Yep. That's basically the gist of it. You
yeah.
got 3 different classes. You got the duelist class, which is going to feature lots of damage dealers.
Yep.
Okay? Guys that can get into the back lines, disrupt your healers, kind of throw a wrench into your plans for the round. You got your tanks, the big guys up front.
Right.
And then you got your tacticians, the healers.
The strategists.
Strategists, same. Dude,
yep.
damn it,
No,
I did it last time.
I knew you weren't going to get that one. That's okay, bro, because I'm going to be honest, it's a weird one.
Strategist for whatever. Healer, it's the same thing.
Yep, you get it. But the bands are going to be... So these teams actually play against each other a lot in terms of scrims, so they're very comfortable with the band processes.
Yep.
They know that Breadmaster is the best Spider-Man in the league. He's better than Jake the Dad. I'm allowed to say this because I've seen both, right?
Right.
But
Makes sense.
so there's going to be an Elsa Bloodstone band coming in, which is the new character. I don't even think we'll have to worry about her for you not knowing what she does, because I honestly...
I've seen her combo.
Right. To Jiminy Christmas, I don't think she'll make it through band phase.
Yeah.
I really don't.
I mean, the only things I've heard about that character are that she is broken and can one combo somebody from 100 HP to 0. So
yep.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yes, sir. What is that? Is that Wolverine? Is that the short Logan in the second one for Matamida? See a little bit of yellow?
That's got to be Wolverine.
Yeah, that looks like Wolverine there. Gambit
save.
That's that's curious. But what also is neat is that we have Gambit banned from Totino Grace, but Matamida saving Gambit, so they have full control of the Rage and Cajun.
All the cards.
Right? Absolutely.
And a Daredevil save coming out as well.
Totino Grace loves their Daredevil. One of their prime...
So are these reversed? Because it says red is, up top. Blue is Matamida.
Yep.
Then down below it says red is Matamida.
No, these are the right sides.
Blue is Matamida.
Yep, blue is Matamida.
I'm saying, like, look, we got the top, and then we got the middle one right
above
the names.
You're correct. So I do see what you're saying.
That middle one above our blue teams is reversed. Totino Grace being the red team, and Matamida being represented in blue.
Yeah, see how that Spider-Man icon moves?
Yeah.
Yeah, that means they have around 300 hours on Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's a lot of time looking at Spidey.
Yep. Wait, Noah's Ark has more time on Spider-Man than Breadmaster. I did not know this.
It's just permaban from him, right?
You're right.
He doesn't get to play it enough.
Well, Spider-Man's going to be coming through for Matamida, which I'm excited, as we do have triple support right off the gate for Totino Grace. We did see an Adam Warlock ban, which team captain Totino Grace plays as yeah.
30 seconds before you
now,
attack.
I hope this is going to get a little bit more clear for us.
Wait. I know how to fix this, actually. Let me go.
All right. I will talk for the time being while Mr. Lefevre works on a quick fix for our quality so we can kind of tell what's going on a little bit better. Oh, remarkable. Well played, as always, from the lad. As we load in now, Matamida starting out on the defense. Totino Grace on the attacking things. This first choke is usually pretty hard to get past this first little area underneath the bridge.
Right.
Defenders have a pretty good stronghold on it, but once the attackers deal with this, they can kind of start to flow through the map a little bit easier. First blood going to be going over to Matamida, starting out the fight successfully.
Right, Matamida is holding things down very strong right now. Groot able to stabilize a lot of these things. We do have this Spider-Man messing up some of that backline. You're going to see Breadmaster try to go in soon here. And Loki Rune's already popped. Ooh, wait, Loki and Mantis have a team up together, so Loki's runes are also going to be able to damage boost.
Ooh, big openers here for Totino Grace in the start of this fight. Breadmaster trying to get back into it, but he's a little bit late, already dropping a couple of teammates. And now you can see Totino Grace starting to move their way up the street.
Right, as we do see Matamidai looking to try to regroup, as Totino Grace is doing a phenomenal job of holding things down with this Elsa Bloodstone and Doctor Strange combo, as Doctor Strange is holding up that shield for her, as Elsa is able to just wreak havoc through it.
Yeah. Shielding the damage dealer, allowing that damage to go through the shield. Mott trying to get back into this mix here, stepping up, taking the fight back to him.
Ooh, here comes the
Gambit.
Yep, here
Never
comes
folds.
Never folds. You have the Eye of Agamotto coming out. Going to be a big one for Matamidai, as we do have Namor wiping away the competition with Giganto. Going to be a big team wipe for Totino Grace, as they try as they might. They are not going to get stopped by Matamidai, as Totino Grace secures this first point of this first map at Spider Islands.
First point on the board for Totino Grace. Adding some time to their clock overall. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to play with now. So every time, for our viewers that are newer to Marvel Rivals, every time you get to a checkpoint in these opening rounds, as long as it's not overtime, you will add time to your concurrent, whatever, your time window of this push. So first half of game one sitting at 4 minutes. So technically, Totino Grace has only gained time so far. So very good start for the boys in orange.
Ooh, here comes the Glartrox coming in from Elsa Bloodstone. It does get dismantled. Totino Grace having to be used Cloak and Dagger ult, then you have the Invisible Woman, and then we get to the whole thing of the really meat and potatoes of this game is who's hitting Q first, bro?
Yeah.
Who's going to be using their ultimate abilities first? As Mantis is going to be using hers, as you see, keeping everyone up alive. Matamidai now on the back foot, as this Magneto can only take so much damage. Does look like Wolverine was able to get Fire Blast off of the map, though.
As Totino Grace, they keep finding the openers in these fights, Fever, and it's really playing well into their favor. I mean, first bloods can go a long way. Something you and I have talked about for a long time is how difficult it is when you drop a couple team members and then you go for you try to salvage a lost fight, and then you're just doing more damage to yourself than you're actually helping. So realizing when fights are probably a lost cause and when you should be regrouping is going to be very key on today's gameplay. But Matamidai with a couple kills back and now finally getting the better of this skirmish here.
Absolutely, as Winter Soldier uses his ult, Magneto able to use his, Wolverine using his Rage to swipe a couple eliminations as well, with Gambit only at 30%. I think Matamidai used every ult except one that team fight.
Yeah, so, and that was kind of going to be the next point I was going to get to, was you got to be very...
there you go. There's the last one.
Cautious on ultimate usage, right? Like, if you overcommit to a fight, you're setting yourself up for failure in the near future, right? So
especially since right now, we're just going to see a landslide.
Yeah. I mean, almost every Totino Grace ultimate is coming back up, and you can see for the likes of Matamidai, they're all on the reset side of things. So Totino Grace with the inherent advantage for these next few seconds. Portal coming out, trying to get back into it quickly. This is trying to put a hold on this push from PG, but ultimates are close to being charged up.
Right, the portal's not a bad idea, but the problem is you don't have that team all there with you, right? Matamidai, they aren't able to regroup even with that portal and find all 6 members, taking on the 6 members from Totino Grace. So Totino Grace is always at some point in time going to have a man advantage through that portal, which is why you see them take through that second point beautifully as we go to the last and final checkpoint.
Just over 3 minutes to play with here for Totino Grace. Couple ultimates on the table. Loki's going to go ahead and get that one on lock, but it's a nice opener for Mott. Picking up one early, gets traded out. 5v5 situation.
And what a pick it is. Loki going to be going down early. His ultimate is peak copy anyone in the game, so it's a nice one to get off that board early to knock him down. Totino Grace going to be used to force Cloak and Dagger.
Massive Agamotto.
Agamotto, your buck going again and again and again, finding these picks as Matamidai is sweeping the competition.
I mean, a 4-man Doctor Strange ultimate is
that's what the chef orders.
That is a green light for all gears forward we're taking this fight handedly. 4 out of your 6 members being stunned to open up a team fight is quite gnarly. So big shout out to the Doctor Strange for the side of Matamidai. Beautiful opener for that. But TG, 4 ultimates on the cards. You got Mantis right around the corner at 87%. So for Matamidai, it's going to be another tall task coming up here. Only 2 ultimates to play with for themselves. Cloak and Dagger ultimate comes out. It's Totino Grace lighting up the kill feed, and it is not close. Splintering the Matamidai defenses. And now we're knocking on that 3rd point. This is the toughest one to crack, though. Spawn being right there for Matamidai, so should be able to get back in time to deny these Totino Grace efforts.
I think the hardest part is coming up, though, where you turn this corner.
Oh, this one's brutal.
Matamidai has the high ground at all times.
It's Ova Anakin.
It's right. It's straight up out of Revenge of the Sith here. But Mantis ult is going to be functional for this next team fight, as we do see Agamotto also on deck for Totino Grace. There's that Mantis ult that I was just talking about getting popped. Invisible Woman follows up from the side of Matamidai. But can Magneto try to bury the hatchet with one of these support ultimates?
We'll see Totino Grace coming up on the precipice with some more ultimates. Agamotto back into play, gets 3 this time, so another big Eye of Agamotto coming through for Matamidai, really laying down the line for defense right now. Final 45 seconds here.
In a not great Cloak and Dagger ult going to be coming out for Totino Grace. Does get shut down. You don't really have a lot of space to work with here, but with 45 seconds, you got to make something work.
They get one back. An advantage for the likes of Totino Grace. Not backing down, trying to take the fight to him.
The Punisher going to be laying down the law, able to find 2, find 3 with the Gambit finding that Mantis. It's looking like Matamidai has this on lockdown for the final 20 seconds. Totino Grace has a portal, and that's all they got.
Yeah, I mean, they have a couple of ultimates to play
with.
Loki's
prepping to copy someone. Who does he copy?
10 seconds, though. They got to get back ASAP. Otherwise, this one is done and dusted. Gets 1 kill back. The portal back into the site. Invisible Woman ult back up. That is insanity. Was just used in the last fight, I swear.
And it was. No, she gets it back super quickly.
That is disgusting. And now overtime on the cards. Can't get off the point, but a huge Agamotto leans into it for Matamidai, opening this fight, but somehow the kill's going in the way of Totino Grace.
Totino Grace going to be able to save those Loki runes for the perfect time to keep them alive during the Eye of Agamotto, so their souls, when they return to their body, able to wipe away Matamidai. Now going into overtime here, Totino Grace making sure that we get as much damage as possible and much staggering as possible. Look at that, 2 more kills on the board thanks to Elsa Bloodstone and the Gartrox. Loki going to have to stay a little bit more comfortable here. Eye of Agamotto holding them back in the spawn even further. Magneto going to be having to be taken care of in the back line as this Doctor Strange, Sorcerer Supreme he may be, but he will be falling as Matamidai is not having footing as Totino Grace full clears this first map.
Yeah, that was a really good finish to that first half there for Totino Grace. Matamidai putting up a very solid defensive effort towards the end, but that final fight being, I mean, basically clutched up by that Loki, like you said. I mean, keeping the team alive after that Agamotto, I was stunned that they didn't lose any members.
Right,
and
same.
then they flipped the fight on its head.
Another great thing that I actually think was pretty relevant there, a Mantis team up with Loki makes those runes bigger, and it gives them more AoE healing.
Okay.
So I actually think because of the Mantis team up, we were able to secure that dub, which is, it's super cool to see that the team up system work like that, where all these little things do add up as we do switch sides now. So Matamidai is going to be trying to attack in Totino Grace now on the defending side. We do have Storm and Jeff going to be seeing some Jeff NATO.
Yeah. That we know how ridiculous that combination is.
Yes, sir.
Can cause some serious damage and problems for the opposition, folks. Now that we are into the second half here, Matamidai will have to score all 3 points, just like Totino Grace, to get this thing evened up if they want to push for overtime. If they fail to reach the 3-point marker, then this map will go in favor of Totino Grace. So 3 points required now. Pressure on the Matamidai side of things.
Especially when you're on main stage, right? You feel that pressure even more so.
Too, you know,
I will say Totino Grace is still running triple support. They might not have enough damage to really be able to take care of someone like Storm. As a flyer, she can really just hide in these corners and poke away from the sky. So Totino Grace need to find something to take care of her, as we do see Matamide already getting first pick with this Thor.
Yeah, nice opener early in the defenses, and this is not
There's
a good
another
sign
one
here for Totino Grace, dropping too early.
Yeah, they just have to back up and doing as much saving the ship as possible, right? Filling up all the holes. They are retreating to try to regroup.
Yeah, really good control early from Matamide here.
This is oppressive.
I mean, yeah, not giving the defenders any time or space to breathe.
Right. Like, off rip, we literally just didn't see them hold anything. We're still getting picks off of this Thor. This Thor's in a hard trouble right now. We do have Elsa Bloodstone going to be online. We might have to use it. Wolverine does grab. Oh, but...
I mean, Modern just taking over right now.
Yeah.
So far, Totino Grace hasn't even been able to get a footing in the second half.
No, sir.
And 5 minutes to work with is pretty crazy.
Yeah, a full minute of...
gained time.
Yeah, it's not...
You don't see that often.
No. And when you do, you better hope you're the side getting that time.
Yeah, for Totino Grace, I mean, that opening sequence is definitely a spot where you want to delay for as long as possible. That's one of the better spots to bunker down and defend. And those opening picks really made it difficult for Totino Grace to kind of even get a feel for defensive side of things.
Right, and I think that's why Totino Grace is opting to swap out their tank and DPS players, as the biggest one is switching to Magneto that he's been practicing for the past couple weeks, and now we see Noah's Ark Spider-Man as we try to see more pulls, especially on this side of the map where there's an opening. Invisible Woman and Loki copying Cloak and Dagger ults going out. Magneto, Meteor M does get blocked out. We do see a Doctor Strange ult, but it does get pushed away. But that Wolverine going to be tearing away the board. You saw those Loki runes come out in the nick of time, but when everyone's getting displaced by Weapon X, it's hard to stay tall.
It was massive. Wolverine gets a triple. Matamide not showing any signs of slowing down.
They're going to get 5 minutes on point
already
two.
Approaching this second checkpoint with just under 4 minutes left on the clock. Totino Grace doing what they can to stall out. Popping some ultimates, trying to hold this one down. The Jeff NATO comes through, and this is a bloodbath.
It's devastating, Skeptor.
Matamide pick up another triple kill. Totino Grace have been stuck in, what, the Anacondas.
Yeah, the draws.
Closing grip, squeezing the life out of them right now.
So wait, Totino Grace portaled off the Wolverine, interestingly enough. I genuinely have no words for that. That's comedy. You're portaling off people in grand finals as you're down 4 minutes. That's bold. I'll give you that.
You mean round one? Grand finals? You mean round one?
I mean round one.
Yeah.
Feels like grands.
Yeah, both these squads are very exceptional. Put on a marvelous regular season.
I get it.
Tough draw. You like that?
Yep.
Tough draw now going up against each other at the state tournament. But the way to look at it, you're going to have to beat everybody if you want to claim that title. And that's what these teams are thrusted into in round number one of this. Totino Grace finally trying to put a stop and a halt to this oppressive attacking side from Matamide, and they claim it what feels like one of their first skirmish wins in this game.
This is literally the first time.
Half.
Yeah, this is literally the first time they've had control of this point, this game, which is crucial at the moment because Totino Grace, we have the high ground. Like we were talking about last time we were here, like 7 minutes ago, of how this is a crucial spot to hold. So as long as we don't overextend like we just did with that Doctor Strange, we would have been fine. However, with a pick up, especially it being the main
have some
tank,
ultimates for Mott, though.
We got to have to pop them.
Yeah, we're going to have to salvage this. Storm in the front lines.
Storm in the front lanes. Wolverine going around.
Totino Grace could be in trouble here. 5 ultimates on the board. Storm almost up as well. That's going to be 6 ultimates to play with. Wolverine getting in, getting active. Matamide opening up the kill feed. Totino Grace is in desperate trouble. This might be an overtime guaranteed.
There's the Jeff, there's the Storm.
Kiss it goodbye, dude. A 4K absolutely eviscerating.
Make it 5.
The Totino Grace defenses, and if that wasn't a dominant second half, I don't know what is.
Yeah, we need to get back to the drawing board for Totino Grace, I think, because while we did play good on attacking for Totino Grace, it wasn't that dominant. It wasn't that powerful.
It was not that dominant. I mean, they just had over 4 minutes for overtime.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen that.
Nope. I don't usually ever see that.
I don't think I've seen that.
Yep. So Tina Grace, we need to switch things up. One of the things that we were doing is going for the Daredevil, Phoenix, but I disagree with the triple support. You're gonna have a less a support economy because you're all healing one guy, Doctor Strange. You're nibbing at everyone else's food, right?
That makes sense.
In Matamidai, they're running 2-2-2, so 2 Vanguards, 2 Duelists, and 2 Strategists, meaning that they are going to have a much more balanced ecosystem of Ultimate Economy.
The thing here, too, is we have 1 minute of play here for Totino Grace on their attacking side, and there's no adding time in overtime. This is what I was getting at earlier. So this 1 minute compared to the 4 minutes and 8 seconds that Mott has,
it's brutal.
Yeah, you're facing against a stacked deck on the other side of things if you're TG. So we're going to need something spectacular on this first round of overtime from TG if they want any chance at taking this first map.
Right. Maybe we will see. Oh, yeah, we're running 2 tanks, which is better, but you need to have more offense. I don't think this Phoenix is going to do it alone.
But, I mean, time's against you, right?
Right.
So one duelist is going to be very limited on your openings and finding that opening pick. So we'll have to see. But you can already see how aggressive Matamidai's defenses are, meeting them up at the big tree here, holding them right outside the spawn gates.
It's because they can sustain, right?
Every second is going to be more and more critical. Already below the 30-second marker here for Totino Grace, and this payload has not moved an inch.
Not at all. We are starting to get through, but again, Matamida that has so much lathering of pressure and damage because of the storm not going to be able to be taken care of. This Wolverine is constantly putting threat on these tanks because of the kidnapping potential, and Jeff's just healing across the map.
Invisible Woman ultimate to gain some space.
Oh, that
here
Jeff
for
ult's fat, bro.
Grace, Jeff ult. I don't think it actually connected.
No, here's
Jeff NATO. All right,
yeah,
disgusting.
Yeah, I was gonna say there you go.
Get him out of here.
That's an ace as Matamidai wipes away and takes map 1 in this best of 3.
About the second half.
Oh,
second half of overtime.
Pardon me,
but
I'm a little ahead.
They have 4 minutes and 8 seconds to get to that distance right there, which
you can see why I was a little bit ahead.
It should be a tap in, right?
Yeah.
That's what the expectation is, especially with how dominant that first half of attack looked for the boys in blue.
Yep.
And now, I mean, we'll have to see. Totino Grace, this is the side that they struggled on, right? It was defense where they we didn't even really see an opening hold.
I've seen this and I've played this scenario before.
You've played these games before?
It's no, and I'm being so serious with this exact scenario where you've barely moved the point on attack and you have to defend it for like 4 or 5 minutes on defense when you swap sides. I've won it. I've also lost it. Yep. Like this is winnable. Oh, there's the Born Again skin.
Odds are they should lose.
Yep.
Odds are against them right now.
Yeah.
I mean, 4 minutes and 8 seconds is, 8 seconds more than what you start the game with.
Yep.
So
they literally gain time.
If TG loses a single fight, if they lose 3 members, the game is over. So they're going to have to play to absolute perfection if they want to, have a fighting chance at this map 1. Look at that blue barrier right there, folks. That's where they got to get to. That's like 7 steps for the spider crab walker thingy.
I actually don't know what it's called.
It's a spider crab for sure.
Okay, yeah, you might be right.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Wolverine already ready to grab.
Getting after it. And this is aggressive right away from Matamida is what you'd expect.
Like, look
Totino Grace trying to meet him hand in hand.
Look how forward Totino Grace has to play because of this.
You can't give them any room, and now they're already over halfway there.
I was gonna say
they're like 3 steps away from winning.
I was gonna say the problem is you've already let up so much space.
You've already given them too much. If you're Totino Grace,
it's tragic, but that's the way it goes. Wait a minute, that's a fat eye Vagamoto. TG Sham are gonna be picking up 2 on the Loki. The biggest one goes down. Oh, and we get the trades.
Now we got an even game, 4-on-4. Payload moving. Mantis trying to delay Doctor Strange on the front lines. And now that's what you need.
Right.
You need your tanks up front. You need your tanks holding that space. Heals are going to have to be there, so you just got to trust.
Whoa. Wait, this is a huge...
Maybe not
this
that
is a
forward.
huge... I have Vagamoto. Okay, but now he can portal back.
Maybe not that forward. It doesn't matter. The game's over. Maybe not that forward.
Maybe not that forward.
Yeah.
Maybe not that forward. Maybe you're
Maybe before the payload was at that area.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's when we were there. But
yeah,
Oh, well. What can you do? 4-3, Matamidai take game number 1 against their counterpart of Totino Grace. Very well played indeed.
Yeah, as I believe we are done with that first map, as we are going to be going into map number 2 right after this quick break as we get everything figured out, tech issues and whatnot. We just got to make sure nothing happens. So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we will be right back after this break for game number 2.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Now the sword is in my hands, holding on for dear life. If you try to take it away from me, I hope you're up for a fight. 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire, nobody can steal my soul.
bang, 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 bang,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently in game 1, series 1, game 2.
Yep, there you
would
go.
be the correct way to say that. And
It's
we're
a hard thing. Yeah.
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 I mean, when you see overtime, you feel like you watched 2 games, but really it was one game that just took a long time, you know?
Yeah.
So, getting ready for game number 2. Same squads. We got Matamidai and Totino Grace. Matamidai being the victors of game number 1. Now, getting things back underway. Totino Grace, a must-win game if they wish to continue their tournament dream. Here
Right,
today
because
for
I'm
Marvel
pretty
Rivals.
sure that Rivals is single elim, right?
Oh, dude, every game is
every
single
game
elim.
is single elim because we are. Chess isn't? Well, we're not streaming chess.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, so it doesn't,
That doesn't
count.
count.
That doesn't count. If I
Every
don't
game
see,
single elimination.
I was gonna say if I don't see the game, it's not real.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah,
I've heard that before.
yeah. So wait,
Out
we
of
have
sight, out of mind.
right. So Loki is going to be banned right away from Matamidai, which go figure. Same with Gambit. I'm assuming they're going to be saving Gambit.
Is that a Wolverine save?
Yeah.
For Totino Grace?
So Totino Grace, they like to use Wolverine Rocket on this map. So they use the Rocket jump boost so Wolverine kidnaps someone and then he jump boosts all the way over into the back line so they can just rip him apart.
Wow.
And so then they always have a 5v6 situation.
Okay.
That's their play for Kunlun. I know this because when I subbed in for MRC, they're like, "Hey, can you play Wolverine?" I go, "Yeah." They're like, "Awesome."
All right. Well, insider trading.
Yeah, there you
going
go.
on here for Lefevre. Who would
Right.
have guessed it?
A Jeff ban as well because
Thank God,
dude, get
that Storm Jeff NATO.
It literally won
garbage.
the map,
bro.
It won them the map.
It is so broken. It's
Yeah.
not even funny.
I'm gonna
The
be,
fact that is a combination in this game, it team wiped twice.
Yep.
No other abilities or characters in the game can do that.
Yep. Wait, what the?
Absolutely broken. Ban it. Must be banned.
What's that ban?
Final save.
Is that
They banned Wolverine, bruh.
no, the top one for Matamidai.
Looks like Groot.
Oh, they banned Rocket.
They banned Rocket.
They
Well,
know.
dude, listen. Okay, just for everybody that is listening to us
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now, we're looking at a TV screen that's kind of far away, so the pictures are very, very tiny for the characters. Like some of them
Yeah.
are blatantly obvious, like Moon Knight. You know that
Right,
one.
that's the white
But
guy.
that,
yeah.
the band, you can't even tell what that
I
is.
think it's the strike across it that also doesn't help. Then again,
Wait, they
it's-
saved Thing?
They did save Thing. I don't know why.
What?
I kind of ignored it because I don't have anything to say on it. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe it's,
Final save here for Totino Grace. What do we got?
and
What
we
do
did
got?
also ban Groot because
Okay,
they
that
saved,
is Groot.
because so we don't do Groot Moon Knight.
Is that save on Doctor Strange?
Yep, that's save on
You can tell
Strange.
by the big red cape.
I was gonna say all the tanks I know the back of my hand.
Final ban here for Matamidai. What do we got?
I think that's Venom.
That's who it looks like.
Oh my, wait, Venom's a weird ban.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay, this is getting interesting. As it always is, because I always think everything's interesting. Because everything is always.
Yeah, you're curious about how interesting it's going to be.
Dude. Okay.
You're curious about how much power, and you're interested because
Everything's prominent and dominant.
Yeah, because
There you go.
Oh god.
Oh, I didn't print off Lefevre bingo cards for casting.
We should pass those out to the general masses.
I really,
those
I
should have
actually
been
wanted
passed
to.
out. They really should have. That's a missed opportunity.
Oh, maybe we can put the PNG on screen at some point during the broadcast for the Lefevre bingo.
Probably not.
So then they could screenshot it.
Yeah, probably not.
Are you guys sure? No?
Yeah, it's
we could
probably
make
a
one for
no-go.
you.
I
If
don't.
you feel left out, if that's the reason why.
No, that's not it, dude.
We could just have it be a permanent addition to the stream.
Lefevre bingo. What do they get?
I yell at the top of my lungs, bingo.
Nope. Yeah. We're gonna put a cancel
we're gonna
on that one.
yeah.
All right.
We're gonna cancel our subscription to that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, new map for most of our viewers because this one almost never gets picked. I think we casted one game
It's
on
like
this
one or
one.
two, yeah.
I mean, you and I have probably played this map more than we've casted it.
That's a messed up sentence, bro.
I mean, that's the truth.
Yeah, it's the truth. Also,
Dude, we were going crazy. Why does he got a football helmet on?
Super Bowl emote.
Super Bowl thing?
Yeah, it's Super Bowl thing.
Oh my
Don't
goodness,
worry about
bro.
it.
He's the best running back in the league.
You're gosh dang right, he is.
I've never seen that. Put
Right.
a helmet on the thing.
I have no idea. It literally came out of nowhere.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hang on. There's the kidnap from the Wolverine.
Dude, that helmet, I can't take it serious.
I never use that emote when I play
I
thing.
can't take the thing serious to begin with, and then you got a helmet on him.
Right.
It's just like, okay.
Well, what we can take seriously is Breadmaster getting a pick on the Luna Snow. So Tino Grace is down a person right now. So they're going to have to just wait to attack this even more.
So this map, this is a tricky map.
Yep. This is a
because
very defender-sided map.
I feel like we've seen both sides thrive on this map, though. And it comes down to the team play at the end of the day, right?
Right.
Like, it can be an attack-sided map for Valorant, but if the defenders aren't missing any shots and their plays are working, then, who's to say what side it is?
Oh, we do see TG Shammer going to be repping the Adam Warlock with the res. We do see the high ground snipes coming off of it, but...
He's in pretty good positioning right now as long as nobody is threatening him.
Wait, this is actually Prime. because Matamidai also wasted, they didn't waste it, but they used their portal resource. They don't have portal anymore. So that's why we're going to be hard committing for this Luna Snow play. Magneto not going to be able to find the balling opportunity to cancel it out. Thing clobbers them home, and Namor's coming out.
Totino Grace even up the cards. Warlock going to come on back.
Oh, he is? Okay. We're not lost in this fight. Not yet.
No, it seems like Totino Grace getting a good hang of it.
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
A couple openers, but Mott turning it back on its head.
No way this thing has his ultimate again. He is farming this.
You know what? You know what time it is?
It's clobbering time, bro.
It's clobbering time.
Yes, sir. Every day of the week.
I mean, he's got a helmet on. He takes reduced damage from the helmet. Everybody knows it.
Dude, you like the sunglasses thing for Leona? Yeah. I can see it.
Headshots do like 5% less damage.
That would
got
be
the football
funny.
helmet on.
Yeah. I think it's like 2%. I think 2% is like the funniest way to have that work out. Totino Grace using Cloak and Dagger ult. Same with Magneto ult to try to cancel out this Invisible Woman ult. Does not get found. Wait, no, we do find it. I love lying. Okay, hang on. We cancel out the support ult. Eye of Agamotto does get canceled from Matamidai.
Really good kills coming in for Totino Grace. Time was starting to get against them here. Just over a minute left of play here in the first half, but they do a very good job at dismantling the Matamidai defenses on this main point and should be able to get the Dragon Turtle on the move.
Dragon Turtle thing. Yeah, again, I have no idea the lore of this map. I know that
have to look it up.
The tablet's important, but the tablet just broke. So that's what I don't understand.
The Dragon Turtle.
You're right. I think Deadpool actually does call it a Dragon Turtle.
Bro, that's what it is.
Yeah.
You were making fun of me the first time I called it a Dragon Turtle. I'm like, dude, that's legit.
No, it is. No, I'm not hating. I'm inspired.
Aw, thanks. Thanks, LaFever.
Yeah, no problem, Skeptor. We're cooked. We're not even on game 2.
Yeah, we're not even through the first game.
Yeah.
We're cooked.
We're
cooked.
cooked. Okay, hang on. We do have Namor trying to snipe out Shammer, who did pick...
matey, the pirate skin on Namor.
Dude.
Ye be walking the plank.
I'm trying to take this seriously.
I'm taking this seriously.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Okay, we do get the board again from Shammer. Everyone getting revived. Eye of Agamotto coming in from Matamidai. Does clean up a wee little bit now.
Our big kills coming in for Totino Grace.
They be walking the plank.
Matamidai be swabbing the poop decks after that fight.
The Matamidai is going in the brig after this round.
Yeah. Totino Grace doing their best to lock Matamidai up in the brig.
Yes, sir. They did just launch a whole pirate line of skins as well.
Yeah, bro. That's I mean, that's why that Namor skin's got
Tony
the hat
Stark.
on.
Tony Stark has a pirate skin.
Ooh.
Yeah. He shoots cannonballs when he gets powered up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yup. Emma Frost also has a pirate skin.
Tell me they made somebody look like Davy Jones.
Namor.
Yeah. That was not a Davy Jones.
Yeah, I got bad news. That's supposed to be Davy Jones.
I'm gonna have to look at a close up after this one.
Wait, is that a big whale? Is that a big whale from Davy Jones' locker?
That'd be Moby Dick.
So, yes, sir. Okay, gonna be trying to. Ooh, hang on, we do find one.
That is supposed to be Davy Jones.
Oh, because I didn't say it was a good interpretation.
Is he human?
I didn't say it was good.
Davy Jones was human, right? That's part of the lore.
Oh wait, this Groot. Wait a minute.
That's
Gets 3 on the board. So yeah, Groot is a demon when he doesn't get banned for obvious reasons. Because he groups up everyone together and it just goes away. He has such great control over the map because his walls make all the players go to a certain side. He just is able to control so much. Just look at that. He blocked off them getting out, so they get to rack up that damage, right? I just hit a little a remix on it. I said Yeah. That wasn't even intentional, bro. That's off the dome, off the cusp. It's like we're gonna have everyone's dome shatter here.
That is a massive clobbering time.
Yeah,
like 4 people.
I'm so surprised this Moon Knight ult is not killing anyone. Same with this Eye of Agamotto. What is happening? What is happening on my television?
Yeah, somehow nobody drops on
what is happening? It's just madness.
It's usually how people feel about this game.
Yeah.
Just chaos. Quick double kill for the Wolverine, though. Totino Grace. I mean, they have been blowing on the attacking side of things. That's where they were good last game as well. So take it with a grain of salt at the moment. We're going to have to see if their defenses can hold up because, you know, it's not just a one-stop shop for play one half, and if you win the half, you win the game. This isn't quick play.
Right.
We're in competitive.
Yes,
so
sir.
You have to do it on both sides.
Oh, we're not even in competitive. We're in grand. We're in the grand stadium of St. Cloud.
I know. I just meant
Yeah.
mode. You're gonna have to do it twice.
Right. Shammer does able to revive Noah's Ark. We did switch to Punisher and Gambit, which is gonna shut down this Groot a lot better than before. Because wait, the flanking Groot ult.
That's crazy. 50 seconds now. Totino Grace trying to make this desperation push for the 3 points. Whale comes through, clears him off the point for just a sec. See, I think for Namor Ultimate, dude, you need it to use it with setup.
Yup.
With disabling ultimates, like
So
a Thing Clobbering Time, a Groot mashup,
Yup.
or pull them all together. Like, you need support for it because as alone, I mean, it's one of the easiest abilities to dodge in the game.
You're
it makes
definitely
a massive noise too. Like, I can't. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. It's not pretty. And with these ultimates coming in from Matamirai, trying to shut down Totino Grace's supports, it's not looking great as they are full clearing this point, it seems.
Yeah, they should be achieving this third and final point.
There you go.
3 points on the board yet again for Totino Grace to open things up in our first half here. First half, game number 2. Must-win game for Totino Grace if they wish to continue in today's Marvel Rivals tournament.
They're doing good things right now, but how does this defense work for them?
That is the big question because defense and
if I see triple support, I might yell.
Defense in the first game was a big no-no. It was almost non-existent, and I don't mean that in a mean way to them. It was more so the attacking side from Matamirai was so oppressive that they never really got the opportunity to set up a proper defense, right? They were kind of trying to claw their way back into it from start to finish, is what it felt like. Didn't really win a skirmish till that final checkpoint. So we'll have to see what Totino Grace can do defensively because Mott on the first point held them to about a minute left on the clock.
Yep.
So 3 minutes of very solid defense for Matamirai on this first point. And this seems like one of the easiest ones to hold in the entirety of the map.
So for this first section, I'd say it's very defense focused. But then the other side, once you get this first split, it's just kind of steamrolling.
Right. So you really need to start strong on this first point. So we'll see what Totino Grace can offer now on the defending side of things here. Second half, game number 2, getting going right now.
Yeah, you already see Noah's Ark setting up his kidnapping spot. No rocket pack to help us out, but it shouldn't stop the Wolverine. Yeah, I couldn't quite find it. That's tragic.
Yeah. Swing and a miss.
Right. I mean, they're going to expect it. It's just how it works. Wait, Shammer taking up this high ground, making everyone peel for different perspectives is huge. We did get the Doctor Strange. He does get pulled back in as well. He took a lot of damage. He didn't, like, die, but not a bad attempt.
Now, overall, Matamirai working together, trying to gain some ground, but it's an opening kill the way of Totino Grace as they start out nicely on this defending side of things, halting that first
Oh my
push.
god, this Wolverine.
And now they're going aggressive.
Right, they are pushing these guys back hard. 1 minute down, 3 to go for Totino Grace if they want to keep their heads into this tournament. We do pop the passive, though, for him. Does get kidnapped. Gonna say he's gonna have to shift on out. Yeah, Shammer being on this high ground rent free is so oppressive for Matamirai because Adam Warlock does a lot of damage, man.
Yeah.
Wait, this Mantis ult able to bring us the nice movement that we need. Both Magnetos are using their Meteor M at the same time, funnily enough. Same with the Eye of Agamotto. That's a big Moon Knight. Oh, and it's devastating. But wait, the Shammer revived. The Shammer revived. Totino Grace, they're fully online once more.
Yeah, brings them all back from the grave. Massive Adam Warlock ultimate there. So all the hard work Matamidai fought for is for naught.
Okay. Now we just have to wait out this Invisible Woman ult to see what transpires afterwards, because then all ultimates are off the table. It's just going to be positioning and good work. But with Matamidai finding that
portal coming out.
Oh, these three, yeah, it's going to be rough. Who portaled? Was that Totino Grace? Okay,
TG, orange
thank
portal.
you.
Here comes the con shoot for the Moon Knight of Matamidai.
Nothing yet.
Zone control, keeping them at bay. Totino Grace still fighting tooth and nail to defend this point.
We do have TG taking out that Raging Cajun. Gambit going down. Wolverine following up. So both 5 on the board for each team. Oh, here's that Eye of Agamotto. Luna Snow having to save everyone in the back line.
Keeping them in it. This is neck and neck right now.
We got to keep them in the fight as long as possible. Matamidai trying to dunk on them. Finds 2 supports.
Big kills. That's a guaranteed win. And Payload on the move now for Matamidai, finding the critical kills that they needed onto that back line. And that, I mean, that's checkmate in terms of how that fight was going to play out.
It is remarkable being able to find that dunk for Matamidai. Really nice job as Totino Grace is now... We got to get more creative. We got to get more creative with this second half of the map now.
Yeah. This is where it
I
becomes
have no
a lot
ideas.
more tricky because there's not really like a good bunker down spot, right? You kind of need to start picking off these attackers one at a time, slowing the push. And really, I mean, you got to be fighting together, right? That's one of the biggest things. So,
and with this Wolverine, he inherently doesn't really fight together. He really does his own thing, and hopefully, like, it comes full circle. Yeah. Because then he can kidnap someone to the back line, and then everyone focuses him. But I don't know if it'll be enough. Ooh, that Moon Knight gets shut down.
TG finding an opener.
Okay, but Gambit ult coming out. TG finding the Cloak and Dagger. Doctor Strange gonna get canceled out. Wolverine ultimate. Where did that go? I'm surprised I didn't find it.
Matamidai trying to be aggressive here, trying to continue this push, but Totino Grace meeting them head on. A couple kills coming through for the Moon Knight. Magneto picks up a third. The res comes out from Warlock, nicely timed, bringing all 3 of the Fallen back into it for Totino Grace.
What's even better is the Adam res paired with the Luna Snow, so we heal everyone up back to full right away. Oh, dude, this Magneto, his shots are insane.
Yeah, huge snipe again with that ultimate coming out. And it's Matamidai. Again, finding the better of this fight, even post-res coming out for Totino Grace. So, big signs of Matamidai being locked in, right? Winning the fight not once, but basically twice after an Adam Warlock res comes through.
Yeah, with the Luna as well, you're going to have a hard time to reset back to fully with the ultimate economy. Totino Grace can touch here. You just might have to sacrifice the soul, which I don't know if we're willing to do. But we'll see. Oh, we do touch with Totino Grace using Cloak and Dagger ult. Their only support ultimate to try to keep this point underneath them. Oh, with the Wolverine ult finding 3.
Massive.
And 1 minute remaining for Matamidai to try to get this Dragon Turtle underneath the control.
I mean, huge for Totino Grace. This is a critical time.
Adam ult is at 85.
Matamidai, 50 seconds on the clock to work with. Sure, they're close to that second checkpoint, but reminder, they're going to need all 3 if they want to reach overtime here in game number 2. They won game 1, so they are on 1 point right now. This is series point for Matamidai. Totino Grace with a win on map number 2 will force a, what is it, domination?
Yep, a domination.
Which is basically king of the hill for the viewers at home.
Oh, the Moon Knight with the Eye of Agamotto. It's going to be able to find 4. A devastating combo. That's a team wipe.
Good night. Matamidai find checkpoint.
No way Adam
number
goes
2.
for the res. Okay, he doesn't. Okay.
I mean, they were literally all dead.
Yeah.
And that checkpoint's gone, so save it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Save it for a better time.
The self-res is gone, but the ultimate isn't.
Minute 30 on the clock here. Crunch time for Matamidai if they want to get things closed out here on map number 2. They're going to have to make it all the way to this 3rd and final checkpoint. For the side of Totino Grace, I mean, they're just looking to shut it down here and now.
Right, with a little bit of pressure. Ooh, wait, that Wolverine with the Luna Freeze on top of it, being able to secure that Magneto.
That's dirty work.
That's dirty. Dude, that freeze was like throwing pocket sand.
Yeah, that was well played.
Yeah.
Coming out for the likes of Totino Grace.
But we're still pushing it along. 60 seconds remain for Totino Grace to keep this turtle stopped. Matamidai ever inching forward, though.
I mean, if you're Totino Grace, you're trying to save up all your ultimates and use them in one killer fight.
Right.
Now could be a time here and now. 4 ultimates on the cards. Magneto right around the corner, but Wolverine drops first. Matamidai on the hunt.
Oh.
Quickly trade one back.
Redmaster does go down.
Going down. 5v5 as Wolverine gets back into it. Moon Knight's still a little bit ways away. Visible Woman ultimate on the cards.
Both Magnetos are going to be balling out. Wait, never mind. Matamidai still has his Mantis ult going through, going forward. Totino Grace is following up with Cloak and Dagger ult.
Dagger.
Magneto trying to sniper out of this air. We don't hit it. Here's the final 10 seconds with a Shammer having Adam Warlock ult. Wolverine just now using his Rage on the back line. Moon Knight ult, though. It's going to be able to find it.
That's massive. Matamidai, 4 kills found.
Wait, but we do have the res.
Overtime.
We do have the res, Skeptor.
Yeah, they're coming back, right?
Born again, he proclaims.
Overtime in the cards. If they get off this point, it is all said and done.
Yeah, they don't have any ultimates to play with. Oh, they do have Gambit, actually. This is going to be a not great sting, but the early Doctor Strange ult, but we don't get any picks off of it. Overtime ticking down, though. Gambit ult coming in. The Royal card flush going strong because of the ults. The Moon Knight going to be able to find some picks. It's not looking good for Totino Grace. They have a couple members left, but Matamidai, they're just
standing strong.
Yeah, they're standing strong. Their numbers are too great to be ignored.
Finding a way.
Right.
Slashing through the Totino Grace defenses, and it's all Matamidai here. Come to close. Overtime not going to be enough. Besides the solid hold from Totino Grace, Mott find a way to even it up at 3-3. So another overtime being required. But the good news for Totino Grace is this time you're working with the same clock, right?
Right.
Both teams only getting that minute of time to work. I mean, 4 minutes and what, 8 seconds?
Yep, 4 minutes, 8 seconds.
Game one was just mental.
It's unfair. It's straight up. That's the point,
I literally
right?
have not seen that before.
Right.
So,
It's an earned thing though because they were able to steamroll.
Yeah.
That map so far. Again, this Atom has been ginormous. This Atom. So if we're able to build up this Atom ult, with the high ground. Oh wait, no, we're on attack first. Forget everything I said. Forget everything I said, man. As we are on Matamidai's on defense first. But Totino Grace, what will they do? Because you see Noah's Ark needing to fill in the DPS slot, the only DPS slot. What was I saying? Oh yeah, this dragon. Oh, we're doing Storm. We're doing Jeff Nato. Totino Grace is doing Jeff Nato.
Remarkable.
Wait a minute.
Cinema.
Wait a minute.
As the once great production maestro Watson said himself, absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. Wait,
Shout out, Watson.
They're using their own strats against them. Okay.
With great power
comes great massacre.
Jeff Nato.
Yeah.
Oh, so I thought we were saying.
No, that's okay. That's okay. We were on the same page at one point. Yeah, but this is Matamidai. Oh wait, they're damage boosting the Moon Knight. That's really smart because then it gets all even faster. Just even more devastating. I don't know if you can build Storm ult in under a minute. That's a hard thing to do, if so. Oh, Storm goes down either way. Wait, Shammer gonna be able to find one on this Moon Knight. They're doing just enough.
It's just enough, good enough, though.
With this Jeff ult, maybe. Check this out.
All right, checking. Check it out.
I actually don't see how much Jeff got. Wait, how much did Jeff get? Oh, Jeff went down. Oh no. Well, oh no.
Check it out. Not with this Jeff ult.
Not
down goes Jeff.
Oh no. Well, wait.
Invisible Woman ult online. Overtime being called upon.
The Eye of Agamotto not going to be able to do anything because of the Invisible Woman
Magneto coming out. What can we find? Got blocked by the shield.
Okay. Oh, but this Khonshu might be a little bit more than we can handle.
Did they get that first tick? I don't.
Yup.
It looks like it's super close, but I don't.
I don't think they did. Yeah.
I think they're close, but they didn't get that first tick, so that could be a difference maker. But
They
Totino
did
Grace
get it
seem to be
now.
getting the best of this fight. Another Invis ult coming out. Wait, that was not Invis.
Yeah, it was. It got shut down immediately.
Okay, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Totino Grace, we're showing them no grace, just like their name. All 6 of them ravaging upon Invisible Woman to shut down that ultimate.
I mean, the fact that they even secured this first point
It's
and
huge.
got it moving is massive.
Right? Because you saw how powerful they were on defense.
Now anything less than that is going to be a result in a loss, and it's going to be a
This is
map three
garnish.
being called
This is
upon.
garnish on top of the main course.
Yeah. Chef's kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Totino Grace, against all odds, finding a way to lengthen their chances, their tournament hopes with this push.
Look how forward Matamidai's tanks are playing. They're getting punished for it. Oh, there's the Storm ult. And the Jeff ult's coming through.
There we go.
Yeah, here you go. This Storm ult is not okay. Gonna be able to rip and tear.
Gets two that time, so
it gets both supports.
Yeah,
that's what you need.
Still a very good ultimate. Gonna gain you some ground.
Okay. Now able to find Epic Gamer just holding back as the only support for the time being for Matamidai as everyone runs back.
I mean, this is exceptional work for Totino Grace.
They on the Lokes, on the Lokes, they might get this second checkpoint.
I mean, that would be.
I don't see much stopping them.
I mean,
oh wait, hang on, no, they have Strange Moon Knight. Strange Moon Knight is Matamidai's win con. It has been the entire time, especially when Breadmaster are able to get this Cloak and Dagger early. That Jeff goes down as well. It's just a domino effect. There's the Doctor Strange and Moon Knight that I was talking about. This combo is not to be messed with, as I believe Matamidai now takes it. But whoo, man, Totino Grace got far.
Yeah, that is a very solid push. I was going to say 2 points might be wishful thinking, but overall, very good work coming out for Totino Grace. The fact that they come out, they get an extra point on the cards, and now have a little bit to work with. A little bit of insurance added to what they are cooking.
I'm flabbergasted that Totino Grace doesn't run Adam. Ah, there it is. I was like, you're really not running Adam? Like, are you sure about this?
I mean, as long as Totino Grace put up a solid first hold here on the defensive side of things, they should be able to close out game number 2.
Right. And we do have 2-2-2 coming out for Matamidai, so their damage is going to be a lot to deal with. Oh, wait. I lied. They were on Namor. Now they're on Invisible Woman. Okay.
Triple strategist coming out here for Matamidai.
I think it'll be their downfall. I don't think you
I
have
mean,
enough.
they're on attack, bro. Like,
yeah, I don't think you have enough damage to get through. Especially with if Adam gets the res off, I don't think you kill him.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, sure, Gambit does a decent amount of damage for his class and what he is. But
same with Mantis,
overall,
but like they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna get.
They're not
picks.
one-shotting people.
Right.
All right, we'll have to see. Matamidai making the call. Triple strategist with everything on the line.
Okay. Yeah, you already see Stammer taking hot shots at people. All right, what do we got?
Gonna have to be on the attack early on this one.
Wolverine misses the jump. They are already shutting down Adam Warlock, booting him off of the high ground. Wait a minute. This is unprecedented. Matamidai going a little bit strong early.
Just trying to disrupt the front lines of the defensive hold, make defenders have to shift back, worry about things behind them and in front of them. A lot harder to do that than when everything's standing in front of you.
Right. So when Moon Knight able to get one, Noah's Ark able to get the Magneto, it's looking in Totino Grace's favor.
14 seconds, 13 seconds. We're already at the 10-second mark, and Matamidai have not even gotten a stranglehold on this point yet.
I think we have to portal, and if not, we lose.
Almost out. 3.
Yep, there's the portal.
2. Portaling in. Matamidai, last-ditch effort. Going for broke. Opening kills go to Totino Grace, though. This is looking like Matamidai's end being met here in game number 2. The Luna Snow ultimate just for good measure. And that's going to be it, bro. Mott will
Wow.
falter at the end of game number 2. Totino Grace go on the miracle run to stretch this series to a game number 3. They did not come all the way down to St. Cloud to leave on a 2-0 loss.
No,
what
sir.
a showing.
Both these teams, I know they are not going to be happy if they don't have a gold trophy in their hand. Both these teams are playing for first, and they mean it. With Totino Grace, look at TG Shammer, able to find these big reses and this high ground on Kunlun. I might be stealing that for when I play ranked next time. As Matamidai and Totino Grace, they're meeting into game number 3. As we come back from this break, we're going to be able to see who takes it all in game number 3 of this round 1. We'll be right back after this break.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Vader, bro. Oh, okay. The tie. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. So can we pull back the curtain and tell them how we're doing
We
this?
counted down.
Yeah,
we counted down because we're dealing with things and we can't hear.
Only
like
these glasses are letting me hear production. All right. Do you want to hear production?
Not yet.
Okay,
We'll
not
hold
yet.
off. They don't say anything important anyways, so I don't need to hear it. But regardless,
they're quite lovely.
I know, dude. It was a joke. I love production too.
Yeah, but
Okay.
game three.
Game three.
Game
Let's
three.
go. Totino, Grace, Matamidi, two of the strongest Marvel Rivals teams that we have here at the state tournament, and they are duking it out in series 1 of the day.
Yeah,
and
were you
both
about to say grands?
No, I was gonna say like map. Brain's been cooking since about 7 a.m. and we're just getting started. So it's hard to say. It's hard.
Yep, I would agree.
Yep. And then when you're talking and thinking, it's like double hard.
I would
if that
agree.
makes sense.
Yeah, no, I would agree.
Okay. The point is, both games have gone to overtime. It's been such a tight matchup between these two teams. It's a travesty to lose one in stage number 1 here of the tournament because somebody's journey is going to come to a very unfortunate end and a brief end at that. But both teams showing that they have the means to make that tournament run, both teams putting it all on the line. I mean, what a matchup to start out the state tournament with.
Right. And we're already in each other's heads, right? You see them, both of them are saving Wolverine. We both know that we're going to have some menaces up ahead. Is that a Moon Knight ban that I'm sensing from Totino Grace? If so, powerful.
I mean, Breadmaster's he's a nasty Moon Knight.
He
we
is.
learned that early on in the season. I mean, how many 3-man
They
or 4-man
banned Adam.
Khonshu's?
They banned Adam.
Warlock was causing some issues, right?
Right.
Those reses, sure, okay. We just burned 2 ultimates and we cleared the entire team, but guess who we didn't get? The Golden Flying Man, who can
Right.
resurrect the entire team. So
As well as himself, right?
Yeah.
So even if you get him, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
So,
all
yeah.
of that is for naught with an Adam Warlock present. So
You know,
get rid of that.
his movement getting buffed is actually the saving play there for game number 2.
Yeah.
Which it's going to be looking like Matamidi is controlling Gambit ecosystem once again, as only they're allowed to play Gambit. As it seems, Totino Grace has their final ban to decide, and it's going to be Rocket. So Totino Grace gets to use Rocket Raccoon jump pack, but Matamidi can't for Wolverine.
Did we even see that come through though?
We never did because Rocket got banned last time.
Okay. And they just saved it.
And
right
they
after
saved
banned it.
Rocket, so they get to. Oh. Curious. Surely Matamidi also bans the stupid land shark.
Surely. Maybe not though.
Wait, they banned Luna. I'm fine with that as well, actually. Luna's a good ban. They've been I think Totino Grace, I think Fire Blanche got 80k healing last game.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. I think the world record is like only like 20k off, which only is a lot, but like you get the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Rocket's Cloak and Dagger, Invisible Woman. What a weird comp, bro. From both sides. Oh, wait, but Matamidi gets to play with the Wolverine team up. So Phoenix gets to imbue Wolverine with the power of the Phoenix Force. So he gets lifesteal.
Ooh. Lifesteal?
Yeah, Wolverine having lifesteal is not a thing you want to see.
That's some League of Legends talk right there, my
Yep.
friend.
Yep.
Lifesteal? Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Me like it.
Yep. Blade also has lifesteal, but it's bad.
But Blade's useless.
Yeah, I was going to say Blade's bad.
He's only good in the movies, folks. Remember
That's
that.
true.
Until
No.
that character gets a buff or some kind of rework.
Apparently, he's getting a rework next week.
That boy straight useless right now.
Apparently, he gets a rework next week.
And he's going to become the best character in the game. That's
I
how they
don't
always do it.
know.
That's how these game designers always do it. You know, they pump a character into the game. He's mid. He's pretty garbage.
Right.
But then they slap a rework or he's also invulnerable when he uses this ability.
Right.
And you're just like, wait, he's
Also,
the
he
GOAT now.
DCs your internet when he ults.
Yeah, so he causes the entire team to crash now. He EMPs the other team's connection.
Right. Oh, wait, we're running Thing to throw Wolverine.
Oh, my goodness. Chuck him in there. So,
Yep.
domination, folks. Map 3. Map 3. King of the Hill. Got to contest and control the zone. Got to keep the other team off of it. We go for 100%. 100%, right? That's what you're aiming for. So you'll see one team will be in control of the zone once they fully capture it, and then you'll see a ticker / percentage marker start going up from there forward. So we'll have to see. I mean, always good to get control of the point off the rip.
Which this is a very decisive first fight, as this map is pretty one-sided once you get the first blood, and it does look in favor of Totino Grace. Going to be able to pick off an invisible woman nonetheless. Matamida only having Gambit to keep everyone up, and him getting chased by this thing is not favorable for Matamida, which is why they're going to be going back. Now, this map is somewhat hard to gain back just due to the layout of it, but you can do some mixy things with the Krakoan portals that are just around the area to really surprise attack. We just saw, I don't know if you saw
somebody
that.
got disappeared by a Wolverine.
I think the Wolverine just kidnapped the Wolverine, and we're seeing a little bit of a skirmish between them. It's like the end of Logan, bro.
Stop.
It literally is.
You're going to make me cry.
Okay. Well, not that.
We can't talk about Logan
not that
like
far
that.
end. No, Lara's fine. Ooh, hang on. Totino Grace able to secure their safety from that Wolverine ult. And there's too much going on. There's too much going on for me to cast
double
this.
invisible woman ult. So basically nobody takes damage inside those pillar tube, whatever you want to call them.
Right. You just saw Ayavagamoto going to be able to take away both tanks from Totino Grace, as well as Gambit ult going out.
And Totino Grace have been in handed control so far, breaching the 50% margin and now climbing up to 60. Totino Grace doing their best to close out this show.
So Phoenix ult does break every object in the area, like placeable objects. So Rocket is actually, since his ultimate is like a amplifier, like a like tech thing to damage boost and give everyone overshield. Rocket actually has a little bit of a window now. Oh my god, who cares?
That is insanity.
Wait, that was a 4K. Wait a minute.
Totino Grace just absolutely wiping out
They got mauled.
Matamidi.
They got mauled like a bear.
Yeah, that's Wolverine.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they don't even need the rocket ult. I was gonna say you damage boost the Wolverine ult, so then you can just have insurance to make sure it's like
didn't even have to.
You didn't even have to. We're just that cooked. We're that crazy.
65% now for Totino Grace.
Yeah, I can't. I'm glad you can read the.
Got up to 36, 38. Looks like from
I
here.
was gonna say I'm glad you can read the numbers because I straight up can't. Your eyes are better. Oh, it's at 75
we're
right
up
now.
to
Actually.
75 now.
Yep. I was gonna say. Never mind. So yeah, here he's gonna get the.
Dude.
Yep.
What even is that?
It's
Big
Wolverine
stun coming out. Matamidi trying to shift the tides in their favor, but
Phoenix once again finding something.
Totino Grace have been well in control, and they continue to lay down the law. Matamidi not even getting a chance to get into this round number 1.
They don't have time to portal.
Game 3 domination game mode is a best of 3 in itself. So right now, Totino Grace claim round number 1 of game number 3. 2 more rounds here. If Totino Grace win this next one, game, set, and match. Matamidi got to pack it up and hit the bus. But if Matamidi can find a way to take game number 2,
we're going to be going into
round number 3 of game number 3 of series number 1
of the best of 3
at state tournament day number 1. There's so many things and things. Love it.
You
Just
know,
love it.
Who needs 4 when you got one thing like me?
Who says that?
Do you know?
I know who says
okay,
that.
I was
I'm trolling. Who needs 4? Yeah, that was the joke.
No, he goes, who needs 4 when you got one like
yeah,
me?
You need that gravel.
Yeah.
That gravel.
I have to go through
What is it? Ben Grimm?
Benjamin J. Grimm, yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Ben.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing name for sure.
Right.
Shout out to all the Bens out there.
Calling them a thing?
Yeah, shout out to the Bens out there.
It's a compliment. You just don't know it yet. No, he's got a heart of gold.
He's got a heart of rock. Okay. Terrible.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
I will say this thing is locking down the other Wolverine surprisingly well. The Breadmaster Spider-Man.
I mean, desperate times.
Right? Got to pull out whatever he can. So he will be getting shut down by this thing if Totino Grace is on top of their A game, which if we're going after the first map, they are. Wait, who just... Someone, well, I was going to say someone just ulted and used Eye of
Dagger
Agamotto.
ultimate coming out early.
I was going to say, Skeptor doesn't have game audio. I do. I just heard like 5 things go off at once, and I just didn't see anything.
Yep. Off screen.
Right.
All right. Well, decent hold for Mott, but Totino Gray seemed to be getting the better of the fight. Capture going down now. Kills come through. Triple kill for the thing. Ben Grimm here to cause havoc on the Matamidi side of things. And again, right back to where they left off in round number 1 here, game number 3.
Right, with a great stranglehold over the point. They're looking to punch their way into the semifinals, right? Yes. As it goes around, 1 semifinals games. Because there's only so many teams. Who knows, bro? We'll find out with you.
Hold up.
We actually have a notebook page for this.
Right, check it out.
Yup.
Let me find it.
We're playing a little bit more passive. Get out of the way, Dragon.
Yeah, this
Thank
is
you.
for semis right now.
This is for semis?
Mott
Okay.
and Totino Gray's 4 and 5 seed. Duking it out.
Clobbering time coming out strong as we have Totino Grace also repping the Invisible Woman ultimate to stay alive as long as possible. Spider-Man, does he get anyone?
Oh,
he
massive stun, dude.
Ooh, wait a
4
minute.
stunned.
Yeah.
On the side of Totino Grace, that's surely going to lead to a Matamidi fight victory.
This is the exact thing that happened last time. They got to 50, and then they had a reversal. Totino Grace will take control, and then they win. But this time, well, we might see Matamidi holding on for a little bit longer because they both are going to have these support ults coming up. As Totino Grace only has Rocket securely on lockdown.
Yeah, a couple on the climb around that 70%, 80% margin, but right now...
Oh, but now you don't have Phoenix to take care of that Rocket ult, so that Rocket ult just gets to live a lot longer because you straight up don't have damage on the Matamidi side to take care of that recon.
Right.
Or the relay beacon, whatever it's called. It's called a SIA.
It's called the charge them up, go crazy.
Yeah. Because the ooh, wait a minute. Cloak and Dagger ult, that's a bit risky, a little bit bold. But does dodge the Meteor M and go through. Mantis being forced to ult a little bit early. Meteor M going to be balling out. It does get blocked by the shield of the Seraphim.
Invisible Woman ulti coming out.
Same with Rocket Raccoon. They're able to kill through this Invisible Woman ult thanks to this Rocket Raccoon. Eye of Agamotto coming out. TG Shammer blocking it and keeping everyone secure. Totino Grace going to have to clobber everyone, propping them up. This Magneto goes down. This Strange goes down. Matamidi a little bit too late, popping the Gambit ult as we're trying to save face. And it's not going to be enough even with this portal. They're just staggering right now. They're not going to be able to accomplish anything because of this 3-on-6 team action. Oh, wait, hang on. Totino Grace getting webbed up by Spider-Man. All 3 supports were in trouble there for a second.
Yeah, percentage going back up now for the side of Totino Grace on match series point here and now looking to close out the show and advance into the semifinals. Tough competition in Matamidi, but do they have an answer right now? They need it now more than ever. No ultimates to play with on the blue side of things, so it's looking quite difficult here to find an angle, find a way back in, but time is ticking. 90% in climbing. Matamidi.
Ooh, it's going to be
might
close.
Be kissing their state tournament hopes goodbye here.
Matamidi, we need to find a pick into this overtime, but us against the world as Totino Grace is going to be able to counter out that Invisible Woman ult. Wolverine ult going to be able to find 2, and it's looking like Totino Grace is looking to be prominent and dominant in order to take this game number 3. But even with the Eye of Agamotto blessing them, Totino Grace will be taking their way into semifinals, coming back from that loss in game number 1. Congratulations to Totino Grace. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, but we do have to say goodbye to Matamidi.
Yeah, really well played series.
Yeah,
coming out for both
incredible.
squads.
I think this is the best Marvel Rivals best of 3 that we have seen.
Both games going to overtime for games 1 and 2, and then Totino Grace get it done. Not an easy feat in game number 3, but a very well-earned victory for the likes of TG. Dropping Matamidi off. This was the 4 and the 5 seed duking it out as close as you
did
can
not feel like
be
it, bro.
for the seeds. Yeah,
This felt like the 1 and 2, if you ask me. Which is why I'm so excited to see the 1 and 2, see later on.
Yeah.
But I believe for now we're going to be taking a quick break, a quick intermission to get everything set up for the next match. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit right after this break.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here getting ready for a game in series number 2 of Marvel Rivals. We have Fergus Falls taking on Albert Lee. Looking forward to this matchup. I mean, tough shoes to follow based on how series number 1 went.
Right.
It was pretty epic in terms of what Matamita and Totino Grace were able to put down on the server. But now here we stand getting ready for, this second series. So hoping for the best.
Yeah, I'm hoping for some competitive things, and I'm sure we will not be disappointed, as I know Fergus Falls. What's up? Oh, you don't want that?
No, I'm saying we should mute on there. It's picking up on there too.
Is it?
I mean, it keeps going green. No. Yeah. So mute Elio's Discord.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Right down there.
Bang. Oh,
bang! Look at
bang!
that!
Look at that!
Genius.
Sorry, we're playing some new tools right now. Don't mind us. Cause so earlier in the stream, you might have noticed that I had glasses on. Those glasses were giving me game audio. Don't ask how that works. Welcome to 2026. Skep also needs game audio, and you also both need to hear production. Because fun fact, production's pretty important to hear. Because when they say go into game, and when Skeptor doesn't know that we're going to game, it's a little hard to communicate that, isn't it?
So it can cause some difficulties.
Speaking of which, going to game, we go into Moon Knights. We have a Doctor Strange ban, a Gambit ban, which tells all this time. You also see Gambit ban coming in from Albert Lee, meaning that no Gambit on the playing field at all. A Namor save. Okay. I feel like you don't usually see that too often. Same with the Penny Parker save. But we're seeing some new strategies, perhaps, amongst us. Bucky and Hela are, typical bans. I mean, you see them just tear it up on the duelist category. So nothing surprising. A Phoenix save. That's horrifying, if you ask me.
Phoenix known to wreak havoc, cause some problems.
She always tells me I'm nothing, and I get so sad. Yeah.
Cuts deep.
Yeah, that's deep, man.
That's
I'm 13, and this is deep. I'm done, bro. I'm done. Elsa Bloodstone getting banned. Go figure. With a Loki save, though, Albert Lee gonna get a little bit mixy since Gambits aren't allowed. I'm wondering what Loki is going to be copying. Also, but no Elsa for either side. So, again, I was surprised that we saw Elsa in that first series, that best of 3. But we're getting back to what I'm more used to, which is no Elsa, no Gambit, no nothing.
Got a Magic being hovered and most likely going to get picked here, which is surprising.
Pause.
See that one too often.
Oh, yeah. One of them did DC, if you look at that. So as we go back to us, I'm pretty sure a little bit of a monitor issue, so to speak. But yeah, it's all good. It's what it is,
Happens. Better to catch it now before we get into the game.
Right. One of the things that I was wondering about, because you brought up the Magic and it got my cogs turning, is maybe that's why we picked Namor, because we can have the Squids as kind of an anti-Magic defense force. So when she's tearing up the back line, we can focus her a little bit better and pin her down, because the way she gets overhealth it's a bit grueling at times, because every time she hits a sword slash, she gets a little bit of bonus health.
Okay.
So
good to know.
Yeah. She's one of the weird characters of like how to actually play her.
Right.
So
yeah, very unique in terms of what she brings to the table. I mean, she's carrying a sword when most people are on the ranged category of things.
Right.
So we'll have to see.
I think they've done a pretty dang stand-up job of balancing out the ranged-only characters and the melee-only characters. It doesn't feel that different. I feel like a lot of the range characters, they have the tools to close the gap, right?
Right.
But
yeah, that checks out.
With this pause, if we want production, you could go back to us so we could look at their beautiful faces. Well, what do you know, bro? What do you know?
We're back.
I was just getting ready to plug in the old device. Wait,
careful.
No, don't worry. We're not crossing any wires.
Go too far, can't cross the streams.
Can't cross them, bro. Yeah. Oh, dude, they actually can see. Look at us. You can see us sharing.
Yep.
And then we could form a
Just
heart.
now.
We could form a heart. We could form a heart.
I don't know how to do that.
So like just like
I'm just having a hard time moving my arms right now. They seem to be stuck.
Oh, here I can help you out.
Oh Lord, it's happening. You guys saw that was.
Yay!
Dear
Oh,
God.
look at that! Look at that! Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful?
Yep.
I think we're having fun.
Yeah, we're having a great time.
Do you know the bit? Do you know the SNL bit of "We're having fun"?
Oh,
Are
yeah,
you having
Eminem,
fun?
Are you having fun?
Yeah. Hang on. So, Skeptor, are you having fun?
Absolutely.
One of us is having
Absolutely.
fun.
No. We're all having fun.
Yeah, we're
here.
all having fun.
St. Cloud University. Shout out to them for hosting
True.
said event. Shout out to all of our lovely sponsors that you're seeing showcased atop the screen.
Would you like to shout them out individually, or
we got Concordia University St. Paul,
Yep.
we got Gustavus Adolphus, we've
Mhm.
got St. Cloud State University, which we are present at.
Yep.
What else? Bethany Lutheran College
Yep.
off the top of the dome.
Yep.
And then is UND still a sponsor here?
Yep.
Boom.
I think
just popped up on the screen.
I think you
I just nailed it. Flawless.
Yeah, you got them all, bro.
Flawless
I can't do that.
victory.
That's a good one.
And now we're frozen.
And now we're back.
And now we're frozen.
Now we're back.
And now we're
What if we do a little like shimmy? You know,
we're good.
just to
I
like
think we're
make
good.
sure.
I think we're good now.
Do you know what I've been watching a lot of recently?
What have you been watching a lot of recently?
So I bought. Do you know the Lego Black Pearl set that I was talking about a couple months ago?
Most likely.
The big the Black Pearl Lego set. Yeah, so I bought
Pearl.
that. Yes, I bought that, and I've been watching the Pirates movies while building that. And then before I was picked up for this wonderful weekend, I was almost done with it.
All right.
I just need to put the masts up and the sails up.
Finishing touches
Yep.
when we get home then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's what it's set out to be. Yeah, we're
Um,
trying to figure out, haven't heard word on the technical difficulty end
Yes.
for monitor upstairs. I'm sure they are getting it sorted out as quickly as possible. I think we have reached maximum capacity for amount of monitors that we have used is what we've been told.
Yeah.
So
all hands on deck is what has transpired. We did see a little bit of Jake the Dad action.
resources
to
have
our
been
left.
expended and now we're frozen again.
We need to hit the mines. We
I
need
mean,
to hit,
we're actually hardcore frozen right now.
Oh.
We're back.
I
mean,
wonder
that was
why.
like a good 15 to 20 seconds of freeze time.
At least we had a good, it was on a good frame of us. You know, none of us are going like that, right? See, the joke was that it would have been frozen there, and then it would have, been funny.
Talking about one of these.
Yeah, like
Hunch it in.
yeah.
Terrible.
There you go. Like you hit the Peter, and then you go, "Hey, Lois.
I beat her. I beat her. I beat her.
Hey, Peter. The horse is here."
Stop, bro. I cannot.
Brian.
Oh, production's whispering to me.
Production. What did production say? I think they said I got that reference.
I hope so.
I also can't hear them anymore, but I think that's here. Let's blow out our eardrums real quick. Production.
Don't do it. These the Delta. Hello, this is indeed Watson's voice.
That is true.
All right,
Can we
we're
get a
good.
shout out to Aeolus Plays Rose
sitting down.
in Watson for being some great production members.
Yeah, Aeolus plays. Don't call her Sage, right? Call her Aeolus plays.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it was a mistake having production in my ear. Maybe
this
we've
is
made
what
a
I've
grave
been dealing
mistake
with.
and you're going to take both earbuds
I
here
was
in
doing a
second.
pretty good job at being deadpan with them in my ear.
Yeah, see, that's tough. See, I don't usually do that. I just end up starting to talk to production, which is
Well,
a problem.
what breaks
Watson
me
starts
is
yapping to me and it's just
you
over.
laughing breaks me.
Well, dude, sometimes you get a laugh.
Yeah, and that's why we're here. We're here to make you guys laugh.
No, we're not.
It's because we love you guys.
No, we don't. Okay.
Bro.
Okay, now we're freezing, and that was a horrible freeze frame. I'm gonna stop talking. 'cause
No, this is good. This is good.
They keep getting us at bad freeze times here.
No, this is great. This is great. I had some Chex Mix earlier. From
Good for
the
you, man.
convenience store. That was pretty fire.
That's good for you.
Mhm.
Yeah, I haven't eaten today, so my stomach is starting to eat itself. I'm not drinking that. I've consumed 2 energy drinks and 1 bottle of water so far.
That's good.
So my insides are starting to turn. and it's not a good thing.
Kind of like the maelstrom.
I'm in pain. I'm physically starting to feel it in my stomach.
We are
Venom. We are Venom. Oh God. Okay, so I was expecting this to be a quick fix upstairs.
I agree.
We are now reaching. Mr. President is hitting the panic button right now. Mr. Skepticon President is hitting the panic button.
Yeah.
At this point. All right, we're gonna, folks. While we figure out what's going on, we're gonna cut back to a break. We're not trying to hold you guys hostage any longer than we already are. So when we come back, hopefully gameplay will be underway shortly.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
We're back. We're back. We're so back. We never left. And I can hear the game ticking down for start.
Yes,
so
sir.
good signs. Good
As
signs.
there's hair in my mouth, I can't wait to see. I'm turning this iPad down.
Why?
Oh.
Bro, it's getting me into the game.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, I love this penny skin. This penny skin's so cool. It makes me very
Bro,
happy.
you love every skin. Stop playing
That's
that.
actually not true.
You love every skin.
That's not true. I don't love what
You love them all. You love them all. He loves them all. Anyways, this guy, I've never seen a human get more excited for skins to come out in a game than you. Believe it or not.
Okay, but this screen right here is awesome.
Yeah, bro, look at him having a little bonfire. Benjamin Grimm is strumming. What is that? A ukulele? No, it's a guitar.
It's a
He's
ukulele.
Just big.
It's a ukulele.
Bro, that was a guitar. He's just massive. You
No,
gotta
it's
remember.
a ukulele. But he is massive, so
He's massive, so it would be super small if it was a ukulele.
I
that was a guitar, an
I
acoustic
think you
guitar.
are ignorant, and that's okay.
Bro,
that has 4 strings. Guitar has
out of
6.
both of us, you couldn't count the strings. Your eyesight's already been bad, bro. If
What?
we got to argue about this on stream, we will. That was a guitar, and you're wrong.
And that looks like
Period.
a Wolverine grab that caught Penny Parker.
Did it? She's still there.
Don't do this to me.
Penny Parker's still there. She didn't
Don't
get grabbed,
do
though.
this to me.
It's over.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. Game Series 2 of the day. Lefevre and Skeptor no longer casting partners. It is over.
It's over. Just like how it's over for it's actually over for Albert Lee. Fergus Falls did a Cloak and Dagger ult first. No, I actually really like this restraint from Albert Lee.
Oh,
Actually,
whale.
Shout out, Nick.
I'm gonna be so honest. I forgot about that bit, and that just woke me up like Winter Soldier code
Dude,
words.
I
I was
mean-
just like, well, I haven't heard that since the game came out.
Yeah, dude, like, we're in the middle of the game. We're like 4 minutes in. You haven't heard a single word from Nick all game, and then the name or ult comes out. Well, it's all that
So-
David would say. You gotta love it.
It's good comms though. It's
You
good
gotta
comms.
respect
So Albert Lee has almost every single one of their ultimates. So I'm assuming we're just gonna pump and dump them. Coming out with the Dark Child right now, Invisible Woman gonna be trying to see if we can section things off and minimize the damage as much as possible. And then we do have the big old Loki runes to help out.
And we're doing a good job on the defensive side of things for Fergus Falls for the most part here so far. As I
Right.
say that, push starting to ensue for Albert Lee, picking up a couple kills.
Right. There's Magic really frontlining more than anyone else, and that's why she's gone. That makes more sense.
Oh.
Well,
See, like, okay, it's funny that he would say whale, because it's like, bro, we didn't just hear the giant blowhorn announcing a massive whale is being
Right.
flung and hurled our way. But it's all good. You got to respect the comms.
right. No, you do. Ooh, another clobbering time coming in from Fergus Falls this time. Like you said earlier there, Skeptor, Fergus Falls is doing a great job of holding down this point.
And we got a minute 35 left in this first game here for round number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, the defense is holding up marvelously. We have no point achieved yet. We got close, sure, for the side of Albert Lee, but Fergus Falls doing a very good job. And as I say that, Spidey time, Albert Lee not playing around. We went off to the right side, so maybe a little bit of a flank maneuver coming out.
Yep, there's the flank. Okay, okay. Invisible Woman going to be able to get her ultimate just in time, as the Mantis ult doesn't really capture too much. So now we just have this Loki ult. Whale.
Another whale.
Ooh.
This time connects.
They didn't hear my comm. See, that's why
Big
they
opener. Fergus Falls finding it somehow, some way. Spec Child coming out.
See if we can do anything.
Big damage.
Ooh, big, yeah.
Cleaving strikes from the Magic. If she penetrates the back line, it is over.
Absolutely devastating with her Soul Sword. A Loki coming out to try and do what now? What is that? Is that Grudo, Cloak and Dagger? I believe it was a Grudo that Loki copied. Which usually you want to save it for support, especially when you're running triple, but I suppose not.
I am Groot.
We are Groot. He says
Groot.
that. He said that one time. Don't worry. Oh my, dude, that pop-up, that clobbering time is monumental.
Another clobbering time. 10 seconds on the clock. It's go time. Penny Parker getting back into it, trying this one more time, trying to guide this path for Albert Lee to claim at least one checkpoint on this first round.
She does get the swiper of the thing Mantis able to hold everyone afloat, but for how long? There is going to be another whale coming out from this Namor. We just got to time it up perfectly. Groot goes down. Mantis goes down, though.
Rocket with the revive, though.
Oh, that revive might be huge, and we don't contest it in time, unfortunately.
First checkpoint going over in favor of Albert Lee. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock here.
I don't think I've ever seen the gameplay of Rocket, of like the player POV from this Rocket skin. I'm just not realizing. Interesting. Well, that's so weird to see. Anyway, sorry. Albert Lee, despite getting this checkpoint, they're still getting held off in spawn. Right?
Yeah, I mean, Fergus Falls getting clobbered at the moment.
Oh, yeah, there we
Big
go.
time elims coming through from Albert Lee.
Timber.
You're caught in a chokeway and you get hit by a clobber in time, you can probably kiss that fight goodbye.
Right, yeah, or at the very least your health bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was 3 or 4 off the back of that. So Albert Lee starting to gain some ground now. Fergus Falls looking to regroup. They have the ultimate advantage as it stands, 4 at the ready, 1 in the works with their thing at 75%.
With Albert Lee going to be able to get the Penny Parker. I don't know how this Penny is getting her ult so fast. Usually it takes a little bit longer to get, but I think we're just doing really nice headshots and mind placements to be able to rack up that damage. Okay, we do have a Groot ult. Uh-oh.
Ult Brigade coming out.
Yep. You see
wow.
it.
Fergus Falls getting the better of them in that fight, start to finish. Just a few remaining Albert Lee players, but they both get taken care of. Now waiting on the respawns. Just under a minute left of play here in round number 1.
Albert Lee looking, Doctor Strange isn't banned, so we could try to portal, but then you lose out on the Penny Parker ultimate. So these are things to think about. And then also the thing ult that is almost about to come up. Darkchild seeing if we can get any of the supports in the backline, cleaving the way through. Albert Lee now using 3 ults at once. Fergus Falls tries to hold strong with 1 of their clobbering time ultimates. It's not looking great for Fergus Falls, as it's just too much pressure.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Fergus Falls starting to crumble at the wrong time, right? You're getting them close to that breaking point. 20 seconds now on the clock. Can't fold here. Albert Lee heavy on the pressure. Fergus Falls trying to combat it. They will find the opener. Ultimate comes through, though, for the thing of Albert Lee. Clobber in time, and this is going to be a nightmare for Fergus Falls. Starting to drop off. And Albert Lee on the doorstep of a second point here in round number 1.
I don't think we can contest it in any way, shape, or form, and that's why Albert Lee going to be able to get this. Moving it on to the 3rd power. Wait a minute. Okay, I was going to say, don't you contest and ruin my narrative. I gotta finish my sentence. Thank you so much. Fergus Falls, they've consistently gotten Albert Lee to overtime in each point, but they can't win that final crucial fight that they need.
Right now, Fergus Falls in desperation mode as Albert Lee have achieved 2 out of the 3 points available here in this first round of game number 1. And more openers just continue to get added. Fergus Falls, I mean, yeah, desperation mode, man. Just not grouped up, not together, and Albert Lee is taking full advantage of the situation.
Right, we have walked this 3rd point down so much. Yeah, Fergus Falls, we do have rocket ult to maybe combo with the Namor so we can get the damage boosted whale. Oh, here it goes right now. Without the damage boost, not going to be able to claim any souls.
Seems like the comms are just not in sync here for Fergus Falls.
Right?
Can be the difference maker in between a 1 fight and a lost fight. Albert Lee continuing the siege. They are so close to 3 points. And the kill feed lights up orange as Albert Lee are going to secure all 3 points in round number 1 here.
Albert Lee proving... Sorry. I just saw an angel.
Ghost.
I didn't see a ghost. I saw 2 beautiful, handsome angels to the right of me.
I saw ghosts.
Holy crap! Can I have a dude? So our old producer Maniac is in the building, and we both completely got caught off guard. So apologies. That's like seeing your. It's like Anakin seeing Obi-Wan's Force Ghost. I'm being so serious. It's like seeing a Force Ghost.
Me, bro.
I'm being so serious. But anyway, what the heck was I talking about? I was talking about how Fergus Falls
just got 3 points.
Yeah, Fergus Falls needs to work on this attack. So what do we got here? We got Groot. We have Winter Soldier, which is devastating because we've talked about how Groot with literally anything ever is so oppressive because you can't run away from it, right? And Gambit's banned from both sides, meaning they can't cleanse it, they can't do anything about it. So Bucky's going to be able to get these resets again and again and again because of the Groot constantly damaging them is going to be their win con, it's looking like. We can also do it with Thingol as well. Thingol and then Winter Soldier. So this Bucky needs to be popping off as he's the only duelist.
Crazy. I mean, I don't think the solo duelist route with the triple strategist has paid out that much today.
I literally yelled at Totino Grace for doing it. Yeah.
So we'll have to see if Fergus Falls can flip that narrative. But as it stands right now, triple support just not providing the power required to kind of breach through and dominantly take some of these fights.
Mm-hmm. Albert Lee doing some great ult charge, though. You already see Thing having his ultimate. Going to be able to pop it right away. Really nice of being able to decimate that backline. He gets 2. Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Loki. I see you. God of Mischief will not be stopped right now. Yeah, dude, they are playing so far up.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I mean, they just cleared the fight, right?
Right.
Cloak and Dagger ultimate now for the side of Fergus Falls. Gives them some room to play. Armed and Dangerous is Bucky. Looking for any kind of resets. Nobody dropping, which is a benefit for the side of Albert Lee.
Right. And we're also taking some taking
huge
some lives.
clobbering time. 4-man hit. This is going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, we
Fergus
go.
Falls getting chopped up and spit out right now by the Albert Lee side of things. Beautiful engage from the Thing.
And with that rocket ult, being able to capitalize off of that with the team and with team synergy of being able to kind of just focus everyone and just dump all of the damage into them following up that clobbering time is the reason why half the time remaining and still Albert Lee has yet to find a way to crumble. Fergus Falls, they need to find a way to get out of spawn.
Yeah, we're approaching the 2-minute marker and all right.
Okay.
Opening kill feed reads blue. Resurrect comes out again for Bucky Barnes.
Bucky getting reset off of these Loki clones, though. Nothing else can
Spidey
happen.
time coming out.
It's Claw? It's what? Oh, he got interrupted by something. Yeah. I actually don't know what.
Spidey time again. I mean, this is a mess right now.
Yeah, I was going to say
there's an absolute mess.
My bit rate, they're stealing it from me in front of my very eyes.
Fergus Falls is in dire need right now of something to go their way. We are approaching the minute 25 marker with 0 progress. All right, as I say 0 progress, we just started moving that.
Here we go. Groot able to get 2. Yeah, there you go. I think you willed it into existence.
It had to. It had to be done.
I said advance.
Yeah, minute 10 to play, and Albert Lee takes it right back over.
Oh my god.
And it's a bloodbath again, and Fergus Falls getting annihilated as it stands here on this attacking half of it. A minute of play left here. Round number 2, game number 1. At this rate, it seems like Albert Lee are going to handedly take this first map. Granted, crazy things can still happen, but with the way that things have been going, this has been Albert Lee's game to lose.
Right, they had a really nice strong start with the attack. They had a little bit of trouble starting things off at the beginning, but once they got past that, they really were able to lock in and find their footing with Rocket and Penny Parker now having their ultimates online. It's going to be so hard to find something in the last 30 seconds. You already see Thing going to be able to find... wait a minute, we do have Punisher ult. Punisher could melt all of these guys.
Punisher ult, he definitely could. We'll have to see if the shots rain true.
Punisher does melt the rocket ult. Let's see yet.
But no kills. Finally gets 1. Or was that the ultimate going down?
Nope, that's the shotgun. That was the shotgun. Be able to find magic.
Okay.
Dude, but
Clobbering time comes out. It's another 4-man stun from the Thing. I mean, this guy's been on a mad one for Albert Lee. Overtime now in session. one little bit of time off of the point for Fergus Falls, and that will result in a map win for Albert Lee. So
I will say Fergus Falls is going to have a hard time getting off of this point because their spawn is right there. They can pretty much just dash to the point right after death. So there should theoretically always be someone on the point here, right? Which is why you see them win that first team fight, is because it's really hard in that situation to get off of the point because you literally have to move forward, and that's right where the point is. But Albert Lee in a great position to take over this next remaining push, as Fergus Falls has no ultimates, nothing to work with. Just the closest one we have is Thor ult, which is not going to win you anything. We could do double magic ult and just steamroll the backline if we were getting funny with it, but it's looking like only one magic will be doing.
Time comes through. Four-man
my
hit
God.
again. That's his third four-man clobbering time of the match. Kiss this one goodbye.
Even with this Cloak and Dagger ult supporting Fergus Falls, it's not going to be enough as Albert Lee copies their own with the God of Mischief.
Wait.
Yeah, we don't win this, bro.
I mean,
yeah, there you go. As Albert Lee takes game one confidently. Really nice stuff. Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
As we see who's the MVP? Riddle me this, Batman. Wrong series. Oh, it's the Magic. You know, the person that was killing everyone and slicing everyone in two.
Not bad.
Makes sense. But those things, those thing ultimates
I mean, dude,
were
everything ultimate that game from the side of Albert Lee was monstrous.
right.
We saw 3 four-man ultimates minimum, right? So big time plays. The thing kind of taking over that first game. Albert Lee handled business against Fergus Falls, and now we await the long-awaited game 2 of our semifinals.
Yes, sir. So right after this break, we're going to get shortly back into the swing of things. So we'll be right back after this break for game 2.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
Track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
We're back, ladies and gents.
Hi.
Okay, this is not semifinals. Mistakes.
Wait, it's
we're
not?
behind. No, bro. This is still round 1. Look at the games. Look at the schedule. See that? So we played 1 game, and now we're on this game, right?
Oh, fellas, we
It's not-
are.
hey,
That's fine.
we're doing great.
We're doing great.
We're doing great. We're doing
Everything's
the
great.
best.
I'm actually the happiest I've ever been in my life.
Albert Lee take game 1. Now we patiently await the results of game number 2, which are about to take place.
I
So,
hear the Wakandan music, which I'm assuming means we're on the Wakanda map. So we
you
are
can
on.
peek right here on the iPad.
Oh yeah,
the
Holland
handy
Holland
dandy.
Jala. Look at that. Do you like how I know based off the music?
I mean, everybody knows you're a Marvel Rivals nerd. So
Yeah, a bum, if you will.
I didn't say that.
No,
I didn't say that.
the Instagram comments said that.
Well, you don't read the bad comments. Like, those guys are fans regardless. So
You're right, they are. You know what? I like the way you think.
yeah, dude.
Is
come
that
on.
a-
if they're interacting with your content, they're automatically a fan, whether it's negative or positive.
Which is why we are excited for all of you guys watching, because we do appreciate every single one of you.
We appreciate all the viewers, whether you're here at St. Cloud University or you're tapped into the live stream. We've got Fergus Falls trying to channel their American passion by hovering the one, the only Captain America.
He's the Sentinel
God
of Liberty.
bless.
Of course you gotta hover him, bro.
Yep.
But as we get into the banning phase, so Thing and Magic did, of course, get banned. That's just what it's gonna be. Oh yeah, you want to split it more?
A little more.
A little more?
Just get a little more slack to it sometimes,
How about just a little bit more?
You can't be too hasty when reeling in the fish. You got to give the line some slack.
Right.
Let him think he's got room to maneuver.
And then you get him.
And
Yes, sir.
you
Yes,
crank
chef.
back on the line, start reeling them in.
I'm getting reeled in right now because of these bans. They had me like lost for a minute because then I saw like normal things and I want to talk about it, and then I saw Doctor Strange getting banned, which means Fergus Falls can't portal. And then I saw the penny save, and then I neglected to talk about it because once again, I don't know. Maybe we're just super comfortable with it. And then same with the Elsa stuff. But you see a Gambit save, so Fergus Falls may not have access to portal, but they do have access to Gambit. The Raging Cajun is out. Same with the Namor and Loki. They are also out. Going to be banned for Fergus Falls. Cloak and Dagger being saved by them. Mantis being saved. Albert Lee really wanting to commit to this triple support lineup, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, good luck.
Good
right?
luck.
Actually, well, wasn't Fergus Falls piloting the triple strategist?
I might
last
be wrong.
round?
I might be wrong.
So I think Albert Lee. Dude.
It
That's
blends
how
together.
you dark times.
It
when
blends
we
together.
literally can't remember the game that we were just most recently casting.
Well, who is the
brain-
Thing in Magic? Who is
you gotta
Thing in
think-
Magic? Thing in Magic was Albert Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they were red. I don't think they were running triple support. Were they really?
No way. No way.
Dude, it's my problem with triple support because the supports in this game, they don't really look like supports. You feel?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Rocket Raccoon does not look like a support.
Deadpool has 2 guns and 2 blades, and he's considered a support
Well,
if you pick him in the support.
I was going to say Deadpool's cheats, but yes, I do agree. That guy's a dirty, rotten cheater, and he literally says when you're alting with when supporting, when you're playing support Deadpool, and when he alts, he said, you're lucky I programmed my swords to heal. Now get to work." And it's just like he cheated. Wait, are you thirsty? Is everyone thirsty for some lemonade? Jeff is selling some right now.
You're just terrible.
Oh, thank you.
$0.
Well,
he's passing it out.
Right. It's free.
Don't, bro. Please.
No, you don't like it? It's okay. We can have fun later. We also have the Animal Crossing backline with Albert Lee. With wait, how is that Venom dead? Wait,
And he
what?
just got sniped. Bucky just put him 6 feet under.
Okay.
So both teams rocking the Winter Soldier.
And Venom didn't get rezzed by the rocket beacon.
Might not have been down. I mean, that was a very early elimination coming out, right?
Does this Penny get rezzed? This Penny doesn't get rezzed. How did rocket beacon get broken right away?
Just poor placement.
Poor placement, I guess.
That's all you can imagine, right?
Winter Soldier broke it? How did they have LOS of it?
Our poor...
Oh, Wait, Winter Soldier got picked right away. Then the Venom, then the Penny. Oh. Oh. How are we getting picked?
Would they click left click?
Oh.
And then
Gotcha.
sometimes the shots hit.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. I did not know.
We have Venom terrorizing the back line and no reaction yet. Finally,
Right.
Grimm's like, all right, I'll help out, I guess.
Fine.
Again, Lucky Barnes, Venom goes bye-bye. No more Freddy Brock, and now it's reset time.
Right.
What else we got? Oh, nice shots coming through. This Bucky might be moving different.
He might be moving a little bit different because you say the way he dismantled Penny Parker as well, hooking her in and then dashing her out of LS. So then the support's going to follow up a heal.
Yeah, it's remarkable.
That's a good Venom ult, though.
Spectacular play coming out. I heard Jeff. Yummy, yummy.
Oh, his belly is
three-man.
so full.
You better spit your boy out. You better spit your boy out.
I don't know if we do.
All right, thank you. What?
Oh, whoa. Not off the map.
No, that was a misplay and a half. I mean,
maybe just a wee bit. Maybe just a wee bit.
All right, all right. Well, I mean, they're winning the fight somehow regardless of that.
Maybe he spat them into the penny mines.
Maybe. It just looked like they got launched back towards site.
No, they did, but like because penny mines were on site, perhaps they were getting blown up that way. Hey, you want to see a dead Hawkeye?
He ain't dead.
I'm surprised.
He got Magneto shielded, no?
Yeah, no, he got bubbled. That's some good team play.
Yep. Shout out Magneto.
Shout out teamwork. Shout out friends.
Like the show?
Yeah.
Terrible.
I love Rachel. We got some nice shots coming in from this Hawkeye. Ooh, and some shots are coming in to Hawkeye. No longer gonna be moving for a little while. Oh, here comes the...
Reminder, Albert Lee took game number 1 of this series, so if they can find and repeat success here in game number 2, they shut down Fergus Falls and end their tournament journey, but Fergus Falls not going out without a fight. Bucky firing on all cylinders, but will get taken down before any more resets could come through. Now this seems like Albert Lee trying to take an advantage on this fight. We got the Cloak and Dagger ultimate coming out for Fergus Falls, keeping it competitive.
Fergus Falls doing a great job of... where is...
Jeff is on a mad one.
This Jeff actually
is on a mad
confuses
one.
me.
I don't know. It's the right idea, but we've kind of had mis-execution on both those Shark ults that I've seen.
But we aren't even like getting punished for it.
Well, I mean, he died that time.
Okay.
He did die for his
But I
sins.
mean, like the team still got the point. Is what I'm trying to get behind.
Yeah.
And in my eyes, that's not punishment.
Well, I mean, sometimes, like, even if it's not the most correct play, if the team buys in, you
Right.
can still find success.
Right, because it's just like how you talk about during League of Legends cast when they happen.
Yep.
It's all about if all 6 of you commit to the wrong idea, it could be turned into the right idea.
Yep. As long as you're working together or figuring out what your next move is as a team. Gambit never folds. Ultimate coming out to play. Albert Lee in trouble in this fight. This should be a wipe. Fergus Falls with the Gambit ultimate.
I was like, when only one team...
Ult trying to counter it. Venom ult as well now.
This might
I
be
mean,
deadly.
With the Gambit ult, keeping him alive. Granted, it's over now, but, I mean, it's very hard to melt through that.
Right.
Spidey time coming out for Penny.
Penny Parker ult is surprisingly lethal here. No one is really grouped up, so they don't have a lot of wiggle room to work with. That's why we're going to be seeing 2 kills coming in from Penny Parker. You don't see that too often, especially with her ult. Her ult's more of like a zoning or taking control of the space type thing.
Yeah.
Of where you use it as either a health pack or you want to just deny people from going into this area. So having Penny Parker actually get value out of it in terms of actual kills is huge.
Absolutely huge.
Speaking of,
we're approaching the doorstep of 3 points for Albert Lee, and granted, last game is ancient history, but Fergus Falls failing to kind of replicate that success that we saw Albert Lee kick the game off with. So I'm a little bit worried for what Fergus Falls is going to bring. They looked much sharper in this game number 2 than they did game 1, but Albert Lee reigns supreme once again, claiming 3 points to open up game number 2. And this puts Fergus Falls on the hot seat.
Yeah, Fergus Falls, we need to either see a shakeup in a comp or maybe just how we're attacking and approaching this, because right now the rectangle is not going into the circle hole. Right. Like we cannot fit into this conundrum.
Right.
Because now outwardly on attack or on defense, and this is where Penny Parker really shines on this map. Because if you put your mines in a sweet spot to where they can't be seen by Fergus Falls when attacking, they're dead.
Yep. You step on a landmine, it's usually the end result.
Yeah.
It's tough to survive that kind of a blast.
Maybe a wee bit, yeah.
Albert Lee with a chance to close this one out here and now. Fergus Falls going to have to show up. I mean, it's tournament series on the line, right?
Right.
Tournament life on the line, I should say.
As we are looking, what's the team here? Fergus Falls also running Venom. We're going to be seeing 2 Venoms running at each other. Okay.
Don't see that every day.
No, you don't. Especially with Wolverine and Moon Knight can really help shut down the other Venom. Those are very not fun characters to play into. Oh yeah, here's his Penny though, setting up the mines, setting up the traps. What do we got?
Cheeky little corner. All right, Fergus Falls. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you're made of.
They got 4 minutes to try to take this point and then some.
I mean, this first hold is one of the tougher ones to beat. I mean, we got mines on the wall right there. Moon Knight, lucky he only triggered the first out of the 3 that were placed.
Right. I'm waiting for one of the supports to go into it.
Yeah, that would be...
No?
I mean, how did that not trigger?
They're too high, but usually supports players jump a lot. So
yeah, harder to hit.
Right.
Makes sense.
Which that would have triggered it. We already got the Moon Knight ult. Okay, wait a minute.
Coming out, Fergus Falls getting aggressive early, and that's what the doctor ordered. So,
yes, sir.
Strong start. Moon Knight doing his best work from afar. I mean, this guy's like a sniper and an assassin in the same character.
Yeah, I honestly can't really explain how Moon Knight plays too much. He can he's a little bit of a jack of all trades.
Yep.
He's a flanking guy. He can really just take it down lanes. He's good crowd control. He's good burst damage. He can fight tanks pretty well. Very, very lethal man. Hey, he farms his ult quickly. That's why there's another one. There's gonna be
Cloak and Dagger ult coming out.
Does get bursted through midway through the placement of it. You do not see that every day. That is some lethal focus coming from this Bucky.
Falls on the run, trying to find an angle to regroup. Thing goes down. And clock is a ticking. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. All that remains here. No check marks on this first point yet. Fergus Falls been having a hard time reaching said point. We're sitting on the Winter Soldier ultimate. We have a few more to play with. Venom ultimate. And Penny Parker as well for Albert Lee. So plenty of tricks up their sleeve, but you can say the same thing for Fergus Falls. 3 ultimates on either side of it, but just went up to 4 for Albert Lee as Rocket getting his online.
Right, and both duelists. Again, with Albert Lee only having 1 duelist, Fergus Falls has a chance to do a lot more damage than what Albert Lee can dish out. So maybe we will see this be a bit more of an attack-focused side as Moon Knight
comes out.
Places and all, but is not able to find anyone with it.
Yep. I mean, that could come back to be costly. We'll have to see. Minute 25 now on the clock as time is winding down.
Moon Knight is already halfway to his other ult. He's at 80% now. Dude, this guy just built his ult way too fast. Yeah, there you go. Able to find 2 on the board. We could wait, I forget which one has the Doctor Strange band. Oh, Fergus Falls has a Doctor Strange band. Wait, is this Penny doing it alone? Is this Penny keeping things up alone? No way.
I mean, Fergus Falls starting to capture this point. Albert Lee in a bit of trouble.
Okay.
This capture should just happen.
It should go through, yeah. There's no Doctor Strange. They can't go back far with Venom at all. It's not looking great for them. There you go.
Just over 3 minutes now.
There you go. But again, this is not an easy map for attackers.
No, I mean, granted, that's one of the hardest parts to take is that opening point. So
Right, it's the opening in the end. This middle part can kind of go either way.
yeah, we'll see. Limited time. So as long as Albert Lee can delay, they're doing themselves favors. But Fergus Falls not in the market to allow that to happen.
Yeah, with an early Cloak and Dagger ult for Fergus Falls, though, I don't know how long they'll be surviving, right? Because now they have no sustainability. They're
Oh, Venom ulti in the backline picks up one.
right. Picks up the Wolverine as well. This Gambit might be forced to ult here.
I mean, Venom's got to find a way to regroup right now. A little bit out of position. Heals aren't going to come through, and that's a Venom going down.
Does get revived, but you're right. That's another like revive down. It could have been used a lot in a better place.
Yeah.
I like this rocket ult. It's very
Venom diving into the backline.
offensive.
Fergus Falls starting to rev up the heat here on their offensive attack.
Right, this Gambit ult is doing the heavy lifting here. Moon Knight almost having his ultimate once again. And Wolverine's actually starting to find picks for the first time in this map.
There you have it.
Which is making things a lot smoother for Fergus Falls.
Albert Lee trying to deny this entry path that Fergus Falls are trying to lay. Kenny Parker will go down through the ultimate.
Okay.
And now, I mean, Albert Lee are kind of staggering a little bit now, is what we're witnessing. That's kind of why they're just casually losing the fight over the course of, what, 30 seconds?
It's been longer than that, Skeptor, but definitely something around that ballpark of just not being grouped up as a team. You see Rocket trying to frontline with this Bucky is not what you want to be doing right now. Is now you're able to get... Ooh. You actually don't get this Jeff. Wait, that's... Ooh. Crazy work. But yeah, here's the Penny Nest going down. Albert Lee, what do we have in store? Albert Lee doing our own Venom ult. Nothing comes through it, though. This Moon Knight needs to be shut down somehow.
I mean, he's demolishing right now. Been on a mad one this entirety of game number 2.
I don't know what happened to Albert Lee, but we need to see them change up the formula just a little bit.
I mean, right now, Fergus Falls are on a run. They're on a tear. Albert Lee looking worse for wear.
We do have Mantis ult, Rocket ult, and Bucky ult to work with. Some of the damage boosted. Bucky ult could be the take it out of here. But again, Venom just overextending and staggering. Ooh, a double ult from Albert Lee.
Another Khonshu for the Moon Knight.
So there you go. We did just use 4 ults for Albert Lee, though, in order to hold back this 1 point.
Yeah. Not the best. Took a lot, and we're still not really fully cleared of the presence of Fergus Falls, but that staggers their death timers just for a little bit.
I was going to say, what does Fergus Falls have to do? They don't have Gambit ult. They don't have Moon Knight ult. Actually, they're a lot more even ult economy than we once thought. Right, only 1 minute remaining, 60 seconds for Fergus Falls to try to find their footing.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can get it done. I mean, tournament life on the line, like we said earlier, 3 points required if they want to continue on and have a chance to battle back in this best of 3. Fergus Falls approaching the point now. Venom diving in, starting it off early with an ultimate.
Does get to pick off Mantis, which is so huge, but Rocket going to be getting that res off. This Penny ult, or these Penny Mines, might be getting in the way a little bit. That's why Venom's going to have to take care of them.
Khonshu double kill. Fergus Falls might be doing it, might be doing the unthinkable. Finding a way to dispatch Albert Lee here in game number 2, forcing an overtime if they can just get this point across the line. And that's going to do it. We'll see if they can touch. They're trying their best, holding them at bay. And overtime required here for game number 2. So heck of a showing from Fergus Falls from what we saw in game number 1 to battle back into this and give themselves an opportunity here in game number 2 to extend this series.
But with Albert Lee having 2 full minutes of advantage over Fergus Falls, not an easy order to fulfill.
Not at all. Not at all. We'll have to see if we see any switch ups. I'd imagine we're going to see something similar. I mean, Albert Lee's defense seemed a little bit shaky in that second game. I don't really like. I love Venom, but I think he's pretty garbage on defense.
I would agree. I feel
Because
like
your whole team is guarding the point, right?
Yep.
Venom, you dive in. He dives in past the front line. So now there's big tanks in front of you that you're trying to heal around. It doesn't work.
You have to consistently get a pick every single time to make Venom worth it.
Yeah.
And
Or
if-
you need to not play defense and you need to play like you're playing on attack.
Right.
And be diving together. Because if he's just diving in solo,
it's
you're
very
not gonna have
rare
a
that
good
he's going to
time.
get anything. Yeah.
Not going to have a good time.
Because usually solo delo, you don't really get anything done.
Yeah.
Because of how this game works and how they can keep each other up super well, especially with Gambit. He has so much self-sustain as well as Cloak and Dagger. So I think you're onto something, Skep. But let's see if Albert Lee
And they're going for it, man.
is
They
onto
got the Venom
something.
still locked in. So we'll have to see if they can switch up. They did a good job at the start. They had a long delay here on this first point. So you know what? With limited time frame, maybe it works. 40 seconds now already.
You're also playing it into Thing, right?
Yeah, he's a counter.
Hard.
Thing is a counter.
Same with Wolverine. Also another hard counter.
Yeah, I mean, this Moon Knight has been unstoppable, it
Yeah.
feels like.
We got to watch out for this flank, bro. Check this. Already at 50.
Yeah, Albert
Uh-oh.
Lee haven't been finding a way to deal with or manage this Moon Knight. It's been wreaking havoc already at 74% on the ultimate charge, make that 80.
Moon Knight gets really stuck up by shields. So, like, Doctor Strange or Magneto would really do them some justice. But
Yep. They don't have either.
Oh.
They have no shield support or tank.
Uh-oh.
That's also why Moon Knight is causing as much damage as he is, Lefevre.
yeah, this
No
is,
shields at all for Albert Lee. I mean, I truly do think the composition is part of the issue right now.
I think you're absolutely on the money, bro.
This
Now,
is a free capture.
yeah, now Spider-Man and Venom going to be coming in. They're not going to be helping out much due to, again, they need to play on defense. They don't need a dive.
Yeah. But that's not what they've chosen with their composition, is
Right.
it? So
Also, Spider-Man solo,
duelist is not a real thing.
right, because you just don't do damage.
Yeah, it's just not a real thing. So I think it's big question marks in the chat right now for Albert Lee's. I don't even know how the correct way to say this is, but their idea of how they should play this defensive side. Because, I mean, Fergus Falls is making mincemeat out of them right now.
Big truth bomb. Big truth bomb. Okay.
No shield tank, bro. I can't believe it took us this long to kind of call that out. That's insanity.
Yeah.
That
I
is
mean,
truly insane.
sometimes you don't need a shield tank. I've seen a lot of things like.
Okay, when we saw the Hulk and Thing, that's a different story though, because they're both in your face. It's super oppressive.
Like it can work, but you have to be very
but
coordinated.
this is not the coordination that we're
Because
looking for. Penny Parker and
Penny Parker
Venom.
is very hunchback, very campy, and Venom
Venom's
is
the opposite.
literally the opposite. Polar
I'm
opposite.
getting in there.
Yeah.
No, don't.
Right.
It's too late.
They just don't really work out well together. But I will say the Fergus Falls Venom though is nasty. Nasty.
Yeah, this kid's been a monster. I mean, they're approaching a second checkpoint
in this overtime.
I mean, if they get it, bro, I'm calling the overtime where it stands.
Right. Oh, hang on. We do get Rocket Ult.
Yeah, we got a few players still pushing that payload.
That was a
wow,
nice snipe.
Jeff. Beautiful.
Yeah, I was going to say
Picking
that,
that one up.
that was a
Made
good
up.
snipe.
Made up for it from earlier. Venom diving back into it, mixing it up. I mean, we are dangerously approaching a second point here for Fergus Falls.
We have a Blade coming out to deal with the Venom, I think.
Thus?
That's a new one for me. Maybe we'll see something.
All right, 1,000 cuts.
It tickles them to death.
Oh, they're actually winning a fight. Maybe.
The Cloak and Dagger
Spidey
is going to
time.
keep them up alive, though. And the Moon Knight's going to make sure that they have as much priority as possible.
This has looked like the best contest from Albert Lee yet.
Mm-hmm. But is it enough? Moon Knight claims the Bucky.
This Moon Knight, bro, untouched. Finally, Albert Lee pick up one back to their favor. Thing goes down. And now it just got a whole lot more difficult for Fergus Falls to maintain this pressure, maintain the point. We've got two enemies in our belly in the Jeff, going to spit them away. stacking the odds for Albert Lee. They will finally close out, but it was not an easy feat by any means. Crazy ground game for Fergus Falls. What a showing in overtime round 1 here for Fergus Falls. Season on the line, and they just put it all out there.
Right now, it's up to see what we can do for Albert Lee to come back. Wait, tank Deadpool? Huh? Okay.
And he has a shield at least. Give him that.
Technically.
A bubble.
Technically, yeah. Technically, I agree. Okay, wait. Actually, you don't have any reset or upgrades to work with because the round was reset. So, I actually don't disagree with this too much. I think it's a good way to take care of this thing. It's a good way to take care of this Venom. Deadpool has a lot easier time than Wolverine than other characters, but Blade is where I think maybe taking care of the Venom is the idea.
We'll have to see. Albert Lee now on the hot seat. Can you close things out in the 2-game fashion that you were looking for?
I hate
or do things now move towards a most dangerous game number 3? Well, I just keep bumping the headset on it. My apologies to all the viewers if that sounds bad. It's not my intent. Just going to keep my hands down by my side.
Crisscross applesauce.
Hands in lap.
Yeah. Okay, so the penny now on... Another thing that is very hard to get working properly is that penny on attack. Usually you have to do so much denial, and you have to play penny in such a weird way where it's not really worth it half the time. Because you have to be so on top of tracking everyone in order to have the reaction time to enable to help out your backline like with this Venom or with this thing. He'll whip him up.
Wolverine getting active. 1,000 cuts coming out at the same time, or not yet. Close.
Well, hang on. Blade did get 2 in the kill feed. And a lot of cuts are happening from this Deadpool and Blade. So maybe not 1,000, but more a couple hundred at least.
Really good start for Albert Lee. Still have plenty of clock to work with as well here. Lefevre going to go ahead and claim this first point
in a minute.
And now Albert Lee on a dangerous path to potentially even this up, if not take game number 2. Granted, long road to get there, but they have the foundations to make this happen.
There's a Fergus Falls and Venom ult going to be happening. Same with the Bucky Barnes ult. What do we get? We do get a res. Blade goes down for Albert Lee. Not a crazy pick.
Also, this is the side that Albert Lee looked better on out of the 2 options.
On attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better on attack than the defensive side of
I
things.
concur.
So, minute 10 to play with, give or take.
Yeah. But I don't know if we are...
Cloak and Dagger ultimate, not giving any free space or free ground. I love to see that from Fergus Falls. Contesting every inch of the way, right?
Right. Making sure, especially since you are just running down the clock.
Yep. Burn it. Burn the clock.
You're really, you're just making sure it doesn't move for as long as possible. So that when it does eventually move, and when you eventually do falter, if you do even.
You got a lot more time to regroup, regather, figure out the game plan for whatever fight may ensue.
Right. Because as it stands, Fergus Falls is looking to win this. Oh, hang on. Albert Lee finally getting some kills on the board.
It's back, though. This is back. Big chomp in the back line. Jeff, healer's kind of in trouble, but Deadpool showing up to help out now. Then I'm going to have to opt out of there. And who is this holding the line up here?
It's Blade of all characters.
What?
Yeah, I was going to say, he does get taken deal with.
I mean, the fact that we saw a guy that far forward by himself, I'm like, dude, who is this?
Yeah. I don't know about this one, Skeptor, because now you don't have a full 6 stack to play with. You're at a 5v6.
And now we're overtime situation, so things are looking a little bit tricky. Fergus Falls, golden opportunity to push things to a map number 3 right now. Have Albert Lee on the ropes. Good kill, though. Goes the way of Albert Lee, keeping things interesting. Contesting this point now heavily.
They need to find a pick on one of these supports, or maybe even this thing.
Thing goes down. Now things just got a whole lot messier for the side of Fergus Falls. Venom doing what he can. Jeff ult comes through, will perish in the process.
So much is happening. It's hard to tell
The
what is
quality's
going on.
gone to absolute shambles. Good thing we've got the third screen, the iPad, right at the ready. Point blank, ready to cast. Overtime still in session, folks.
This Venom going to be trying to take control of this Rocket Raccoon. We do just that. The kill board is looking towards Fergus Falls as this overtime will not end. Once again, remember, Fergus Falls cannot use Dr. Strange teleport, but Albert Lee can. I'm surprised we aren't doing anything, but it's going to be a...
Game 3,
my
dude.
God.
They do it. They do the unthinkable.
They do
Fergus
it.
Falls finds a way to stretch it to overtime and add to their tally, getting a win in this best of 3, and now sending things to the ever so dangerous game number 3.
You know, for having 2 games on stream thus far, and both of them going game 3, it's
It's
not
just our luck.
I was going to say, it's not something that I thought would be happening, especially since we're 2 hours behind.
Well, the beauty of it is we never get a game 3 during the regular season when we're begging for it. We're asking for it. We want to have some fun on the cast. We want to do it. And then when we are delayed and things are running slower and there's more, wrenches thrown into the play, the teams are like, you know what? Let's go to game 3 every game. All right. We're going to take a very fast break because we got to get the show underway. We'll get game 3 up and sorted momentarily for you guys. Albert Lee, Fergus Falls, go the distance. We will find out who will be the victor when we come back after this break. Stay tuned.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Hello, everybody. Dude, holy crap, you're tall.
See why I was sitting down?
Dang. Yeah, hang on. Maybe you do sit back down. Okay.
I mean, I'm.
Okay, wait a minute. Maybe you do sit back down. Maybe you were onto something. Okay, I'm here with Moonsum, who is a St. Cloud State's representative, which remind the lovely audience what you've been up to since you departed from MNVL Fenworks.
Yeah, so this is my first year at SCSU, and I've been part of the production for their streams as a caster. I've been part of the varsity team for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I've been working on some various AV lighting magic as well back here. So
Well, it's good to have you back. As it's not Rocket League, but it's Marvel Rivals. I don't know how familiar you are with this wacky game, and if you're not, you're about to learn really quickly. As we have Fergus Falls versus Albert Lee currently doing map bans or character bans. So if you do want to switch it on over to their POV, that would be cool. As we are getting into things. Oh, perfect. Thank you, production. We love you.
Look at that.
So as we do see, so do you know how this game works?
Oh yeah, I've played Marvel Rivals before. In fact, I played it before with you when it first came out.
Oh,
if you
that's
remember that.
so, yeah. You know, pardon me for not remembering what happened a year ago, but I actually do remember now. Yeah, yes. So the game's changed quite a bit, but fundamentally still the same. Gambit, he's a good support. He's getting banned. Venom, you know that one. That one's getting banned.
Venom has been just like an annoying / overpowered tank in its own way since the get-go, right? Like,
for the most part, actually, you're on the money. He used to have a lot less kill threat, but now he's pretty solid. Which is why we're going to be seeing him get banned. Same with Doctor Strange. Jeff is annoying because he's just a big disruptor. Thing going to be getting banned. Same with Magic, as we don't want to let them out because Albert Lee has very proficient players. And then it's looking like a Wolverine ban or a Wolverine save coming in from Fergus Falls.
Ooh, that tank buster is going to be huge if they can take him by surprise, right?
Right, exactly. As we are on the same map that we played, we are on the same exact map we played last time. Is that a mistake?
Ooh, good catch.
Production. Do you wanna tight? Okay. You're glad I caught that one, didn't you? What if you just swapped? Do we know what map it was supposed to be? I'm not sitting up, by the way. You're getting short. You're getting normal Moonsum and short fever.
How about standing up moves.
No, yeah, that's great, man. That's beautiful, actually. It's like Kratos and Atreus at this point. Boy. Yeah, see. We didn't pick the right map. Oh, Krakoa. Okay, that's cool. So, usually we don't get to see a whole lot of different maps because a lot of the players like the same old stuff. It's
Yeah.
kind of like the Smash Bros thing.
Yeah.
You play Smash Bros now. You know how every time you either go to Small Battlefield or PS2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing in this game. But recently, we do get to go to Kalos every once in a while, and that's neat. No, you're all good, production. Because what have you been playing in Smash?
I've been playing Shulk, believe it or not.
That's a cool character. I
Yeah.
can respect that one.
With
No,
me-
he's a guy that doesn't get a lot of rep for a reason, meaning that he's very complex and hard to pilot. But if you can do it, it's very cool. So that's some respect.
Yeah, I like Shulk because you're essentially playing 6 different characters between
Right.
the 5 Monatos and vanilla Shulk, because every time you choose a Monato, for those watching at home, you have an advantage. You have Buster, which gives you more damage, but in turn you take more damage instead. You've got speed, you move fast, you jump really low, and you also hit like tortilla. slap in the
Yeah, I
face.
mean, it's nice because you can like nair chain and
Yup.
do a lot of like
Nair
funny stuff
fair,
with that.
yeah.
And then like your backer is a little bit nicer in terms of because you can full hop and like I don't know, it's nicer spacing.
It
in my
is really good for spacing. Shulk in general, his entire kit
Right.
is just spacing.
Same with Penny Parker in terms of rivals, which is why we're seeing them get saved again. I'm assuming we're going to be repeating the same exact things, and if not, that's adaptation, right? If you catch production choosing the wrong map on accident, I mean, I remember doing the same stuff when I was running Wisconsin streams. So like, and they would just run different bands, and I was like, you know what? I messed up. Fair play. You want to ban different things? Go ahead. I gave you an option. But yeah, it's looking mostly the same part, just a little bit of a different order. Where we have Doctor Strange getting banned a little bit later, but Albert Lee, Fergus Falls still can't play them. Namor being saved. I'm assuming that's for Venom. Maybe.
Probably.
Probably. Who's to say? Not me. Oh, Hela though. Hela being banned in order to get rid of the Hela Namor team up.
Oh.
That's smart. So Hela Namor, whenever one of them get a final hit, a ghost squid pops up that you can't kill.
Which is just free damage for
Which
that
is just
team.
free damage. Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense of why that goes away. Mainly the stuff that you don't know is the team ups, which
yeah, I feel like that's been changing pretty consistently.
that changes like every month.
Yeah.
And like that's why I'm not going over it. It's like I don't know where to start, right?
Like I like the fact that Rivals is keeping it fresh all the time, but at the same time, give me something that I can anchor on. Give me a rock that I can stand on in this never-ending sea of just content, you know?
Right. That's kind of what a lot of people are asking for right now. People are asking for a lot more of a stable meta or just a little bit of a different one to shake things up. As it's a little wonky sometimes, especially when you get into like normal competitive where you don't have this many bans. Because in this environment, I think it's great. But when you only have like 2 bans per comp game on each side, and they could both be repeats, it's like, it's a little lame.
Yeah.
Because imagine like both teams just choose the exact same thing, and then like, well, cool, that's just half the band's gone.
Yeah.
Right. But this is a new map that you probably haven't seen. It's Krakoa. It's an X-Men map. It's more of a foresty type of thing.
Like it.
Yeah. It's pretty chill. It's a domination, so that's what we're gonna be going to. King of the Hill type beats for Fergus Falls and Albert Lee. Albert Lee winning game number 1. Fergus Falls coming back and trying to win game number 2. And now we're gonna see who is all deciding in game number 3. As we again are. It's around 3 p.m. and according to we're supposed to be done with Marvel Rivals, moving into Mario Kart at the moment. Good thing we are on game 2 of Marvel Rivals. That's okay, folks. I'm not worried about it, as I'm just the guy on the mic. Moonsum's not worried about it, as right now you're just the guy on the mic. You
Oh,
used
yeah.
to be tech support. Well, you arguably got saved.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna cast you back into the ocean, and then something else is gonna happen.
No.
Yeah.
No, I like how Skep, when I asked if you wanted to have me take over, he was like, yeah, please, I could definitely use a break.
Well, he just had. I got food at one point, and he didn't. That's the difference between my mental and his.
Yeah.
One of us has had calories, and one of us isn't. But Wolverine's gonna have some calories here, as we already are grabbing Penny Parker. Okay, not bad. Getting some nice staggers as Albert Lee seems to be falling apart. Fergus Falls lighting up the kill feed, all blue, as this break that they've taken in between the games has really rejuvenated their mental. It looks like.
Yeah, we've got red team. We've got Albert Lee trying to recoup their forces here as they kind of go in for pop shots. Gruitt getting a nice wall up to deny that. I like what I'm seeing.
Right, and then there's the Namor skids that we're showing up, which kind of breaks apart their vision, makes sure that they have to focus on different things all at once. And then Penny Parker into Gruitt is kind of hard, because then you have to deal with all of his walls, like cutting off Penny is like line of sight, like mines, and it can be very annoying. So we will see what has in store, as Fergus Falls does pop the first ultimate. Nothing to follow though, as Fergus Falls looking to try to see if we can do anything else. But 1,000 cuts coming in from Blade. Same with the Cloak and Dagger ultimate. It is proving like Fergus Falls will not fall.
Yeah, they. As you say that though, we have a player from Fergus go down.
Oh, there you go.
Two now. Stuff is starting to fall apart from despite the cat.
Yeah, that's a caster curse, bro.
Yep.
No, I'm not. I'll take blame for that.
But yeah, Fergus Fall, half their players are down. The other half is fighting for their life on point, just trying to, play for time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as Albert Lee finally gets that point captured around 60% through. Not a bad start, but the ultimate economy is a little bit out of their favor, as Fergus Falls has 3 ults, and Invisible Woman almost on her way. Yeah, these mines are going to be important for sure, as we are going to be seeing, I think, Namor take the heat for them, or Thing, whoever goes first.
Looks like maybe Crude even. This is going to be...
Ooh, they're dismantling them. Okay.
Not a lot of damage there. That was a good call out.
Right. They were careful, because that's the synergy, right? When you know there's a penny, the team's like, okay, guys, look out for mines.
Right.
That's some good knowledge. Good game check.
I like how patient they're playing, too. They know that they have an advantage. They know that they can afford to be more reserved in their approach. So, good on them.
As Fergus Falls is trying to recuperate themselves, despite being 2 down, Albert Lee is just wailing on their supports. Invisible Woman not being left alone right now. Albert Lee trying to do everything that they can to keep this lead as much as possible. And we're doing just that, as Albert Lee is cutting away the blue team.
Wow. They did a really good job isolating those fights. I mean, especially with Invisible Woman. She just got pushed away from point, had to retreat, and ultimately was just defenseless as she got taken out by, I believe that was Blade?
Yep, it was Blade. Yeah.
Yes.
You got it.
Yeah, no ball.
I was going to say, the skins make it hard. I'll give you that, bro. The skins make it extra hard, especially in like this environment. Like where you're looking at them like top down.
Yeah.
It's a kind of like a Where's Waldo type of thing. I was like, oh, that could be Wolverine. I don't know. Would he wear that? I don't know. Ooh, okay. Rocky Raccoon ult coming out. Same with the Penny Parker ult. Getting damage boosted. Okay, gonna be able to find so many kills. The board lights up Albert Lee as they take this map 1, as Fergus Falls cannot contest anymore, as their Doctor Strange portal is banned. As we are seeing Albert Lee take very nice control of game 1 there.
Yeah, I like what I saw.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of back and forth with Fergus Falls not being able to control their map the entire time, because I feel like we're just staggering a little bit too much for Fergus Falls.
Yeah, I have to laugh. The second that we said that Fergus Fall was this impenetrable wall, they fell and they just couldn't get back up.
Right. I think it was the ult economy, because by the time that we did lose, the fight that Fergus Falls lost, they kind of dumped every single one of their ultimates into that team fight, which makes it really hard to come back, since Albert Lee didn't really invest too much. It's like stocks,
Exactly.
Like it's like when Nvidia is at what they're at now, it's really hard to get into it.
Right.
Right. But when you bought it, like, I don't know, 10 months ago, a little bit easier. A little bit easier to get into it. It's I don't I'm not a business guy. I'm actually notoriously bad with money. So please don't listen to me about stocks.
But instead of
I don't
that,
know. Do you have stocks? Do you have stock advice?
uh,
Who should I buy?
I don't know. I've been kind of looking at the Roth IRA personally. A lot
Yeah,
of
that's
advantages there, but that's not really stocks. S&P 500 I've been looking at too, but I don't have the money. I'm a broke college kid.
What if, I was gonna say we've been looking at a lot of these stocks, but what do you think about this Fergus Falls getting that first blood and my bit rate going down actually because there's so many things happening on my screen.
I like seeing Fergus Falls taking stock of the fight here, but unfortunately we see three other players going down. Their attack is starting to be dismantled as we see the thing getting caught. Really trying to fall back with his team. Luckily gets in and his support backs him up.
I like how he didn't stagger. We're learning to kind of just fall back and regroup as much as possible. I'm liking the adaptation we're seeing from Fergus Falls. But can they find footing here with Groot ult, Bucky ult, and Thing ult? They have some combos because either one of these tank ults can set up Bucky ult really well.
Right. Oh, here comes.
Let's see.
There's one.
But do we get anything with it? I don't think so. Because of this Mantis ult keeping everyone up and healthy, it's not looking great. Oh, that's a big Eye of Agamotto.
Ooh. Huge.
Wait, do we seriously not get anyone? That's crazy.
Wow.
Self-healing.
We've got 1 down, 2 down from Albert Lee. They're starting to go down. Their players going 1 by 1. 2 remain from Albert Lee. Now only a single lone fighter as the whole point gets demolished and Fergus Fall gets back on there.
I'm so surprised that Dr. Strange didn't find a pick, bro. That's nonsense.
I mean, I think his ult, his Eye Agamotto there, really just opened up his team to do the work for him. I mean,
but nobody was there to like answer. Right.
Albert Lee, they've been a solid team, but just a little bit of disruption go a long way, as we saw.
Right.
Any ult going out?
Okay. Fergus Falls doesn't have anything for this. They literally have no ultimates. And, ooh, neither does Penny. Getting shut down right away. Okay.
Being on.
We do have Blade ult coming through. Oh my gosh, it's huge and it's massive. Fergus Falls, they're trying to keep it afloat with this Rocket Raccoon, but it's not going to be enough as we reclaim point very swiftly. Albert Lee wanting to close this out in a clean 2-0, and so do I actually. I want to make up for some lost time, shall we, fellas? Now, what do we have in store? Now, I don't say I have favorites, because honestly, we're too deep in the pool. Like, we used to be in the kiddie pool when it went to time, and that was about, like, a wee little while ago. But now, I'm just down for whoever wins. Right? Like, I have no horse in this race. My horse got decapitated a long time ago.
That is a gruesome analogy.
I'm sorry, bro. Wait, do you know what else is gruesome? Look at this Bucky.
Armed and dangerous. He's going in. 3 again.
3 again and again and again. Can he find another one? Wait, I think he does. Okay, it doesn't get the reset, but he does find another one. Fergus Falls looking to combat this. Dude, no way they get this point again. Okay, I see you.
Like, Fergus Fall is not going quietly in the night as they just keep coming back in. That being said, they did use Bucky's ult to get it, so, Albert Lee can kind of take stock of the ultimate advantage, the economy, if you will.
Because Penny ult's going to be happening here. Mantis ult is already online, and then Blade ult is going to be happening. And then there's that Blade ult, just speaking of the devil, and he appears. Same
and
with that
Penny
ult.
as well.
Yeah, and with Albert Lee already finding one, it is not going to be looking great.
Nope. No, this is going to be a gruesome just slaughter for Fergus Falls as we see all their players going down.
Yup, there you go.
Yeah.
It's not going to be enough. This thing, as try as he might, will not be taken care of.
And that is looking like it might be GG's, right?
Yeah, that's GG. Oh, we could try to touch with Spider-Man.
He's went all in. Overtime just barely gets delayed, and that is GG's.
That is GG's as Albert Lee takes the win, punches their way into semifinals, and as the bracket moves on, Fergus Falls unfortunately does not, being taken out of the tournament. But shouts to them for showing up to state in the first place, because you have 8 weeks
Right.
of regular season to even compete into here. So good on for Albert Lee and Fergus Falls for making it here. Good on for Albert Lee for winning that game. Going to be taking them into the semifinals. But ladies and gentlemen, there's no flavor text here. Send it to break, bro. We got games to go. Go, get it out. We got to go.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Howdy, ladies and gentlemen.
Howdy
We're
ho,
back.
howdy
The
ho, howdy ho.
Headphones are being difficult. but-
Headphones are being difficult. The internet's being difficult. My mind is being difficult.
Yeah, that's a retweet on that one.
And you know what? We're still here, brother. We're here for game number something with Little Falls versus Lakeville North battling out against the time stream. Spider Islands. You know, that's just how it works. What is Little Falls? Little Falls Flyers. That's what the other F stands for. That tripped me up so bad, brother. Human Torch and Bruce Banner. Now, those are ones that I don't see get picked for the memes. Why are they getting picked for the memes? I don't know, but that's okay. I accidentally spilled cream, vanilla on my hand, so I'm gonna lick that up real quick. If you want to talk about the state of the world right now.
Yeah, you know, maybe less information could have gone a long way than what you just said, but I'm here trying to survive, mentally defeated, exhausted.
Well,
I got my food break and Chick-fil-A was closed, so my food break was no food, so that's also good. A lot of good going on right now. As you can see, I'm feeling
you sound ecstatic.
Happy. So happy. Production's loving this, and that just gives me the thrill. I love it. No, I love it. I'm so happy. The games have been great.
Turn the frown upside down.
But there's no frown. There is no frown. There is no frown. That's my Jedi mind tricks working on the viewers. There's no frown. I'm actually smiling, but right now, believe it or not.
Can you cut the casters real quick?
It is funny. No, you don't have to, bro.
You can cut
It's
the
not worth
casters
it.
real quick.
But it's like when you're like joking around and you're throwing some gimmicks, you know, you get a cheese in there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for doing what I said not to do. Thank you. I love my production team. They just listen, right? That's the good thing about the production team is they listen.
When I say cut the casters, they cut the casters.
If we start doing this, bro, you're running this one solo, 2 headsets around the neck, my friend. Like,
I did it in Wisconsin. Let's do it in Minnesota.
I will walk to the nearest McDonald's, order 20 chicken nuggets and like 4 cheeseburgers right now. And
you know, they came out with the Big Arch just right now.
I actually saw that. It looks pretty
A1. The CEO did not like it though.
Who's the CEO? Our
Some
CEO or McDonald's?
McDonald's CEO.
Huh. But it's making him money, so why would he not like it?
He took a very little bite out of the new burger.
And how did you see this? How did this information belong in your mind?
It went kind of viral on Twitter.
It went viral on Twitter. So everybody knows about the McDonald's CEO taking a bite of the burger, but me. Wow. What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
I mean, the important information going out there to everyone.
I can't think of anything else going on. I don't think of anything else going on in the world.
Didn't like the Big Arch burger. Okay, we should dial in because I think we've spared our spare talking time about McDonald's.
Deadpool. Oh, I like Deadpool.
Well, what about the moving Moon Knight banner logo thingy person?
Thank you for pointing that out. I'm actually jealous. This is the first time I've ever been jealous of a MNVL player. I'm actually jealous of that. I can't lie.
Yeah.
That guy has 200 more hours of free time than I do.
Well, if you really think about it, if you consolidated your playtime into the one character that you wanted to be the highest level, you probably would have it too. But you also spread it out. There's a lot of love that Lefevre puts everywhere.
That's true because
you have your hands sprinkled in.
It farms
pots.
Instagram views better if I sprinkle it out.
Well, there you go. There you have it. Answer is in the pudding.
I do have a badge. You know, like the badges that you can get when you
like
get
Boy Scouts.
Yeah,
badge?
I have a Boy Scout badge on Doctor Strange and Moon Knight.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. Which will be good. So, for Little Falls going to be on defense and Lakeville North going to be on attack. Let's see what we got in store. So we have Group Moon Knight coming out for Little Falls. We've seen that time and time again. The Rocket is already dead. Same with the Moon Knight. What? Oh, no. That's not good, bro. The store is dead. And I've broken out into song about how unfortunate this is. What is happening? Why is our
red team's annihilating them? Lakeville North making it happen off the jump. We've heard rumors, whispers that this is a very solid squad.
Yep.
And right now they are delivering on that promise. So we'll see what else they got in the bag here. But as it stands, LFF might be looking for that FF. What about that?
Yo, that's bombars. Okay, hang on. LFF did just take out the other Moon Knight. Like, actually assassinate him.
Has to be done.
Right. So I'll give him props to where I can right now. Thor did just get ran over by some reindeer, similar to Grandma, actually. Moon Knight coming out. I actually don't know which Moon Knight elf that is. It does look like it's going to be LFF's Moon Knight elf coming in strong. And this group is having a hard time dealing with all of the rodents around him that are just trying to topple him. Oh, the Grudo getting shut down. The ult didn't come out, but the ult charge did.
We're on the doorstep of this first checkpoint here for Lakeville North High School. LFF doing their best to keep them at bay, but right now the pressure is mounting and bodies are dropping on the blue side of things. Lakeville North High School looking to claim this first checkpoint.
As we are seeing great work ahead as, there you go, then they get that first checkpoint, right?
There you have it. Finding a way, extending that time. About 4 minutes, 25 seconds to play with now. Plenty of time to work with.
Right.
And a lot of ultimates on the table as well, dude. 5 out of the 6 right now at the ready.
We haven't had any reason to use them. Deadpool does basically get his the next shot he takes. There you go. Like, we don't need them. We're already demolishing them without the ultimates. Why waste our resources, right? We'll use them when we really need it. There you go, get those moon blades out. Doesn't get a pick.
Good chip. Psylocke ultimate into the back lines. Moon Knight hitting the ski daddle from that. Can't get caught up. But 2 go through for the side of LNHS regardless. So now a bit of a stagger ensues here.
Dude, this Psylocke's going in. Wait a minute.
Back, but
oh my God.
Yeah, this Psylocke is just shredding them apart. This is almost a second checkpoint coming on off the back of that. I mean, you got 3 players alive, but 3 dead as it stands. So everybody's got to regroup and get this ball rolling here for LFF.
My eye of Vagamoto just opened up. Do you want to see what happens here? Oh, LFF is going to use Moon Knight ult, and it's not going to kill anyone, and then LNHS is going to get point. I swear to Christmas and all things holy.
Well, I
Watch
mean,
this.
the team's already dead. There's 3 dead.
Right.
They didn't even get a chance to burn that ultimate. He's just gonzo. So,
you know, this is actually the better outcome. I'm going to be so honest.
Well, you saved the Moon Knight ultimate, right?
Right.
It's not getting poured into a lost fight. So that is the one benefit that comes of that. LNHS, though, making quick work of this. 4 minutes, 24 seconds. Just been gaining time throughout this game 1.
This is like
and
a
the
fever
stagger
dream.
continues. So for LFF, this is looking very tough.
Yeah. This is like the shortest game that we've seen.
We still got a decent amount of game left.
Right. But we just
given the
now
positioning of the objective and LNHS, it's seeming like this might be Jova. Nice. Khonshu comes through. LFF are split up.
Okay. LNHS is having a little bit of a turmoil at the moment. Psylocke did fall off their app, unfortunately. Deadpool, can you upgrade your weapons? You're making me upset. That's okay. I can't actually tell if his swords are upgraded or not. That's a really good bubble, though, from him. As well as his Cloak and Dagger. This is a dang good Cloak and Dagger ult. Same with Gambit ult from both teams. Wait. No,
Yeah,
only
this is a
LNHS
mess
has
right
Gambit.
now.
Okay. There goes the
Psylocke ult
Psylocke
in
ult.
the back line. This could be deadly.
Does get
2.
them. Yeah. That's huge. Does this Thor get anyone?
Thor
Let's see.
Trying, not gonna happen. Has them scattered though, so a little bit of separation.
That's a big Jeff ult.
Nice Jeff ultimate. Picks up 3, drops down into the chasm.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be fruitful for LNHS at all. Yeah, dude, that Jeff ult was just able to dismantle every footing that LNHS had. These sound effects, you hear that?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard these sound effects on this Loki skin that I own. What was that? What's that sound? I guess I don't listen to the Loki sound effects that closely.
Oh, if you're playing music too, probably tough to.
I'm gonna be so honest. Usually when I'm not streaming it, I play it with game audio very, very low.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Because then I get to watch my YouTube. And then I walk in when people yell at me.
Khonshu comes back, but it's a couple kills going over to LNHS's Moon Knight. Picking up a pair there.
Right. Dude, him like we're tearing apart this door at the moment, limb from limb.
On the doorstep of 3 points, trying to contest is the side of LFF. Gambit never folding. But the checkpoint so close to the payout of 3 points.
How are we contesting still? Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, 1 minute 47 seconds. LNHS is not playing around here. As we just, I'm gonna be honest, we kind of just speedrun that.
Pretty good opening half there for game number 1 of this series. Now LFF with the tall task of answering 3 points required. We'll have to see what LNHS has to offer on the defending side of things now.
Because riddle me this, Batman. I know wrong franchise, comic industry, but just hear me out, right? Is this the game to go into semis?
I'd imagine so.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know anymore. Like I'm tired of pretending like I know what's going on. Because you can only put on a face for so long, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right, man.
Right. I used to pretend to know I knew what was going on. I used to be with it. Then they changed what it was, and then what it was is weird and strange. The Simpsons quote for you. Did you know that one?
No.
Okay.
I just thought you were yapping.
Oh, it's strange and scary.
Wow.
I thought it was strange and
Production's on it.
weird. Are you sure it's strange and scary?
We can go with strange and scary because we're dealing with some strange and scary things going on.
We are. There's some hauntings around here.
Strange and scary times.
We need to call
Yep,
Vankman.
Moon
That's all I'm
Knight
gonna say.
Up on a rooftop.
Do you like how the Ankh went through the map there?
That's kind of ridiculous, no?
Yeah, it's because the door went down and yada yada. It's just how it works. Okay. What do we got here? We got LNHS on defense, Little Falls on attack. Now, Punisher on attack is, I don't know about it on this map. You usually want to have the Punisher turret on defense, so then you can have it like in the back just spraying and praying. But here, I'm not too sure. But I can be the same thing for Deadpool, right? Deadpool is a lot more of an attack-oriented character than a defense, but he does work. This guy just does not want to upgrade his abilities, though, which does make me sad.
That is interesting.
Yeah, he's like, see the yellow bar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready to upgrade. It says upgrade probably on the bottom of the screen.
Like, I get it. You don't want to do it mid-fight, but like at the same time.
And you're just nerfing yourself.
Right. Yeah,
Makes no sense.
Oh, wait. Big Jeff ult. Pardon. Fernand's coming through. But 4 are dead from the side of Little Falls. So I don't know if we are going to be able to get as much. Oh, wait. And we claimed the point. No way, bro. I thought we were able to get the point just a little bit further. But nah. That's not good. Okay.
Kind of tough. We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds now for LFF trying to battle their way back into this one, give themselves a fighting chance, some kind of a leg to stand on. But
right. Oh, this is a big silent call. Look at that, Jeffrey get cut down into size. So he's able to get Gambit blessed, Gambit enhanced. Whoa, Punisher is doing some not nice things.
He's going massive with that shotty.
Dude, this shotgun is just not okay.
I mean, 3 in a row for Punisher, continuing to rain down this pressure. Another. And I mean, it's no mercy right now for the Punisher. Ultimate at the ready, win called upon. And overall, I mean, LFF doing a pretty good job getting over to this first checkpoint.
Right. Cloak and Dagger ult coming through for LNHS, though, with this portal underway. Going to have to work a little bit harder for it with that Cloak and Dagger ult going to be used to counter it beautifully.
Good denial, trying to reclaim some space, give them something to fight on. That's a crazy crosshair for the thing.
It's making me sick, actually.
But that's like, if you were going to have that kind of a crosshair, that's like the perfect character for that, right?
I've seen it to where it's just a big, like a big black circle, just all over the screen.
It's crazy.
Yeah, no transparency, no nothing.
Just half your screen's black.
Yeah.
Crosshair. That's pretty dope.
I've seen it be used for Iron Fist, Moon Knight.
LFF get their first point of this second half of game number 1. Trying to battle their way back into this.
All right, what do we got? for LNHS in terms of ultimates. Actually, none. Huh. Okay. Where did all of them go?
Couldn't tell you. Probably got burned in the last fight, no?
Yeah, I guess, but I thought I don't know, I just expected like we would be more careful to not burn all of our last resources, you know? Ooh. Okay, Moon Knight gonna be able to rain some terror. Already getting his ults back online and working it underway. Working on it at least. Wait, this is a big Psylocke ult, but they're grouping up so it's less effective. Oh, you'll love to see it.
That's well played.
You'll love to see it.
Very well played coming out from LFF.
Okay. Dude, the defensemen have been a little gnarly. Ooh. Whoa, where's that Grudo going? He sent that way down past that Venom.
Yeah, about 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the cards here. Gambit ulti coming out. LFF fighting tooth and nail. LNHS not willing to give either.
Okay. Be able to see what transpires from this Cloak and Dagger ultimate. Ooh, nice fade through that.
Yeah, that was good.
That was a really nice fade. In that Punisher, able to find one.
Goes down. Rapidly approaching the second checkpoint, though, regardless, is the side of LFF. Hillfeed lighting up blue. Really good fight coming through here for Little Falls.
Okay.
Second checkpoint in the bag.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Nope, not yet.
You're having a hard time. Why are we... Because we're not... Dude, this thing and the way he's moving this mouse is actually making me feel like I'm on a roller coaster getting sick. I'm going to keep it honest. The way this kid moves his mouse is utter lunacy. Look at this. He like...
He's dialed in.
Oh, it's awesome. I love it.
He's dialed in.
It's like a heat-seeking missile. Target acquired. Oh,
Punisher picking up a couple. Sidelock ultimate trying to turn this one back in the favor of LNHS, but right now, neither team getting that strong footing over the objective. 2 checkpoints now acquired for LFF.
Ooh, we go Scarlet Witch instead of the Moon Knight. But for what reason? We will soon learn.
I mean, I feel like there's a pretty good point for Scarlet Witch Ultimate if you can get it online.
Right, that's
grouped
the
up,
if.
tight space.
Right. You may have a point here.
Time. LFF applying that pressure, though. Right now, LNHS crumbling underneath what LFF is providing. It's making this out to be a potential 3-3 tie after map 1. We'll have to see. LFF not folding, though.
You know, I'd be down to go to game 3.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute.
Game 3s are exciting. Spit out enemies. We die before we can get over to that edge, though, and escape with the package.
Wait, Groot actually got melted. That's insane. That's insane damage that LNHS is dishing out. Okay, I see you, bro. 1 minute remaining. That was a nice Venom rollout. Okay. That's a hard swing to hit. I've been, usually what I've been doing when I've been playing this game recently is I've been going into different maps and just practicing Venom swings with no cooldowns. Honestly, a lot of fun. But that's a hard swing to hit. So props out to that.
45 seconds on the clock, folks. Crunch time is in effect. LFF need this third and final checkpoint if they want to push it to an overtime. Right now, LNHS just need to hold off for about 30 seconds longer, and then whatever fight ensues. Wanda ultimate at the ready. I mean, this could be the decider right here.
Right.
Depending on how heavy this hits. Pure chaos. On the back lines, they're not ready for it.
Oh,
she
they
gets
are.
Stunned at the last second. Remarkable from LFF. That might have been the edge they needed to find. Stunning out the Wanda from the ultimate, negating a massive damage influx that surely would have just swung the fight into their favor, swung the tides of combat, whatever you want to say, man.
And with no support ults from LNHS, you just don't really have a way to sustain yourself in this massive Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait, how are they getting picks? Oh, you gotta look for this Punisher though.
Punisher ultimate goes down.
Wait a minute, what?
Somehow LNHS winning this fight.
I don't know how. That's incredible work coming from LNHS, stopping
Holy.
it, winning game 1 just like that. Okay.
Remarkable.
Remarkable. They're trying to save the timeline. They're trying to ignite the time stream.
When all odds were against them, somehow LNHS put up the last stand on the doorstep. They deny a 3-point half
Boogie
from their opposition of Little Falls, and with that, they close out game number 1 and find themselves up 1-0 in this series. So props to the side of LNHS getting the job taken care of. Little Falls did a very good job to pull that one back, but unfortunate for them, the comeback falls short right at the final kind of
the point where it
meters.
matters. The
Yeah.
point where it matters,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate for Little Falls. Let's see if they can bring it back in game number 2, as we'll be right back after this break.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball.
Hello,
Howdy.
everybody. What's up? What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back to the podcast. We're short now. We got hit by dude. When's Ant-Man coming to this game? Actually, can I list off my top 10 characters that I want in this game real quick? I have them written down because I've placed bets on when they can happen. Hang on, it's in my important. Yeah, I do have. So my number 1 pick that I want in this game is Cable. Do you know who Cable is?
Of course I know who Cable
Dude,
is.
Cable is so cool. Then I want Ant-Man, Howard the Duck. I want Beta Ray Bill. I want Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider. I don't want. Dude, what's his name? Johnny Blaze. I was like, it's something stupid. And then that's it. Yeah, that's don't worry about it. What we are worrying about is Gambit. Is that the Cajun band? Is that the Raging Cajun for both teams? Yeah, I think so. Dude, once I learned that one of his nicknames was the Raging Cajun, I can't stop saying it.
Stop saying it.
It's so good.
I've been hearing it.
It's so good though.
I mean, it's okay.
Because I don't know. I've been watching X-Men '97 recently in like the old
Got it.
show as well, and they
it.
call him that. And I like the way Wolverine says it. I'm not gonna repeat it because he says it like it's a mean, like he said it like a bully.
Gotta respect it.
right.
Wolverine's always bullying the X-Men.
Right. Also, no Moon Knight in this game. Just straight up.
Double ban.
Okay. Venom getting banned. Thing getting saved. Cloak and Dagger getting banned for Little Falls. Ooh. Punisher being saved. Okay. Spider-Man. I want to play Spider-Man. You know, anyone can wear the mask, but some people shouldn't. Like me.
I think most people should not wear the mask.
Yeah, I can't wear the mask. I can't play Spider-Man. Can you play Spider-Man?
I don't try to play Spider-Man.
What do you try to play? You try to play Chamber from Valorant. You should try to learn how to play Black Widow.
Absolutely not.
I've
If I'm
been
playing a character like that, it's gonna be Winter Soldier.
Yeah, that's fair. I've been trying to make Black Widow work for the past like month.
Stop wasting your time.
And it's funny because you can actually see that this season I've played so much less games because I've been trying to make it work.
Yeah.
It's very funny because I have like 180 games this split, and usually I have around like 300, 400, and the split's about to end.
Nice.
And I'm just like, oh, wait, I have been busy. I get the setup. Oh, hang on, go back. I go back. Yep. Try it again. Thank you. There we go. That's the Punisher roll I wanted to see. Thank you.
Go. Quick little zippy. Quick little massive thing crosser.
That's how he clobbers, bro.
That is exactly how he clobbers. That's how he never misses a strike. Impossible to not have a character in that crosshair.
Actually, you might be onto it. Yeah. Because everyone knows the bigger the crosshair means bigger your hitboxes.
Bigger the bullet.
Yeah.
Bigger the bullet.
Uh-huh. You gotta stay right. Wait, is this Tank Deadpool? Please let it be Tank Deadpool. I think it is. If this is Tank Deadpool, this will be free real estate for Lakeville North because Deadpool does so well into Groot and Thing because they don't have any shields or anything. He just gets to dink them with dualies over and over again.
On repeat.
Yep.
Never stop shooting at him.
And when he upgrades his dualies, he gets 40 shots of that.
Oh.
Yeah. It's nonstop. So, I want to see that.
Got Groot duking it out on the front lines.
Yep, we're Grooting it. You like how we already have Groot ult for LNHS?
Pretty big.
What do we got?
Ultimate comes out.
Doesn't get anyone. Get out of here, Shark.
Down he goes, and that's a pick going over. But he gets rezzed.
Okay.
So a small entry point for LNHS, but Jeff getting rezzed. Another ultimate getting ready to be called in.
There you go.
Doubles
Nice.
up 2 of them.
Both supports, mind you. Oh, it doesn't quite get them off the map. Punisher should also do well here because of LNHS. Their Groot is really susceptible to that. This Punisher's movement is really nice. I like how we're able to use the smoke shot like the way like God intended, as not a purpose for like, blinding people and just using it as movement.
Yeah,
it's like a dash. It's literally all it is.
We'll jump back, get to safety.
Like he could ult here on the Lokes. He has Jeff to keep him up.
LNHS are about to cap this point unless LFF decide to step in, which they eventually will do.
Okay.
Punisher.
They let that Namor get away. There's a Namor in the backline now with Giganto ready to wreak havoc. This Punisher going down.
Luna Snow ultimate on the site. And that's an LNHS kill feed lighting up red. 3 players drop for LFF, and now the Dragon Turtle on the move.
I wish we could see what Deadpool upgrades. You know what I mean? That would make me very happy because I want to know. I think that's one of my favorite parts about Deadpool is when you get bored of his gameplay loop, you can literally just upgrade different things. And then you can either int more, play more passive.
For sure.
It's a nice gameplay change, and I wish that we could see what like the player is thinking. Like you can tell based off guns and swords are upgraded because they get golden. That skin's hard to tell though. And maybe I'm just not used to it yet. But yeah. Ooh, bye Punisher. Get out of jail.
Zip lines to safety. He gets caught right before getting out of harm's way.
It's kind of like Batman, though.
LNHS now, I mean, finding a way to continue this objective forward. LFF not really finding an area or way to slow them down necessarily yet. They've been making headway towards point number 2. Let's see a Groot ult.
Okay, come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Thank you. There you go. There you go with the Namor as well. Big time Groot ult coming in clutch.
Massive.
Oh, clip it and ship it. basically a full team life, bro.
Massive 2 checkpoint coming up.
Yeah. And then you stagger the little raccoon. Oh my
Jeffrey
God.
trying to take him down.
Dude, wait, he is...
Didn't get that health pack, so he might be going down. He
That's-
does.
That's really good for LNHS. Because then that's just more time that the rocket can't come back.
The steamroll keeps on rolling.
You got Stang, right?
Yeah, and the stagger continues here for LFF now. Trying to find a way to get regrouped, recalibrated, but as it stands, LNHS continue making headway, continue kind of chipping away at the defenses of LFF, and it just leads to more problems.
Right, we need to find some footing and regroup. We do have Groot ult and Thing ult to play with, as well as Punisher ult. We don't really have something to combo with Groot and Thing, ironically enough. Like, we don't have a big, like, splash ultimate, other than Phoenix, but it's a little wonky to use because timing, because she has to go up in the air, wait a second, then crash down. So, I don't know. It's, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But at least this Punisher's been doing some great work with this rocket ult as well, getting damage boosted even more so, laying down the law.
Yeah, Punisher living up to the name right now.
Yes, sir.
Trying to apply what damage they can, but the Groot ult will silence his fate.
There you go. Yeah, that Namor ult going to be able to claim the health bar of Groot, of Loki. Ooh, wait a minute. Jeffrey got 3. I've not heard this noise.
That is big. Jeff picks up a majority of the LFF forces, and now Lakeville North rapidly approaching a 3rd and final checkpoint for round 1 of game number 2.
Not much to be done here. They just have a Loki ult, which that relies on line of sight, right? Being able to copy the right person.
Good times, man.
Good times, man.
Good times.
Good times. We do have 2 Lunas dancing, and those are some good times right here.
Good times.
Ooh, hang on. We have some competition in the kill feed. It's mostly red, but there's some blue. I think my favorite part of Deadpool is where he goes, woo! When he's slicing and bouncing on people's heads. It's just so fun. Just how fun it is for LNHS to get the first map all the way through.
3 points acquired, maximum of 3, and they do just that, setting themselves up nicely to close out this series in a 2-0 fashion. We'll see if Little Falls has anything to offer as counterpart, though.
Right, as what does LFF need to do? Let me pick at my noodle. I got nothing. I guess Strange would help. Oh, why aren't you running Strange? Wait, is Namor banned for one of you guys? Why aren't you running Hella Namor? I don't know, but maybe we're just not comfortable with it. Oh, we're running triple support. Oh, wait, so is LHS. I'm conflicted now. Once again, this is weird.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, this is do or die now for Little Falls here. Down 3-0 in game number 2. They have to even up the score at 3 apiece. And I mean, at this point, this is LNHS's game to lose, you'd say, right? You took game 1. It was close, but you got it over the finish line. And now Little Falls on series eliminating point against them, right? So, and you got to score. You have to perfect the half, basically. You have to get all 3 points. So for LNHS, if they put up a sturdy defensive hold to start this game, that could be the end of Little Falls.
Right. Oh, that's a good camera angle. Like, that was kind of cool, though. It's a good, like, transition. I might actually steal that for later. Okay, so we do have the Adam Warlock once again on defense, which we saw it work last time really well for Totino Grace. So I want to know if it'll work the same way or if it was just the players piloting that character that made the difference there.
Yep. I mean, that is always a time-old question, right? Is it the character that's broken, or does it take a broken gamer
Is
to make a
Faker
character
really
OP?
that good, or is it just the champion?
No, Faker's the GOAT.
Yeah.
It's the GOAT.
Because he's the GOAT. No, we're fake. Wait, this Groot already has his ultimate? Shut up.
Sanity.
Okay. Rocket gonna have to.
A few ultimates coming up onto the cards now. A few of those support ultimates available for Little Falls.
Yeah, Little Falls has all 3. Rocket just now going down. That's that one's gonna hurt.
Root ultimate in the back lines. Little Falls raining down the pain.
We could maybe go for an Adam res, but I don't know if there will be time. Yeah. Oh, Adam did res, and then he got caught out by that Hella. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Little Falls cleans up the rest of LNHS. Wait, Hella using the ult. Oh, to try to get the portal. Try to contain the damage. Okay.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I was like, wait, why are we using Hella? Jeff just got them all. It's because they're portaling back, bro. And they're winning this fight, mind you. Okay.
Yeah, LNHS somehow managed to only just lose 1 check mark of the 3 required to capture that first point. They stand through what LFF threw at them. Now it's final 2 minutes of play here, and it could be the final 2 minutes of play for this Little Falls Marvel Rivals season.
Right. Semifinals are going to be a hard battle to get into. Or are we in semifinals? I don't know anymore. Who knows?
Dude, yeah, there's no point in trying.
Yeah, we're not in semis. I knew that. Thank you.
There's no point in trying.
There's no point in trying. Ooh, okay. There's the... Wait, that's a huge Agamotto. Can we do anything off of it? Luna Snow trying to go on damage boost to bust through the Invisible Woman healing. We can't do it, though. It's just too much. Adam Warlock there as a safety cushion, though, as Rocket Raccoon and Jeff are both going to ult. That's a 4-man Jeff ult, and powerful as it is. Adam Warlock's going to have to look for this res off the map. Wait a minute. Everyone gets to fly. There you go.
And the Resurrect comes through for LNHS.
Oh, but they got the point.
They did get the point.
Okay. Wait, this is horrendous for LNHS. They're just going to have to get staggered this entire time while they push the cart. They're just going to get free space. Oh, no. How did this happen?
They tried to buy enough time there, and they made it back. Made it back to that point, but it was, like you said, after that they captured it. So, realistically, fighting on dead ground is kind of what that fight led to.
Right. All right, let's see what we have. Ooh, an Agamotto. Okay. I see you, Steven. We can't get to Hella, and she goes right into a horror. I don't even know what to call this form. Her shooty form?
Sure.
Yeah.
Her shooty form.
And it's like, I actually don't know. I was like, I was going to call it an object form because she's not a player entity. She's an object entity in the game files. But that's completely different and off topic. Okay, sure. Okay, Mario Kart's next. Okay, that's cool. We'll figure that out later. We got to work on this Groot getting this 3-piece chicken nugget meal. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have mentioned food. I'm sorry, bro. You okay? You want a hug? Okay, he just shook his head all 3 times.
Oh, Lord.
Bliat.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go with that one. Okay.
Yeah, we got Little Falls now. Managing to pull this one back from the brink, if you want to be real. We got 3 minutes of time to work with, and all that it's going to take is to get this third and final point, and then we're going to see overtime of game number 2.
Right. I like the stall from Jeff of him being able to hold on to the further grid as long as possible to have that death timer be as long as possible. Take him out of the fight for as much time. Hella does get no one. Okay. Having the bird back. Bird up. Feel.
Bird up?
Bird up. It's a terminal montage bit. Online gamers will get it. What if we Scarlet Witch and... It is an Eric Andre bit? Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so fake. I'm glad I was spreading fake news. Just how Luna I'm broken. Skep, take
It's
the wheel.
okay, dude. So LNHS are in some trouble here. 2 minutes. We are closing in on the third and final checkpoint. LFF in control of the point right now, being contested, but they're winning this war of attrition right now.
Oh.
I say it. We get a 3-man res that comes through, and things just got a whole heck of a lot harder for the side of LFF.
Hang on.
The Scarlet Witch Ultimate only gets 1.
Okay, hang on. You got to think about it. Think about all the times that you've seen Scarlet Witch Ult get stopped or miss completely. Getting 1 on gosh isn't that bad. Right? Think about all the times your Scarlet Witch Ult gets stopped. It actually going through and getting a pick is beneficial and is huge. Because honestly, if I'm ever playing Witch or if I have a Witch on my team, every time they hit Q, I expect nothing to happen.
All right.
So if you
what about Jeff Ultimate?
You're getting 2, and it's gonna be the frontline main tank
taken down.
Okay. Oh, from out of nowhere. Wait, they're all dead.
A minute left on the timer, and LFF doing the unthinkable, pulling this one back. Deadpool trying to have his say about things, but the objective keeps moving forward. I mean, LNHS had a last-second stop on game number 1. We'll see if they can recreate that magic, but right now it looks like LFF send it into overtime for game number 2.
All right, let's keep it going, man.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. You know, I watched Robots for the first time a little bit ago.
Yeah?
Who knew Robin Williams sung to Britney Spears? Did you know that happened in the history of mankind?
No.
Yeah, neither did I.
I mean, I've seen that movie too. I just can't remember. It was a long time ago.
He put on a dress and started lip singing Britney Spears.
Big Weld?
Holy crap.
What do you know about Big Weld?
What do you know about Big Iron?
Big Iron on his hip?
Yeah. Why don't they add a cowboy to this game? What cowboy is there in Marvel?
No idea.
Is there actually not a Western character in Marvel?
Yeah, I find that hard to believe, but
I guess like Ghost Rider, it can be.
Yeah, but he's not.
But like he has the
it's,
vibe.
it's probably like a bad guy of Ghost Rider or something. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's
There's
like a demon cowboy.
There
or something.
is. His name's Kid something, and I can't remember it. Kid Colt, I think.
Huh.
He's a very obscure
that
comic
sounds,
character.
That sounds familiar.
That's the only thing I can think of, but they wouldn't add him to this game. Actually, I don't know. They added Angela, and that's weird.
No, I mean they added that cowgirl Bloodstone, whatever her name is. Never heard of her in my life.
Hey, I'm biased. I did actually read Elsa Bloodstone before this game.
She had a standalone comic?
No, she was in Deadpool comics.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I know her. She was in Deadpool's 2019 run.
I was going to say, like, dude, never heard of this character in my life.
I was like, that's the only reason why I knew who she was, because I just...
Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's other big Marvel characters that they could have added.
Like
right?
Ant-Man?
Yeah, like Colossus, like Juggernaut, like anybody. Like
Yeah.
literally anybody. But, you know what I mean?
I
What
don't
can
want
you do?
more tanks.
What can you do?
Well, you can hold down the main front line as Groot, and you can Groot it up.
Rooting it up. 10 seconds on the clock here. LFF got to get on this point if they want any hope or chance of pushing this one through, and they pick up a couple timely kills.
No way, bro.
That is the perfect time.
Oh my god, that's 4. That's 5. Oh my god.
And they just won it off that Jeff ult.
Oh my god.
That was remarkable.
And they have more time.
Yeah. That might have sealed the match. That may have sealed the match. I mean, all they need to do is get one checkpoint in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Like, they don't have to capture the zone
I think
entirely.
Jeff is broken.
100% Jeff's broken.
I'm starting to hate this land shark. Oh, dude, that guy's animated Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the guy that just did that.
Oh my god. Oh,
that is the guy that just did that.
Right.
Five-man Jeff ult for the win.
Yeah, because this is the guy that came up to me and had the Jeff plushie. Yeah. I know him.
Ugh.
Official Athena, I know you.
Oh boy.
Oh, is the stool getting it? Oh no, you subbed out the stool.
I'm scooting forward.
Wait, there's a Rocket League behind us? Whoa. When did that happen?
Who knows? LNHS chance to close this one out here and now. You're good. I mean, so far they've been playing a very good series. Got a little bit unlucky towards the end of regulation play, but after a monster Jeff ult at the end of that first overtime, they've set themselves up with a golden opportunity to really close and take this series.
You're right. It's only time will tell whether we go to game 3 or whether we will see if LNHS can close it out here and now. Let's see if Magneto can carve a way forward for Mutant Kind. I personally have it. I think he has it in him. Like, Genosha may have fallen, but Krakoa will not. You feel?
I hear what you're saying, man.
Yeah. Do you know what Genosha is?
You could probably guess.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
LNHS on attack.
Okay, so the Hella on high ground, on top of the roof, that's a danger. That's a big old no-no,
dude,
actually.
That's scary business right there.
Because when Hella has access to your head, you typically lose it.
Yeah, she's quick with it.
Mm-hmm.
Very deadly. With
Goddess
her,
of Death, actually.
Demon swords that she throws at you.
I actually don't know what they are. Oh, they're called Necro Swords. That's what they're called. That's what her primary is called. I need to go outside.
Yeah. Maybe have yourself a shower.
Yeah.
As Instagram chat would say.
Dude.
Those guys.
I still get comments.
Dude, the thing is.
I still get comments.
Yeah, bro. But, like, I've looked at some of them. They have, like, 2 followers on their account.
Yeah, I know,
they're
I know.
literally fake robots. I mean, they're humans, but they're on their fake robot accounts. So they can type things like that.
Do you know what's not fake? This Groot. I'll check it.
Check it.
Oh, nom, nom.
Ducky Ducky gets 5.
Rubber, ducky, 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 rubber, ducky, ducky.
And that might be game.
That's game, yeah.
Yeah, that's just game.
Yeah, that is game.
It's just Groot. He dies. 1 checkpoint. Lakeville North High School will do it. They dispatch Little Falls in overtime of game number 2 to solidify their spot moving forward in the Marvel Rivals tournament. So big ups to Lakeville North High School. Big ups to that Jeff. I mean, back-to-back overtime rounds of like single-handedly just winning the game for his team. So you can't make that
I don't
up.
know what the counterplay is, and I think that's what I'm have an issue with.
I mean, if it's a prime Jeff ultimate spot.
Oh, Hulk's the counterplay. Hulk's the counterplay, so you bubble everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's there is actual counterplay. I'm no longer angry at the guy. Okay, no, okay.
And what a score line from that Jeff as well. Much deserved match MVP. Lakeville North High School dispatch Little Falls. Their tournament run ends here. Folks, we got to keep this ball rolling. We appreciate everybody hopping in, viewing, whatever it may be. I think we're going to be jumping to Mario Kart, so we're going to take a quick break, maybe 10-ish. We'll figure it out. And when we come back, some Mario Kart right around the corner. Thank you guys. Stay tuned. Ooh.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you. This is what makes heartbreak so difficult to heal. Addicts know they're addicted. They know when they're shooting up. But heartbroken people do not. But you do now. But you do now. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you. Or just feeling your addiction. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
Gamers. We are short, we are stubby, and we are ready for Mario Kart. Am I right, boys? This actually, whoa, we actually are ready.
Right into it. Let's go.
TikTok clock. This is a fan favorite for all the shortcuts that you can do with it. Do we have game audio? I actually don't think we do.
It don't matter, bruh.
That's
War Road and Holy
fine.
Family. War Road boasting the blue, and Holy Family repping the red.
Yes, sir. I was just asking for game audio because one, the Mario Kart music is good, and two, it'll keep me awake.
That's a
right?
good
We
call,
still got
bro.
like 5 hours to go.
Stop saying it, bro, please.
Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. Okay, so we got some red shells. Wait, Daisy having a red shell in first is low-key kind of crazy. I'm going to be so real. This is
This
not
is a
okay.
best of 3, folks. So
Yep.
3 Grand Prix possible.
All right. Yeah, Daisy doing some great leads, some great turns right now. Triple shells from Yashi. So the difference between the carts right now is that Yoshi's actually running, I think it's the same exact stats, just different drifting type, whether it being bikes or a car. Where I think this is inward turning bike specifically. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, Mr. Scooty is an inward turning bike. Look at that. Well, as everyone else is using Teddy Buggy because it's just more reliant, I guess.
Got you.
But yeah, this is kind of crazy. We have Super Horn coming in from Orange Yoshi. And the reason why you're like, why are we seeing some as Daisy and some as Yoshi? They're the same weight class. It's genuinely just preference. Some kids prefer Yoshi. Some kids prefer Daisy. I'm a Yoshi guy myself. If I have to pick meta, I usually like playing either the Miis because I have all the amiibo costumes. Because I'm a nut. Or I really like King Boo, Bowser Jr., and Link in this game.
Nice.
Right. Who are you in Mario Kart usually?
I don't play.
Well, we could fix that sometime.
I mean, like, yeah, I don't think it. I think I just switch it up.
You're right.
be
That's kind of
honest,
what I
bro.
do. I really don't have a specific one. Pacific.
So we got the split coming through.
Yep. The old 5 and 2, and then the 3 and 1. War Road, Holy Family. Where are we going to next? DLC is banned, correct, Jason? Okay. Well, that simplifies the track selection quite a bit. That's a Peter Griffin me. Enough said. Hey,
Yep.
Lois. Hey, Lois. Hey, Lois, I'm at a Fenworks tournament.
He sure is.
Um,
Second race getting underway.
Awesome. All right, let's do this. Oh, we get a
faulty
burnout.
start.
Oh no.
You hate to see it.
Ice Outpost. I believe that's what this one's called. Which will be. This is GameCube Network, isn't it? Do you know what always messed me up? GameCube was never online. Why is it the GameCube Network? Nintendo, why are you calling things online when they straight up weren't? Can someone riddle me this?
I could not.
I know you can't. That's okay, bro. All right, what do we got?
First and third right now for Holy Family.
Mm-hmm. You'll just see it. You know what happens every time you see Daisy?
What happens?
She has to remind you that she's Daisy. She goes, "Hi, I'm Daisy."
Nice.
Do you know that one?
No.
Oh, I never tested if I could do Goofy Yo. So I got a little cold over the past week or two. I don't know. Something happened to me. I don't even know what happened to me. All I know is that I was a super spreader and gave it to production on accident. My bad, bro. But I used to be able to go really low when I was sick, like Kratos level voice. I have a video of me saying like a very spot on impression of it, but then I couldn't go high. But I want to really do the Goofy Yo, like yahoo! But I think I might save that for like when I'm walking home, for when I inevitably get kicked out of the car when I try to do it there. So maybe that
sounds good.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why, but seeing Yoshi made me think of that.
Gotcha. I'm on like low power mode, Skeptor IRL right
yeah,
now.
I've
So
noticed.
I'm on conservation of what I have left.
Yeah, this is a save round for you.
Yep, save round.
Yeah,
Eco round by. maybe pistol, maybe maybe like a single ability if we're talking Valorant. Maybe like one flashbang if we're talking Counter Strike.
One flashbang. Dude, we're in low econ.
Race 2 is done, and it is Holy Family taking first and second. So that's going to cause some problems for the War Road side of things.
For sure.
Stacking the points up for the side of Holy Family. And reminder, points scale as the races go on in the Grand Prix. So race 3 will be worth the most amount of points so far.
Yep.
And then race 4 will be worth even more.
I actually completely forgot about that until you said that.
That is what happens.
That's cool. That's cool. We're going to Neo Bowser. Ooh, this one's a notoriously hard one of main Mario Kart 8.
Sounds good.
Like, honestly, I think this is like harder than Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road. I really do.
It's almost like you're speaking a foreign language to me.
Should I speak Japanese to you?
Dude, no, it's just like the maps, it's all random for me. Like,
Yeah.
Some of these tracks just look horrific. Like this one looks like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Look at this track, bro.
Yeah. It's very fun, but in terms of like a high stakes like competitive scene or like competitive environment like this, oh dude, I'd be producing bricks.
Oh, we're already struggling. Bouncing into the walls.
You found ooh.
Shell comes through.
Like
Second
that,
and
another
fourth
one
right now for War Road.
We do have some mushrooms to give back. Look at these tight turns that Green Yoshi's taking.
Some sick drifting going on.
Right. But Daisy is still on that first place lead. Where is
this
she?
Daisy's been cracked, bro. Each run so far.
Oh. So it's actually better for.
Oh, whoa. Third placer. Oh, dude.
Yup,
He's
this
got
map's cool.
tech. Nah, he's got tech. Yeah,
This
it's
map's
over.
cool, bro.
It's over. I mean, this guy's going off map, but it wasn't actually off map. He knew there was a little
So,
air duct booster.
The issue with that thing is the engine of Mario Kart 8 that it runs in, being in the air is actually slower than on the ground. So you want to just get out of the air as much as possible. There are certain scenarios where this is not true for some maps, but it's only like more of like a handful of scenarios where you want to be. This Yoshi just got 3 red shells. Oh, Peter.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, Peter. Can you do Joe?
Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Yeah,
I could try to do Cleveland, maybe. Hey, Peter. No.
Wow.
Hey, Peter. No, I can't.
That's remarkable.
What am I even saying?
I don't know, bro.
Brian. I used to before I hit puberty, I used to be able to do Seth MacFarlane, like just straight up his voice pretty well. Because it just kind of like I just kind of pitched my original voice down, and for some reason it was just his.
Perfect.
I don't have any videos of it, but I used to be able to do it. But I just like how I used to be able to get first and second in these races.
First and second for War Road. So the tides shifting once again. 9 points for both of those players.
I really like how there's TJ, Peter, Addison, all normal names that they probably assigned at birth, and then Dragon God.
Disrespect. So what we have right now is a very, very competitive first Grand Prix. I mean, it's coming down to the last race here. I think the score was what, 19-16?
Yes, sir.
It's neck and neck.
Yeah, no.
War Road with a very minor advantage right now, but an advantage nonetheless. So we will have to see what Holy Family can offer here, being down points going into the final race.
And
either team can take it.
I mistakenly called Sherbetland Ice Ice Outpost, but thankfully we actually get to see Ice Ice Outpost this time. And I don't think that map's called Sherbetland. Wait, did both Yoshis burn out? Oh, because they're bagging, probably. I'm assuming that's... Is it because they're bagging production? Is that why they're burning out? Okay. Yeah, I'm talking to the voices in my head. So bagging is basically when you get in the last place on purpose, so then you get better items. So then you kind of just be a shark and you just come up
track down the prey.
Yeah, right. Okay.
First and second right now for Holy Family. Not bad at all from them.
Okay. But yeah, that's early lead is proving quite nice for these daisies. These daisy chains. What's a daisy chain?
Couldn't tell you,
That's
mate.
something.
It does sound like something.
That's something that's rigged to go one after another. Oh, kind of like explosions. Yeah. Okay.
Shout out to production.
Yeah. Okay. Because
Red shell coming out for Yoshi.
Because I first heard of daisy chains from Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. Because there's a red brick that turns your grapples into flowers, and that extra was called daisy chain. And that's what I associate it with. But I was like, that's not right.
First and third.
Electrical engineering origin. Okay.
Back to first and second now for the daisies
Right.
of Holy Family.
Where they belong.
I mean, they're on pace to sneak this one away, I think.
Ooh, Piranha Plant getting these coins as well for them. That's quite
Approaching
nice.
the final.
Wait, we
lap.
do have mushrooms. Wait a minute. Pause.
Third and fourth. Yoshi trying to cut out in front. Can't quite do
Oh.
it. The daisies get first and second.
I thought we did it, but
And I think
not quite.
that means Holy Family will be skating by with the Grand Prix victory for series number 1.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep, just barely at that.
Yeah, that's a close one, bro.
23-21. That's as close as you can get, I'd imagine.
Because usually sometimes it's when you get first and second in the first two, you usually don't have a chance of coming back. I think it is.
If you get first and second in the first 2 races.
Yeah.
Huh.
Or it's something like that.
Well, maybe because they could get first and second in the third and fourth race and then just win based on points.
You're right. Maybe
I think if it's
I'm-
the first 3, it's automatically over.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you.
Yeah. So Grand Prix number 2 getting ready to go. Holy Family claimed the first one, getting the better of War Road. It was a very tight matchup, though, folks. 23 points to 21, neck and neck throughout. Both teams having the better on some tracks. So now we are interested to see where we will be heading to after this.
Right. One of the interesting prospects that I've dabbled around with, like looking at rule sets, because I'm no secret to having opinions. And I think you could always mix up the rules to be a little bit more interesting in Fenworks. I understand now. I used to not, but I used to be very angry, but like fake angry, because I'm not really an angry guy. We try not to be, but sometimes we simplify rule sets just for the sake of it, so that the kids can understand better. So when you look at a glance, it's fine. Which that's fair. We did that for Valorant map banning. We did that for Smash map banning, and I'm trying to think what else. I don't think we actually simplified things for Rivals, because Rivals are already so simplified for map banning. I think that's vanilla. But one of the things I've thought about making Mario Kart more complicated is if you win with a certain cart combination, you can't play with it again. I think that's interesting. However, I also see that as rigged, because there are some things that are just straight up better than other things, which is why you see all these guys playing the same thing.
Right.
But I don't know. Maybe it would be
You
cool.
could definitely make it interesting. I'll give you that.
Right. It'd be cool if you could like ban maybe not even just part combos, or just different parts. I don't know. Or
Which
maybe
track are we going to? The
it'd be
Golden
funny
Bell?
if you get character bans in Mario Kart.
Yeah, that'd also be an interesting dynamic.
I don't know. I think there's ways you could shake up Mario Kart, but it's not really the way that is meant for this game to be taken competitively, because it's more so of like individual skill rather than the components of the game. Which is why we're going to Super Bell Hill, which is
First race.
Or Super Bell Subway is what it is. Super Bell Hill is the first level in Super Mario 3D World, but this track is kind of based off of, because of the whole Bell Cup thing. And that's where the Super Bell comes from. And that's where everyone turns into cats. Have you ever played Super Mario 3D World? Oh,
No.
it's a class game, I'll tell you what.
I'll take your word.
You ever been on a subway train?
Yeah.
They're weird.
That's interesting for sure.
Mhm.
New York.
Have you ever been to New York? Yeah.
Hey, I'm walking
When did you
in.
go to New York?
2018.
Oh, okay. I don't remember the year I went, but I went for it is all about the Mets.
It's all about the Yankees.
It's all about the Mets, dude. I hope that, because usually we treated chess more of like the golf commentary.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of liking how we get to treat Mario Kart as golf.
I'll tell you what, dude. Wherever we go to dinner tonight, whenever this sweet release event happens,
yep,
I'm ordering 2 entrees. Mark my words tonight.
Yeah, I believe it.
I am. Oh boy, I'm bowling
You're
out.
going over the $20 limit.
I'm going out at the dinner table tonight. I am going out at the dinner table tonight. That's all I gotta say. Can I say what that would be from? Probably not.
You're gonna be balling out, bro.
Yeah. Lots of beverages and at least 2 entrees. And if
Yeah.
it's not 2 entrees, it's an app, it's an entree, and it's a dessert, bro. I'm going for the big platter.
You're going for the triple
Bro,
three?
I am. Whatever restaurant we go to tonight, bro, they are begging for our business. That's all I'm telling you, bro. Because we are bringing the goods. I am bringing out the big guns.
The big kahunas, if you will.
I will. I'm gonna do my best to not say a word at dinner when I get my food. I'll get all of it out before I get the food because I'm not stopping eating.
No,
bro.
do you know what would be a good bit? Because
Oh
it's
my
just you and me
goodness.
here. Nobody
Even
else is listening.
Thinking about food right
Wait,
now is just.
where's Waldo behind us?
Yeah, it's good for him, man.
I kind of want to just scream Waldo,
No,
big fan.
Don't do it, please.
Can I scream Waldo?
Don't do it, bro, please.
I'll do it if production cuts to us. If production doesn't cut to us, I won't do it.
He's not doing it. Watson, please. Don't do it. Dude, I'm
It's in the sand.
practically laying down over here, okay?
That's
Like,
fine.
Yeah, dude.
Preserving
We are
sanity?
on day 1. You
Yeah.
gotta think about this.
Day 2's the easy day.
Easy day?
Day 2's the easy day, yeah.
Oh, dude. We're gonna get EMP'd tomorrow because you said that. They got a 15 kill streak. They're calling in the EMP. There is no power in
They're
the
pulling
Saint-
it up the
city
Apex
of
Legends
St.
crypto
Cloud,
drone.
Minnesota. It is over. It is over. All right, here we go.
Oh wait, it is Fortnite Minecraft tomorrow. Never mind, you're right.
This is a dope map. I mean, it looks actually.
Yeah.
No, it looks corny.
No, this
The
map's
map
cool.
changes. I mean, this is dope. Don't get me wrong. I like Bowser, but like, look at how the road starts shifting. Like,
It's because it's Mario Kart 8's Bowser Castle.
Yeah.
And they wanted to play with the gimmick of like, oh, you're zero gravity, so that's why
dude,
everything's
no.
that way.
I mean, if you were playing this one off a strong dose of a certain substance,
Of root beer?
it would-
Of root
yeah,
beer?
of
Of
beer,
root beer?
it would be an interesting ordeal.
Yeah, I would agree.
Too much root beer.
Yeah, A&W does go crazy. I agree, production.
I
Thank you.
love me some Barks or Mug. Bro, I actually just think I'm a root beer fiend the more I think about it.
I actually Mugs TikToks. No, I usually don't stand corporate accounts. Are they good though? They're awful. Oh, can we pull some up on stream?
Yeah, just hit them in memes and off topic, and we'll catch it on the next break. Memes and off topic. Shout out.
No, I'm being so honest. I really think that we should.
Shout out memes and off topic.
Yeah, shout out to the Discord channel. Yeah, no, because this is Watson's last event. I'm pretty sure for Fenworks. Next week is? I don't care. Hey, you're done. You're done when I say you're done. But I think when you leave Watson, I think since I'm basically going to be in charge, me and Sage, and since I get to manipulate Sage because Sage won't say no to me.
What?
I think what we're gonna have is that we can have things just be pulled up on stream for the giggles. So like you know,
yeah.
like, I think
It's just in. I think it's my last event as well. If this is the direction that we are heading as a group, it's been an honor. You know.
Daisy fell off.
Daisy fell off. Uh-oh. Shout out to all the OGs.
And she got sniped by the green shell. Wait a minute. War Road might actually be in a very favorable spot from that. 777, just a little piece of heaven.
777.
What's that song? Is that Bruno?
Dude, it's Joji. 777.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
There's just so much stuff that's in my brain. It's hard to
I
keep
know,
track
bro.
of what comes where.
I have a one-track mind right now. Just food, bro. I'm like,
I'm so hungry.
dude, I feel like I don't even know. Like,
We know, Biggie. We know.
oh my goodness, it's just over. Here
We've
we
never been
are,
so back.
Mario Kart. We're back right now.
We've never been so back.
I don't think we've ever been this far gone.
No, we have. I remember. I actually have a video of last state finals of us just defeated talking on the cast.
Huh?
What if I told you?
Having deja vu.
Yeah. What if I told you last state finals actually was more not on time?
There's no way that's even close to humanly possible.
That is true.
Oh,
yeah, it
low
is
key
facts.
sounds like facts.
I have a
Word of
very good
production.
memory because you remember I grew up in this company. That's a messed up thing to say. I'm being dead serious. I've worked for this company since I was 15, bro. I've grown up in this ecosystem. I have a very good memory of what state finals were rich because sometimes I was a player, sometimes I was admin, sometimes I wasn't allowed to admin. Sometimes I wasn't allowed to cast certain games.
Yeah.
I didn't rig things. They just was like, you're in too many places at once.
Yep. Hands were in too many different cookie jars.
Yeah. Because I'm so fat. I can't just...
What?
I just love cookies.
Dude, okay. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, whoever's out there, hear this as a call for help. From Skeptor Con. This is my call for help. I mean, he is coughing his brains out. It is over.
It's fine.
It's
fine. It's fine.
I'm at a loss for words. I don't...
Yoshi!
Orange Yoshi
Dude,
was
can you
finally in
believe
first
that
place.
Yoshi's voiced by Donald Glover?
In what? In
The Mario movie.
Do you know who Donald Glover is?
Childish Gambino. And Lando Calrissian. Look it up on Google.com. It's facts. And that's facts. Welcome to LaFever's Fun Facts. Yoshi is Childish. Yeah, he is Miles Morales as well.
Dude.
I think it was Marvel's Spider-Man.
All right. It's a third and a fourth place finish for the Yoshis. The Daisies get the better of them on that one. That should tighten up the race just a tiny bit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. Well, folks, you know what that means? If Holy Family win this next race at a 1-2, Mario Kart is over. It is done.
Don't they still play out the other match, though?
No way.
I think they do.
There's no way.
No, they don't. But,
There's
like,
no way.
But, like, let's say that Holy Family
Clean
gets...
it up. Get the next game on there. That is what is happening if Holy Family
Is this the
wins
third race or the fourth race? Is this
the
final
fourth
race?
race, bro. That's why it's 16-17.
So I'm trolling.
So if Holy Family wins this race, it is done. Ha 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 ha. Love me some 6-7.
I'm not entertaining this. I really like this map though. This is one of my favorite. If I could have music to this audio, if I could have audio to this stream, I would. There's not audio. Don't lie to me. Yeah, we have not heard. We have not had audio for this stream this whole time, bro. Yeah, you are because you're using virtual cam. Remember? Cameras don't have audio. Everyone knows this.
First and third for the Daisies. Make it first and second. Make it first and third.
Let's see what happens. Because remember, you wanna take the not flying one.
Right. Oh, Daisy
getting
just got
flattened.
smashed.
Because these players are so calculated. And, oh my gosh, Daisy fell off the track. A massive blunder indeed. Okay, but Daisy gets the shortcut through the grass with the triple mushroom. So she's actually still back. As in, we've never been more back. Yoshi's are first and second, though. War Road.
War Road making the ground. It
No
pushed
way,
us to
that's
another
nice.
Grand Prix, but Green Yoshi dropping to fourth.
Oh my gosh.
Orange Yoshi in first as it stands.
He gets 3 red shells as well as a super horn. That's not okay. That's not okay.
It's not okay.
That's blasphemous right there. Oh, come on, Daisy, hit
Daisy
it.
going for it, trying to close the gap. Second
There
and
we go.
first now. Final map.
They
or
reversed
final,
it.
Final, yeah, race round map. Dude, it's over.
Dude, we're so back.
Third and fourth for the Yoshis. If the Daisies can beat them out in this race and claim that first and second, it is donezo.
Oh! Yoshi gets denied by
drops to
TJ.
fourth. That is tough.
He's going to have to get his items back up. He only got one shroom with him. In
Couple
Daisy's.
red shells.
Okay, we got a bomb in first. That's devastating.
I mean, they're on the closing efforts. This might be said and done.
Right.
We're going golden here for the Yoshi, trying to track them down, trying to find a way to get back into it. But I think it just came to the end right here and now.
Oh,
barely beat out
barely.
that Yoshi, but that should do it points-wise. Holy Family should be walking away with the Mario Kart gold.
With the Mario Kart Gold, yes, sir. 24-20, as close as it can be. Ladies and gentlemen, shouts to Holy Family for winning your grand finals for Mario Kart here at the 2026 Fenworks State Tournament High School, St. Cloud State.
Minnesota.
Yeah. Ooh. So we're going to cut to a break while we try to come back as different people. How about that? So we'll be right back. We're going to go hit the meditation pods. We'll see you right back.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany,
For your Mario Kart players today. Over 150 competitors. We are down to the final 6. What a great season. Thank you, everybody, for competing. So with no further ado, we'd like to introduce our third place team, accepting the trophy on behalf of Apple Valley High School, Coach Trina. Just introduce your players.
Okay. Thank you. I want to present the third place team, the Chicken Jockeys. First, give it up for Dylan. And our next player, Aiden.
There you go. All right, give it up for Apple Valley. Can you go get me one more of these? One more or second place? Yeah. Or no. One more of the first place. All right, thank you very much. In second place, accepting the trophy on behalf of Warren is Coach Booth.
Okay, yeah. I'd like to present to you Team Yoshi Drifters. First, our senior, Addison Waldron, also known as Captain. second, our sophomore, Draven Bernard, also known as Dragon God.
Logo out, please. Go up to the front. There. Right there. Excellent. One more big round of applause for Rural High School. Thank you so much. All right. And last but certainly not least, they had a huge showing out, getting 4th place and 1st place, accepting the trophy on behalf of Holy Family High School. His coach, Carol.
So first we have junior Joshua Peichel. Then we have junior Thomas Johnson. Also a third member of this team, Liam Casey.
That. There you guys go. Get up right in the front center there. Yep. Good picture. One for your Monica State champions.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Oh, we're going. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, right? This is us. We're here. Cool. We're here. I am joined by a special guest commentator. We have none other than Flo, representative of Egan High School, prior champion of Rocket League, and somebody that has been around the Rocket League works for quite some time. So honored to have you on the cast, and we're jumping right into it, my friend. Semifinals action, Park Center, Fergus Falls.
So happy to be here. This Park Center team has put out bringing Phantom, a new not for them. He's been with their school, but they haven't been playing him all season. Here he is at the state tournament looking to get another win for Park Center. And he starts off pretty hot, I would say.
Look at that. Say his name 3 times and he's going to pop up behind you. So check your corners, I guess, is the word here. But, I mean, Phantom and Ghosty, this is a duo that has caused quite a lot of issues for a majority of our Rocket League teams here. They are one of the best squads in the league, right? And, I mean, their gameplay shows that. You have to be an exceptional team to be able to hang with this Park Center Rocket League squad. And there's not a lot of squads or players that can kind of match up to the firepower that Park Center bring on the server.
For sure. You give Phantom especially too much time, and he just will score on you.
Yeah, Phantom and Ghosty both. I mean, they are... I mean, didn't they just, like, almost completely clear 2v2 season? I think they did. I think we had, like, a 2v2 club season, and it, like, was not close when it was just those two on the server.
I believe it. Even back when I played 2v2, they were quite the formidable opponent. I think we ended up falling to them in the semifinals.
Yeah, not an easy duo to face. I mean, they're like yin and yang. Like, yeah, those two are special duo together. Fergus Falls has their work cut out for them because it always feels like it's just nonstop pressure when you play against Park Center too. They don't give you space. You feel like you're getting suffocated.
That's part of the tough thing, too, because I think with teams like Park Center, you have to get in their face. Yep. You have to be counter-aggressive, especially with players like Phantom. You have to be there on those challenges early. You cannot give them this much space. Ghosty looking for that double tap off the backboard, not going to find it, but Ace there.
Follow up. Now, like you said, you got to fight fire with fire. You got to make them feel uncomfortable. If they're getting into their rhythm and they're playing their game, I mean, beautiful setup play right there from Phantom to Ghosty, tapping that one in. So lead advances to 2-0, but like you were saying to your point, Flo, I mean, you need to take away time and space. You need to make them feel uncomfortable on the server is the bottom line.
That's an easy thing to say, but it's not an easy thing to do when you've got Ace. I've been watching him this tournament a little bit. He has just been running around, getting demos, hunting boosts. It almost feels like he's not playing the ball. Of course he is.
Yep.
But it seems like there's a heavy focus on disruption.
Yes, sir.
And really making people awkward. Look at him there, getting that boost and the bump on that Fergus Fall player. Phantom last on defense now. The bump almost coming through. Not quite gonna find it though.
Good dodge. Nice takeaway. No, I agree. I mean, if you have a guy, I mean, you guys basically coined the meta for the demolition style in your face, making you not be able to play the game, right? And that has definitely gotten its footing now throughout the Rocket League here. So
I was joking with some of the Chaska guys on the other side of the bracket. I told them I invented the demo.
Yeah.
They didn't believe me, but I did.
Some people, I mean, in this league, you guys patented it, right? Like it was an established Egan Rocket League. You can call it whatever you want to call it, but the strategy was there and it panned out. So I love a team going for some demolitions, keeping the other team honest, right? I mean, if you have to worry about, you're playing goalie, you're only thinking about making a save, but then you also have to worry about, dude, this psycho's going to sprint at me full boost. He's going to take me out of the game. Now your head's on a swivel, right? You're looking for enemy cars. You're looking about ball placement, where it's going to be. And that's another ball going into the back of the net here. Park Center up 4-0 in this one with 1:55 to play, Flo. And it's looking like they have a pretty handed game number 1 going the way of Park Center.
It was a nice play, too. Ace coming off that back wall. He doesn't have tons of boost, but the Fergus Falls players, they have no idea. He flips past it. Ghosty takes it out from underneath him, and he's just going to be faster than all those players. Going to get there 4th in this game number 1.
Yeah, man. And to add on to the demo threat, like if you have a guy that's stealing your boost too, like what is the reality of being able to contest some of these shots and plays that Ghosty and Phantom are setting up, right? Boost is required to get up to the top of the dome here and try to combat some of these offensive efforts that we're seeing Park Center lay down time and time again.
We just saw Phantom take it from his own backboard completely onto the other side of the field without ever dropping that boost. So exactly, you need boost to be able to challenge that and to be able to force him to make some kind of mistake, to lose some kind of control. Park Center not hoping to do that if they can avoid it. Ghosty, nice challenge coming through there, extra special. Keeping it in, a bit of a double commit from the Park Center players. This might open up an opportunity, but again, there's just nobody there on the follow-up from Fergus Falls.
And I mean, for Fergus Falls at this point, we reached the 1 minute warning here in game number 1. And I mean, you hope they can find something, right? Just a little piece, even if they get 1 goal, might not get the game, right? But to get that kind of positive reinforcement, some wind into the sails, if you will, know that, hey, we can score on these guys. They're not immortal, right? This is doable, goes a long way rather than kind of getting shut out.
Definitely. There was a series that Park Center played against Edina, a favorite to win this tournament, actually, who were knocked out in groups. But Park Center did a very similar thing in game 1. They slammed them. I think it was a 4-0. And Edina came back in that game, too. It was a much tighter game. Ended up dropping it 1-2, but you want something for the momentum there.
Yeah.
Again, like you're saying, they're not invincible. We can break through.
Yeah.
But to get shut out 5-0, you know, the game's not even over yet.
Yeah, right now it's looking tough. I mean, game 1, this is a squad that's been here and done that. Fergus Falls might not be, you know, as familiar with the current grounds that they stand upon, right? Semifinals Rocket League. There's no gimmies. There's no weak spot. Everybody that you're going to be playing against is lights out, straight up cold at the game. Stone cold killers is what you're going up against. And for Fergus Falls, this being one of the first times they've been here playing against a squad like Park Center, I mean, you know, the pressure is felt heavily on the side of Fergus Falls, right? Wanting to do what you haven't been able to do in the past. And now you have some titans on the other end in Park Center. They claim game 1 handedly, Flo. And now it's the tough ask of, you know, what is it going to take for Fergus Falls to find a way to battle back into this? I mean, you've been in the pits, right? You've been in these moments, semifinals, pressure's on. You drop the first game of the series. What is the squad talking about when you guys get between games?
Absolutely. I think in a league like this, there is a very clear separation of 2 play styles that you need to have. There's you play against teams where you play for their mistakes, and they will give you opportunities to score, and then you must take them. With a team like Park Center, you can't do that anymore. It's not enough to wait for them to make a mistake. They're not going to, or at least not one that they can't cover up.
Right.
And so you have to get on their back line. You have to throw those demos. You have to get aggressive on your challenges.
Yep. Make them uncomfortable,
and force them to make a mistake.
Take away some time and space. And I mean, because, odds are they're going to make the right play more often than they're going to make the wrong play. Is just kind of the way it seems. So we'll have to see. Park Center back in the orange, folks. Game 2 underway. Beautiful setup. I mean, there's not much to say about this because this is almost undefendable. Ball up top from Ghosty. Phantom slides through off the crossbar to himself. It's a tap in. Almost undefendable. And I mean, what a way to start out game number 2 for Park Center.
It wasn't even bad defense from Fergus. They had 2 folks back. They had one challenge in Ghosty early, but Ghosty didn't even want the ball. He left it, went for the bump on him. Phantom taking it to the backboard, getting a double. Here's Phantom again with a second goal to his name in game number 2.
Adding that insurance right away. Good challenge. Mercy jumps up right away, but I mean, Phantom notices the threat's coming, right? Gets rid of the ball, gets it up over the defender, and nobody else back in time to make that save. So a quick 2-0 deficit to start out game number 2. And this is not where you want to be if you are Fergus Falls.
Absolutely. Something I want to see from Fergus Falls is just a bit more readiness from that second man. Their first man challenges, they force the player high, but then there's no second man ready to take that high ball and follow up that play.
Yep. I mean, in Rocket League, there's not a lot of games where you want to predict where the play is going, right? You're kind of reacting to what's going on your screen. But in Rocket League especially, you got to kind of predict where the next move's going to be if you want to be getting the jump on where to rotate or where you think the ball's going to end up. So it seems like Park Center are almost a hive mind with how these guys move, dude. They read each other's minds. They're in prime time spots. I mean, they're practically delivering the ball to their teammates when they're making some of these pass plays too.
Absolutely. And you mentioned the duo of Ghosty and Phantom. They have been around for as long as time, it feels like. And when you play together that much, I know they love playing with each other outside of leagues as well. I ran a tournament with them last year. You just develop such a sense for what your teammate is going to do and how they like to play the game. it's really formidable to put any team against a chemistry of that caliber.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, just your regular season, your regular practices is not going to be enough if you want to take down a team the likes of this Park Center squad. 3-0 lead now with 3:10 left in game number 2, folks. Semifinals Rocket League action coming at you live from the St. Cloud State University in Fergus Falls, meeting the most formidable opponent they've probably faced, to be quite frank.
If you ask me, I think Park Center is probably a favorite to take the event.
I'd agree. I mean,
with Phantom in the mix now, even Casca, as good as they've looked, I mean, this is just such a strong team.
Yeah, this is the king that has not been crowned, if you want me to be honest with it. We'll have to see. I mean, they've gotten a little bit older, right? So hopefully there's been maturity in that process. There's been learning how to take the losses, how to deal with the pressure in these moments, right? Because this is a squad that's been there. They've been in the finals, and they're looking for that crowning moment.
Yeah, they've done it in 2v2, but 3v3
Different
has
beast.
not quite gone their way yet.
Ooh, beautiful save by Phantom, getting back barely to make that one save. And now Fergus Falls, I mean, you're starting to feel, if you get shut out back-to-back games, you're really starting to feel like, dude, we can't even get one, you know? That doubt starts to creep into your own mind, and if it gets to that point, I mean, you might as well kiss it goodbye. But come on now, who doesn't love a caster cursed? Mercy gonna get the first on the board for Fergus Falls, and all of a sudden we've got ourselves a series. Remarkable.
Absolutely, that doubt is such a dangerous game.
Perfect timing.
There was a semifinals I played, and I believe it was against Rogers. They got the greatest save I've ever seen in overtime into an immediate goal, and we lost 8-0 the next game.
Heartbreaker.
You know,
dude.
once you're out of it mentally, there's no, you're not.
There's no tapping back in. Once you kind of like, dude, the guys we're playing against, what are we supposed to do? You start asking these questions. You start not really knowing what your next move is. In a game like Rocket League, hesitation kills, right? If you're not thinking about the here, the now, the future, I mean, you can kiss the series goodbye. So great on Mercy and Fergus Falls to get one on the board, give themselves something to work with. A nice redirect pinch, almost found a way into the back of the goal. So that could have been a cheeky goal found, but not to be. 3-1, 1:10 to play on the clock. Crazy angle for Ghosty getting that one on goal, but a nice save for the goaltender.
There have been some exciting looks coming out from Fergus, though, in these last minute or so. Shot found the top corner, but ended up being saved away from that Park Center defender. But again, here's Fergus Falls. They're mounting pressure, a double commit coming out from Park Center. Ghosty, not enough boost to follow this ball.
Tracking it down to the wall. Out front, that could have been dangerous. 45 seconds on the clock now. Fergus Falls got one. Can they find any more? This game's not out of reach just yet, but with the time ticking away, it gets less and less likely as the seconds dwindle.
I've seen more goals in less time before, but again, the Park Center seeming to regain control of this game number 2 as Phantom looking to make something happen. Ace, there on the follow-up. A save, though, coming out from Fergus Falls.
Great defense by the tender, keeping that one out. That one looked surely like they were going to get a grade A scoring chance, but denied by the keeper. 10 seconds remain here in game number 2. Fergus Falls get one on the board, but it's not going to be enough in this one as Park Center look to advance their lead 2-0 here. Reminder, Rocket League always being a best of 5. So now facing down that potential sweep for Fergus Falls. I mean, in moments like this, I always think about, you know, the start of your game is so important, right? Like the mentality switch of, dude, we only have this amount of time to score this amount of goals, right? Like it's a nightmare as a player because you just know with all the seconds passing, you're like, dude, it's getting less and less likely that we're going to be able to bring this one back realistically.
Absolutely.
Especially a team that plays as good of defense as Park Center. So for Fergus Falls, my big look right now is going to be, can you guys come out and get that first goal? Can you set the tone to start game number 3? That's going to be the big ask because Park Center does not wilt. They don't give over easily. So it's going to be on Fergus Falls to earn it.
That first goal would be so huge for them. I've been on both sides of this situation where I have been destroyed in series, and I have also destroyed some folks. And I know that when you're up 2-0 and you feel like you're, you know, should easily win a set, and they do score first in that game 3, a bit of doubt creeps in. And we've talked about how dangerous that doubt is, but Ace not feeling it as he's going to go for that shot, saved away by
Go for a little bit
extra.
of a bounce shot, like a little bit short of the net, but it could have bounced up, maybe got past the keeper. But a nice reaction from Fergus Falls, keeping that one out of harm's way. 2-0 now lead in favor of Park Center, folks. If they can claim this game number 3, they will close out the series and advance themselves to the grand finals. But it's up to Fergus Falls to deny. You made it all the way here. Why not give it a go?
Absolutely. Ghosty, though, not
Easy
looking to
tap
give them
in.
that shot.
Easy
Going
tap
to
in.
beat that last defender. And a 1-0 lead for Park Center here.
A good pressure from Ghosty, tracking this one all the way down. Mercy was thinking it was maybe going to go off the back, maybe look for a setup, but Ghosty's like, all right, man, you're going to give me the shot. I'll take the shot. So that Park Center mentality kind of showing through on a play like that. That is, okay, we've seen it a couple times, but some of the double commits, that's like one of the only noticeable issues I've seen in Park Center's gameplay. Like they're so mechanically talented, both Ghosty and Phantom, and they both know how good they are if they just kind of handle it. But a lot of times, that redirect was sick. That was sick.
Oh my,
That
what
was
have we
sick.
just seen from Fergus Falls tying up the game here?
Mercy
A pass
downfield
downfield, extra
special.
lurking in the corner, a skim to the backboard
Dude,
Skeptor.
yeah. Flicks up the bottom half of the vehicle, just gets it off that right wheel, angles it perfectly, post out front. Gino, 1-1 tie ball game. Fergus Falls, show me what you're made of.
An absolute highlight reel goal
That
from
was
them.
sick,
I
dude.
would be happy with that,
That
goal.
was
I'm
so
sure
sick.
anybody at this tournament would be happy at that goal.
Whoa,
but
guys.
what's happened on the back line? Ace going to take a one for free.
I mean, we just witnessed like peak Rocket League, right? Play like to perfection. And then we have something like this where it's like simple communication between the teammates. Shouldn't have allowed that one to find the back of the net, but nobody probably hit an I got it or mine, you know? And then it's that doubt of, all right, he's got it. Wait, he doesn't have it. And then it's too late, too little too late. So 2-1, Park Center reclaim the lead. Still 3 minutes and 15 seconds of game time left here in game number 3, folks. So plenty of time for Fergus Falls to work their magic. Park Center trying to hold on and advance themselves to the grand finals.
Absolutely. Ace here, seeing if he can pull a rabbit out of his own hat. He's not going to find it. A shot opportunity coming through, but it's not going to find the mark.
Great ace scoring chance.
Looking to break out of defense. He's taking it slow, but he's lost a bit of control, and now maybe an opportunity for Fergus Falls.
Ooh, trying to turn
Mercy
it
a
around.
bit awkward behind that ball. The whole team's here.
Good contest. Keeps it back in the Park Center zone. Now Fergus Falls, got to grind this out. Got to find a way. Has to be now. Can't let Park Center add any insurance to this lead flow because that surely will be the demise and downfall of Fergus Falls. And I have just cursed them again, unfortunately.
They were looking for their insurance, and the claim does go through.
Yeah, they just got approved. So looking good for Park Center stocks.
Absolutely. Saving a lot of money on that one.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes left, though, and Fergus
3-1.
has shown
Life.
brilliance. That goal
that
from
goal
them
was remarkable.
the best goal of the series so far.
Probably, dude. Okay.
Park Center does not.
I mean, they
Park
just.
Center does not care.
Yeah, Fergus Falls just didn't actually go for this kickoff. Well, they did, but like the wrong player went, and then there's just nobody home, and we're kind of shooting ourselves in the foot right now if
Absolutely,
we're Fergus
and
Falls.
I mean, I don't know if it was a miscommunication. Maybe they wanted the right player to go instead of the left player standard. But either way,
neither win.
another kickoff trick going on here. This one is going to play out a bit nicer for them. Mercy. He's over Phantom. A rare mistouch from him. Ghosty, though. He's going to have control of that ball. Looking
Good
for the double.
defense.
Can't find it. Well defended, as you said, by that Fergus Falls player.
Yeah, I like Fergus Falls' defense, right? It's just been the lack of offensive opportunities, but you also have to credit Park Center's defense because for how dominant and like just straight up nasty they are on the offensive side of things, they take care of their defensive zone, and that's very important.
They've got their neck covered at all times,
Yep.
absolutely. So even when we see these double commits come through, they know they're not in any danger. They've got a player back at all times. Ghosty, though, he's going to go missing. That's going to be an open net.
Oh,
Can
yeah?
Mercy find it? Not quite. It's going to be off the post. And no one there on the follow-up. Ghosty, he's got a full tank. What can he make happen? That touch gets away from him, though. He's off the ball.
Good defense by Mercy, go up and contesting that. I mean, that might have been the grade A chance flow for Fergus Falls to find a way back into this series. That one needed to go, though. We're at a minute 20, down 3 goals against the Park Center squad that is not so keen on giving up leads.
Not at all. They have not done so all series long. Mercy looking to see if he can change that narrative, though. Ghosty, a shot that might find the mark. It's over for now, but ace there on the double. 5-1 with a minute left, Skeptor. It's looking tough.
Yeah, for Fergus Falls at this point, I think it's going to be out of reach. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Park Center is one of the toughest that this state has to offer. These guys have been around for quite some time. Like Flo has said, they've played against the best, right? And they're looking for this 3-on-3 gold, if you will. And right now, Fergus Falls is not going to be able to get in the way of those hopes. So we'll have to see what Grand Finals has in store. There's a lot of popping off of Rocket League going on behind us right now, Flo.
Absolutely.
Ghosty's adding some what do you want to call this? What do we call this one? Up top, Phantom Passover.
Yeah, it's a trash time goal.
Trash time?
You know, it's 50 seconds left. You're already up 4.
Call
Do you
it.
really need to be up 5? I don't know.
You probably don't.
I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not.
Ghosty seems to think so, though. He's going to take their 6th.
I mean, if we know anything about this Park Center squad, you know these guys are putting as many goals in the back of the net as they can before the timer ends, bro.
Absolutely. You
know,
got to look nice on the stat board at the end of the day.
I'm always down for, some run out the clock, just let it drain, right? Like basketball, they're up big. They're not going for the final,
Absolutely.
Yo, we did that. Like, we know, bro. We just lost. So 20 seconds now in the semifinals. Results are secured. Park Center will be advancing to the grand finals against the winner of Chaska and whoever they are playing against. My apologies to the poor Chaska squad that I am not realizing right now.
Absolutely. With all the volume I'm hearing coming, though, from the crowd behind us, I'm actually not sure how that game is going. I had Chaska winning it personally, but they are getting loud down there, and you usually don't get loud when you've got a one-sided series like the one you are seeing on stream. Park Center is going to take that 3-0, 6-1 in that game 3.
Sorry,
Game's over.
you guys caught me checking the notes. I was trying to get a read on the bracket, see if I could figure out who is taking on Chaska for a trip to the grand finals. But Park Center do it. They close things out in a 3-0 fashion here in the semifinals. And, I mean, they look dangerous doing it, Flo. Like, this is a squad that you and I were talking about. We know they're competitors. They're contesting for the throne now, right?
Absolutely.
Only
and
one
look like
team.
They got a pretty solid shot at taking it as well. Again, I'm not sure what's going on over on the other side of the semifinals. I'm actually dying to know. I'm very, very hopeful for them.
We're going to take a quick break. We got grand finals right around the corner. Once we get this other semifinal squared away, when we come back, Rocket League finals will be on the cards. Stay tuned. Plenty more car ball coming up after the break.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked the best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. Why you're always trying so hard to make me surrender? Why you always in my face? Do you really think it's over? 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The moment is now. It is here. Rocket League Grand Finals taking place. Two of the absolute titans in modern Rocket League right now here at the Minnesota Varsity League / Fenworks Minnesota Division, whatever you want to call it. There's a lot of names nowadays, but
That's names.
the teams stay the same, right? Chaska and Park Center, two teams that have been at the top of the game for quite a few seasons, right? Maybe not one, maybe not two. I mean, you know, Chaska right on the cusp, Park Center up there without a doubt, and now duking it out in the grand finals of what's going to be I mean, probably the best Rocket League series we've seen all season.
For sure. Chaska, they have looked very, very dominant in the tournament so far. A couple of shaky games, but certainly no shaky series from them. Let's see what they can bring to the table. I think personally that Chaska is fighting a bit of an uphill battle here. Park Center looking great. Phantom, I think the most talented player individually on this field. Can Chaska coordinate better as a team and take them down?
Can the team play reign supreme for Chaska? That is the question we are waiting to be answered. A dangerous opportunity there off the go. Fortunate for Chaska, save is made. I mean, from what I know of Doge's play, he likes to be the third guy back, right? That last line of defense, if you will, for Chaska. And he's going to have to be on the A game if they want to strike true. And just like that, Doge is going to open up the scoring of these grand finals by putting a 1-goal lead in favor of Chaska early. So a bit of a defensive lapse there for Park Center. Don't know what happened or how that ball ended up there, but prime time Chaska putting that one away and taking advantage of the situation.
Doge is exactly the guy you want scoring that first goal for Chaska as well. I think all three of these players, obviously fantastic. They're a lot closer together in skill than the Park Center team is. But Doge is that star player for Chaska. He's been their captain for as long as they've been in the game. He is the guy that you want feeling confident, feeling great coming into that series. And then those other two teammates can look up to him and be inspired.
Yep. Agreed. I mean, you always look to the star player in the biggest games, right? If he's not going to be able to get you over the hump, then who's going to be the guy that steps up? So big on Doge for getting that opener and providing a 1-goal lead for Chaska here. 3 minutes and 40 seconds, or 45 seconds rather, ticking away. Time moving quickly, right? Time moving quickly.
Time moves so quickly and so slowly in these, in these grand final games. When you're playing in it, I mean, it just feels like every second is an hour, truly. Doge getting called into action on the defensive line. Ace looking to find Phantom in the midfield. Dat Boy up to meet him. And this has been part of the Chaska plan coming into this game, is to not give this Park Center team any space. They know that if they give Phantom that time on the ball, that he is going to put it in their net. He's grossly mechanical. They know that, but they do not fear that. And that is the difference between what Chaska is hoping to do and what Park Center is hoping Chaska will do.
100%. I mean, Chaska got to go out and they got to be the aggressors. They got to attack, and Dat Boy with a marvelous strike. Crossbar down and in. 2-0 lead now. Phantom, a bit of a wonky misplay, right? Like trying to get that to the corner, trying to get that out of harm's way. Instead, right out into prime time scoring zone, the slot. And Chaska, again, capitalizing on the fumble, the misplay in the defensive zone. This is a spot where I was giving a lot of credit to Park Center in the semifinals. They seem to always manage to gather the ball in their defensive zone and get it out as fast as possible. But two mishaps early leads to a 2-0 deficit. And now Chaska reaping the rewards at the start of this grand finals. Park Center, and I mean, as far as like talking about mentalities of a team go, right? This is a team that I have had my doubts about when they find themselves in a losing or poor situation, right? Because how often do they find themselves here? Almost never, right? So when you are in a position like that and you are in the biggest series of the season, how do you respond? How do you react?
That's when your mettle really gets tested. And you know, Park Center, they defended well, like you mentioned, in that semifinals against the Catapults of Fergus Falls. But they are falling flat against the Trebuchets, even the Cannons, perhaps, coming through from Chaska right now.
Yep, fighting a different beast right now.
Seems to have stabilized a bit, though, as teams trading pretty equal blows. JC, a nice clear off the backboard there.
Yep. I like how Chaska's always getting the ball over to the corner, right? Immediately negating any follow-up efforts on these offensive barrages that Park Center is so well known for. Dangerous ball back the other way. Should be able to clear it. No problem. A little bit close.
That's scary. That one was rolling to the corner. They have to play it to the other corner, though.
Brush some sweat off the brow after that save. Ball out front. Chaska with the pressure. Good clear. Now back out front. Doesn't go for it. Opts to hang back for now. Got to respect the reserve, right? No need to overcommit. We have a 2-0 lead as it stands. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. You position yourself poorly, that could result in a goal, right, coming back against you. So nice long clear from Doge. Immediate follow back clear here from Park Center. But I mean, we're not seeing as many offensive opportunities that Park Center is known for.
Not at all.
Dangerous
they break
ball
into that
right
wing,
here.
and there's nobody
No
there on those
follow-up,
follow-ups.
man.
That is the difference between Chaska and Park Center right now. Is Chaska, they make a play, they get a 50, they force a ball. who's there? It's always a Chaska player first. Not in
Ooh.
this case, though. Phantom looking for goal, doesn't find it.
Was a
Deal
good
with XD,
shot.
gets that save again.
Good shot coming through, but a nicer save for the Chaska faithful. 2-0 now. 38 seconds left. Game number 1. Chaska in a prime time spot to claim game number 1. We'll see if Park Center have anything to say about it. Nice ball off the crossbar, goes out somehow. That one stays out of the goal. That one is going to have Park Center kicking themselves. Insanity that it didn't go in.
They are going to be wishing for that one back all series long. A missed touch came out from that Chaska player, and Ghosty, who's right there to put it in, is going to find redemption. But is it enough time left on the clock, Scott?
13 seconds. I mean, it's Friday the 13th. Some crazy stuff can go down on a day like today. But 2-1 lead, 13 seconds left in game number 1. I mean, it all depends on the kickoff, right? If Chaska can gather and keep it out of harm's way, they do themselves a huge solid, but it goes in favor of Park Center. But that third player not going for it right away.
Absolutely. Chaska just being
Good ball.
the faster second man. Ghosty,
Beautiful
oh my
save
goodness,
from
saved away
Dat
by
Boy.
JC.
I mean, that was as golden of a setup and look as you can have, Flo. Heck of a win coming through for Chaska to open up game 1. And I mean, that's exactly the start that you need if you are Chaska coming into this one, playing against a squad like Park Center. You want to get them off their game right away. You want to have them start to feel that pressure, right? So big ups to Chaska taking that game 1, 2-1 victory, razor tight. And I think that's what we can expect from this series here, Flo.
Game 1 especially big for Chaska. Doge, this is his first grand final in an MNVL tournament. And his 2 teammates, I think this is their first LAN tournament ever, period.
That sounds about right.
And look, I know a lot about being nervous on LAN. I know so much about being nervous on
Me too,
LAN.
man. It's impossible to not feel nerves on LAN, bro.
Of
It's
course, but
impossible.
coming out and taking that first match is going to be so big for them, especially for this team. They feared Park Center. I heard them talking earlier. I've been hanging out with these boys all day.
You'd be a fool not to.
Of course. You see Phantom play. He's doing despicable things to Water, who's been the player of the season.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, Park Center walked through him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a squad that, you know, Rocket League's always been a team sport. Surely, you know, you can notice a star player on a team, right? You got one guy that's just better than the rest. Like, dude, this guy is the real deal. But if you don't have those surrounding pieces to kind of bring you up, whether it's defensive efforts, whether it's setup guy, or, you know, whatever it may be, and your team strategy, you're just going to fall flat, especially when it comes down to 3-on-3, because Rocket League's a game about rotations. It's a game about being in the right place at the right time. And I mean, really good communication, right? People might take that one for granted, but communication is key in Rocket League. So for Chaska coming out and taking game 1, it seemed like the team play was flowing a little bit better in their favor.
I like that a lot from you, Skeptor. I like that a lot. I appreciate that pun.
Hey, you know me, man.
That
Got to be ready for anything on the desk.
Of course. And that Chaska team play has just been the story for them.
Yeah.
You know, the Park Center offense all season long has thrived on one player.
Yep.
It's, well, Phantom hasn't been there all season, but in the case of the season, it's can Ghosty 1v3 this into your net.
Right.
And the case at State has been can Phantom 1v3 this into your net.
Yeah.
And the answer for them has been yes, all tournament long. Now the answer's starting to look like no. We see these early challenges coming up from Chaska, and we see that second player ready to defend it. And that's the difference between this matchup against Chaska as compared to their semifinal against Fergus.
That brings me back to the point I was making before we had that ridiculous goal from Fergus Falls. That's the big knock I have against Park Center is the amount of times that they double commit. It really seems like it wouldn't be an issue if they were just talking about who's going to go, man.
Agreed.
Like, I got this one. You hang back and pick up where I leave off. Or, you know, you obviously aren't going to use that amount of words when you're playing so fast. I mean, you know, but I got is one of the most common Rocket League comms I have heard.
And you would be amazed at how many people don't say it.
Yeah, it's criminal.
And it's looking like these Park Center players are not saying it in this game. So we hope that communication clears up for their sake and they can clean up this offense.
Yeah, for Park Center, it's going to come down to communicating more, being on the same page, right? We know you guys have the talent. We know you have the talent. The talent's been there. It's undeniable. But do you have I don't even know, like, what the correct word to place this, but, like, sometimes it's not about the individual, right?
Absolutely.
It's about the team. Who has the best inside on this next ball? Who has the best angle to stay back and cover in case we lose the 50, right? It's things that you got to think about. And those are the bigger things that separate good teams from great teams. And
Absolutely.
I think that's going to be the difference maker once we get into this. We had a little bit of a break. I wonder if everything's all right on the main stage. Usually we hop into it pretty quick, but they're letting it cook, letting the grand finals stew a little bit. What do we got?
That's
all right. Maybe a bathroom break happen, you know, Park
Perhaps.
Center gather
I know
themselves.
about bathroom breaks and grand finals.
Taking a little time out, if you will.
I do. All
right.
right, but it looks like we are going to be getting into the game pretty quick. Game 2 coming to you right now.
Here we go. Let's go. Park Center, do you have an answer? Right. Chaska hopping out, getting that early first goal. Definitely set the tempo for game number 1. Now, game number 2 on the line. Let's see what we have in store. Did Park Center... I just saw, oh, that was Ghosty. It just looked weird up on that feed in the top right. I was like, there's no way they have somebody else that hopped in. So,
That'd be quite the interesting strategy to mix up one of your core players.
Yeah, that would
be the biggest stage.
Crazy.
Certainly a choice. I know Chaska, they've been experimenting with different players all day. I was talking to one of the parents about it, actually, and he said that he wanted to get everybody LAN experience.
Yeah.
So
why not?
Chaska actually had 2 teams that could have qualified, but because of the rule this season, where only one team from each school can make that state tournament, they were invited as subs. They played some of the group stage matches.
That's cool.
Now we got Chaska in their full form.
That's good on Chaska, honestly. I respect that move a lot because, you know, sure.
Free jump.
Oh. Yeah, just getting that LAN experience, right? Whether it's a squad that you should beat, regardless. I mean, getting that experience of playing in front of others, playing in front of your loved ones, with the opposition on the other side of you. It's a complete game changer.
It is,
and
so
there's
much
nothing
different.
like it until you experience it.
Absolutely.
So good on Chaska for making those moves. 345. Now, no goals scored just yet. Chaska had a few nail biters. I think we had one of the overtime games in semis went about 3 minutes deep into overtime. So that's essentially a game and a half, a little bit more of Rocket League for one singular game. So they are no newbie when it comes to a razor tight game that comes down to the wire where one goal could be the absolute difference maker. And you can see, it seems like this Park Center squad coming out with a little bit more grit behind them, Flo. Big time save coming through for Doge. Last line of defense for Chaska for a reason. Follow-up shot up high off the back bar. No follow-up just yet. Good defense coming out from Chaska. 3 minutes of play in this one. Park Center are on the hunt, man. This is looking like an aggressive Park Center, right? Going after every loose ball.
If you're a Park Center fan, this is exactly what you want to see, too. You know, they got a surprise loss in that game 1. And that can easily get you to doubt yourself in a series, get you to start playing a little bit slower, maybe a little bit safer. You don't want to give up those same mistakes. Park Center's not doing that at all. They are pressing 100%, and Ghosty here going to take the lead.
That's the setup that we're looking for, man. Ace stepping up to the plate, off the back wall to double commit, right? Dat Boy and who is that? That's our other guy.
That boy
Deal with it?
Deal with XD.
Okay. Well, deal with. It's going to have to be dealing with that double commit, leading to a goal against. All right, that was a low blow, but come on.
No, that was,
with
that
a
was
name
nice.
like that.
That flowed. That flowed well.
He set me up for that one.
Absolutely, he did. Phantom had a setup of his own there, but not going to find the mark. Looking for bumps now. Isn't going to make anything happen from it. Doge on 0. JC in the corner. He's kind of awkward. Phantom looming, lurking. Can he haunt him? Absolutely not.
That's a good
Ace
ball.
on the shot.
Crossbar in. That one stings for the side of Chaska. Beautiful ball up top here. It was an awkward clearing attempt from Chaska. Normally they're better at getting that ball out faster, but Ace steps up, disrupts, right? That disruption like we talked about earlier, getting up in the face of the opposition, causes a poor turnover at one of the worst possible spots, which results in a goal against. Park Center find themselves up 2-0 with 2:10 on the clock here. Chaska in the hot seat. Park Center doing their best to answer.
One was devastating too. They had it cleared into the corner, but Ace, why is he up? Nobody knows, and he ends up dunking it off the back of that Chaska player right into their net. Doge, not going to be the touch he's looking for. Oh my goodness.
Some awkward angled shots in this one, my man. Ace coming through again on a weird contest, but that almost results in a goal against. So we're getting rewarded, right, for their aggression, and that is something that is a good sign for Park Center.
It's a good beat coming up from Deal With, though. Dat Boy, what can he make happen?
Trying to drop it in.
Quite enough.
Trying to add some finesse to that. Maybe throwing the goalie for a loop. Doesn't quite make it to where it had to go. Ace now deep clear into the Chaska zone. 1:20 on the clock. Follow-up from Phantom. Deadly angle. Nicely saved by Doge. Who else? I mean,
Nice.
dude, for what Park Center lacked in offensive looks in the first game flow, it feels like they've doubled down tenfold here.
They are looking like a much different, much scarier team as this one finding its way almost into the top corner. Doge, what can he make happen? Not quite enough, but Park Center, they were not pressing this hard in game one.
No.
And the speed that Chaska came out with was well enough to handle their game one form. It's not quite enough now, and they're going to have to ramp that up again if they want to take it.
Feels like Park Center found their gear, right? Maybe that little break, that little reset that we had between games 1 and 2 led to this, but it's a 3-0 lead now with 39 seconds left. And it feels like Park Center should be able to close out game number 2. And I mean, this is a series that we knew was not going to be a result in a 3-0. I mean, it truly would probably be a shock to all the viewers, all the players. We knew this was going to be one that you're going to have to grind out, right? Both teams are good enough to win at any given stage. And right now, Chaska realizing that Park Center, we're not going to go quietly into the night.
Not at all. In fact, they are throwing quite the temper tantrum. A 3-0 lead in game 2. No, Chaska, they kind of had a nail-biter win. I think it was a 2-1 by the end of it.
2-1, 13 seconds left on the clock.
Some good chances coming in those 13 seconds, too.
Dude,
but
yeah, it was not. Nothing is given, right? Park Center is a squad that you don't feel safe against unless you're up a handful of goals with very minimal time on the clock. And I mean, it's good reason, right? Never get complacent. Never get complacent. Doesn't matter the score, right? If you can win hard, right? Continue to grow that lead. Show the viewers and the audience what you're capable of, right? You don't just want to win and have it be kind of close. We started goofing off here and there, right? I want my team to win and win in dominant fashion, because what that does is, like Chaska talked about, I mean, you said it. They were a little bit scared of playing against this Park Center squad.
Absolutely.
Which, why would they not have reason to feel that way? I mean, Park Center is a team that, like we said earlier, will continue to add on to that tally, put that salt in the wound. They're going to make you know that they were the better Rocket League team. So 1-1 after the first 2. And now, I mean, most important game of the series right now.
It's such an effective way to play, especially in this setting on LAN in grand finals, is just that make them feel terrible about the way they play the game. You know, and I might get disqualified retroactively for saying this, but going into our matchup against Park Center last year, I told my team that I wanted them to look stupid.
And
I told my team to make them feel embarrassed. Now, we didn't do that. It ended up being a pretty tight series, but it's that mentality.
It's that mentality, brother.
And that will and that drive to just keep piling on the goals and to keep pressing.
Man. I mean, yeah, if you come into a series and you get blown out early and the other team's like having a laugh while they're doing it, you're like, all right, we're in for a long one.
Your heart starts to beat a little harder.
We're in for a long one, boys.
Your head starts to feel a little warmer. And
strap in.
Suddenly, that series does not feel as comfortable as maybe it should. Chaska, though, a handful of lackluster looks going on early. Going to have to deal with this one. He's coming out of the corner. Going to beat one. Doge lurking in the midfield, but it's too far for him. Phantom, that touch going to get away from him, though.
So we'll have to see how Chaska can how they go about things if they aren't getting that opening goal, because it seemed like they were on the reserved end of things, right? But game 1, we didn't see that. We saw a team aggressive, getting up in the face of their opposition. And now looking to see if they still have a little bit more that they're not showing us just yet. 0-0, 4 minutes left here. Game number 3, folks. Winner of this game will be on series point for grand finals. Beautiful shot. Will touch the back of the goal. Good saving effort coming out from Chaska, but nice setup. Ghosty, ace, right place, right time, and an unfortunate bounce from Deal With.
A devastating 50 goes straight to that Park Center player, and Doge would have had that too. But you can't just sit there and trust the guy behind you to save that ball if you think you've got to look at it. So he had to jump. He had to get that touch. Doge looking to make amends for it. Not going to find it, though. This ball still looming.
Decent angle, back downfield, dangerous ball. Dat Boy kicks it out front. The follow through from Phantom, high flyer. He is coming through, putting it on goal. No follow-ups just yet, but ball still in Park Center control. Now it's the 1v1 coming out on top for Deal With. That's a big-time bounce back after that first goal went in, unfortunately, but Ghosty matching the positioning of this vehicle to a T, goes up top. puts it towards the goal, sees where the goaltender's going, and he gets out in front of it, Flo. Just gets out in front of it, reads where the ball's going to go, and nets that one. 2-0 now for Park Center, and this is where Chaska's medal's really getting tested now, right? Shutout game 2. Coming out into game number 3, and Park Center up 2-0. Sure, the first goal was unfortunate, but that second one was a beauty. And now, Ghosty. And this is a little bit of falling apart, right? I think that was our keeper that went out to play it because our third player is nowhere in line of sight. Deal with was out at midfield trying to get back to that one. So not in sync right now for Chaska, and that's something that they're going to have to get sorted out sooner than later here, Flo.
Park Center certainly taking advantage of that gap in the defense. Ace looking to make it another one. Ghosty, look at him. He's just parked in the midfield.
He just knew that ball was coming to him. I mean, that was scary.
Sometimes that's the scariest players, the ones that don't move.
Bro, yeah,
They're
he's
just
like
sitting there in the midfield. And the worst part is that if you're Chaska right now, all of your clears are going straight to a Park Center player.
Yeah.
It feels like you don't have any time to get boost or you'll leave the net open. Deal with, look at him. He's on 0 boost.
Nice demo. Pressure's on. Doge. We got to see something now here, Doge. Good defense from Phantom, though. Now just takes it over to the opposite side of the field. Follow up from Ace now. Back downfield here. Park Center. Ball out front. Nice save coming out from Dat Boy. Chaska have to get something going. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Down 3. This is no cakewalk here. They're going to have to battle tooth and nail if they want to get back in this game. And this isn't a giveaway game either. I mean, if you let a team like Park Center go up 2-1, I mean, odds of bringing it back are, I don't even want to think about the odds because it's not pretty.
Well, it's not pretty unless your opponent is an Egan High School in grand finals.
There you go.
Then your odds are 100%. We've never won that series. That's okay, though. This series is not about me. This series is about the teams on the pitch. Chaska, deal with keeping this one in. Doge maybe looking for a midfield pass, but there's nobody there.
Yeah, good long clear, and more clock that just gets eaten up by these long clears, whatever it may be, limiting Chaska's opportunities. I mean, we're just chasing demos right now for Ghosty. Just picked up 2 of them. Why not?
It's like taking candy from a baby with the Chaska boost totals being 0. And a big difference between game 1 and this game here especially is that when Chaska gets a clear on defense or they get a touch on defense, instead of going to a corner like they were finding in game 1, as Phantom going to grab their 4th, instead of going to a corner like it was in game 1, it's kicking back out into the midfield, and it's giving Park Center a great look on the road.
Yeah. I mean, Phantom making it a 4-0 lead now in this one means tough times ahead for Chaska, if you want me to be honest. I mean, this Park Center squad is not a team that should give up 4 goals in a minute and 13 seconds almost ever. Right? Maybe if they're playing against, like, Prime C9, you know, some Legends, some Space Station or something like that, maybe.
If we're playing against Beast Mode, Daniel and Atomic, I think perhaps they might give up 3 goals.
No lead safe. No lead safe.
Certainly not against this Chaska team.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence is in full effect now, right? Park Center took a second after game 1. They locked in, and they haven't given up a goal since. So for Chaska, it's got to start to kind of be a little bit of a reversal card handed back to them. Like, you know what? All right, you guys took us down game 1. We almost had you. Well, yeah, we were right there to claw it back. And now for Doge and his squad mates here on Chaska, back-to-back potential shutouts. I mean, if you're Chaska, you got to get one in this game right now. You got to get one. You got to believe. It starts with believing. And if they get shut out back-to-back games, grands, it's pretty hard to find that belief.
10 minutes of scoreless Rocket League for Chaska almost.
Yeah, that'll kill, man.
That'll do it. That'll do it. As these 23 seconds tick down to 0, though, they got to start thinking about that next game as well.
Yeah.
You know, and
without a doubt,
if that's me on the pitch, I'm taking a timeout here. I don't know if I'm using it to talk strategy, though. I think I honestly might just use it to breathe and to reset your mind and to get yourself back into this series.
Yeah, maybe a couple quick words, but then as a team, just deciding, all right, boys, take a few moments, take some breaths, let this moment sink in, right? Because there's no guarantee that you're going to be back in the grand finals. There's no guarantee, right?
Not at all.
Fortunate to be in this situation. So for Park Center now, up 2-1, on the precipice of finding themselves their first 3-on-3 Rocket League grand title. And I mean, for Chaska, You know, this is a squad that is a very strong squad, right? But with some players that haven't really been in this moment yet, right? Haven't experienced what a grand finals brings and the kind of the pressure cooker that you fall into. So for Chaska, taking the moment to breathe, taking the moment to take it in and regain yourself and your strength before going into this fourth game is critical. If they don't come out of the gates early, Flo, and kind of show what they showed in game one, it might be a Park Center 3-1 victory because it just, I mean, it didn't look like we were watching Park Center in the first game, right?
Not at
Like
all.
not trying to give them more credit than they deserve, but something seemed off, right? Something seemed off. Those defensive lapses that we saw were very uncharacteristical from them. So for Chaska, no goal as important as the one that you are looking for right now. You got to get some morale back. You got to find something to believe in. So somebody's got to step up.
Challenge from Doge there, just a little bit late. Park Center going to be allowed to continue this look. Phantom is off the wall with full boost. Over 1. Not over 2, though, but the last defender, he has 0 boost. It's infield to Ghosty, and it's a fantastic shot.
Oh, boy.
That first goal not going to Chaska. It's going to go to
Dude.
Park Center, and again, Chaska just not finding their footing. It looks like they're scared.
Yeah, I mean, we go for the clearing attempt. It's the right idea. If we get it a little bit more into the corner, it might not be such a glaring issue that we didn't get the ball to the corner, but instead right out to a Park Center player who sets up their teammate flawlessly, and it ends up in the back of the net. That is something that Park Center have been doing all series, frankly, is capitalizing on every Chaska mistake that we are seeing, right? And for Park Center, it's a team that doesn't make a lot of mistakes. That's kind of why I pointed that out in game number 1, man. They don't make those kind of mistakes. So the fact that they find themselves up 2-0 here early, and I mean, playing with patience. Phantom's not even boosting with that ball, man. He's walking it in. He's letting Ghosty go, wreak some havoc, and then they're setting it up. So Park Center are in that flow state. They're in their groove right now. And for Chaska, I mean, this is going from bad to worse. They need to find something, find a light, find something that they can use, and that might have been it, but it's a demo. Ball goes high to the sky and not the direction that Chaska wanted.
I can't believe that one didn't find the back of the
I
net.
know, dude.
If I'm going to be honest, I thought for sure here might be looked, oh, Ghosty, well prepared for it.
Yeah, dude, because, I mean, when you're getting shut out and your opportunities are becoming less and less, and then when you finally get that golden goal and it doesn't go, but all right, get one back, right? That one maybe should have found the back of the net. It doesn't. The Rocket League gods are true. They're here. 2-0 still. Chaska, for my money, can't allow any more Park Center scores if they want to get back into this. They're going to have to score 2 at least unanswered to tie this thing up, maybe force an overtime. I mean, for their sake, they want to just get 3 in regulation and punch it to a game 5, but only time will tell. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left, folks. Grand finals on the line. Park Center looking to do what they have not been able to before. They stay on top. That will be the end of Rocket League here for our season 11, and Park Center will be crowned champs. Chaska trying to deny.
Phantom doesn't even want to shoot that one.
I mean,
knows that the defender has to dive for that ball.
Crazy.
Just fakes it. And again, Park Center keep mounting that pressure. Maybe Chaska, though, getting a breath here. The 50 coming through on Phantom. Doge on the corner. Might get a look at the net. Not quite, though. Ghosty, again, just well prepared for it. And this Park Center team is now, in a bit of a change of heart, happy to keep this lead.
Yeah. Park Center doing a good job. Doge trying to start to rev up that offense a little bit, right? He doesn't usually come all the way downfield, and I think that is exactly the result in what usually occurs, right? If you don't communicate that you're taking it the length of the field, or you're usually the third guy back, and your team is used to, oh, dude, we got Doge in the back. We're gonna go get this one. That's a key sign of maybe a miscommunication, right? Nobody gonna go back and be that third guy back, and it ends up costing them, and that could be devastating for Chaska. 3-0 now. About half the game left. I mean, Doge is going for broke. He knows they need offense and they need it now.
Absolutely. Part of their strategy coming into this game. I know Doge wanted to sit a bit deeper and wait for his teammates to force that ball, and they were doing that in game 1. Proved not to be enough in game 2 and 3, though, and Doge, knowing now down 3 goals in game 4,
mode.
Offense has to come.
Yeah. Come hell or high water, Chaska's got to get on that board.
Absolutely. Doge seeing if he can make it happen himself with the
Good
flip reset to the
defense.
ground. Not going to find it, though. Phantom.
Doge just needs a little bit of support from the supporting cast right now. Ooh, post. That might have been the nail in the coffin. Somehow it stays out. 1 minute, 50 seconds remain. 3 goals must be found for Chaska if they look to elongate this series. Otherwise, can kiss it goodbye, and Park Center will reign supreme over Rocket League Season 11 here.
That's a team bump, though. Oh, and Phantom, who was demoed earlier, spawns in the corner to handle that situation.
Perfect timing. Phantom now. Not a lot of boost to play with. Trying to get it past the defender. Good take. 125 remains, folks. And with every second that passes, Park Center confidence growing, realizing that they are about to achieve what they've been chasing for quite some time.
On the opposite end of that, every second that passes on the Chaska side makes their head burn a little bit more, makes their heart beat a little bit faster as they realize they need to grab something now. Doge. That shot's not going to be in.
Final minute of play.
Touch, though.
I mean, at this point, I don't see it happening. It's just too much for a team that is too strong defensively. It's a triple commit. Nobody back. Doge doing his best to get back to the net. It's not going to happen. Ghosty finds a way to edge him out in that 50-50. Doge on ground. Ghosty up top. It's a little tap, but, I mean, it's just Ghosty staring at your car, knowing exactly what you're trying to do in that moment and denying 4-0. This is looking like Park Center's trophy in a handed fashion. Chaska came out. We thought we were going to get something interesting. We thought we were going to witness one of the better Rocket League Grands, but, I mean, the end is inevitable. Park Center playing their Thanos role here, throwing in that last Infinity Stone, and since game number 1, have not been scored on. I mean, the level that you have to be at to completely shut out the opposing team in a grand finals cannot be understated. This Park Center team is the real deal. They struggled in the past with their third, but Ace seems to be fitting in marvelously, like a glove fitting a hand. 5-0, 10 seconds remain, and Chaska know it. They know it. There's no denying it. Park Center, the premier Rocket League squad here for our MNVL Season 11. And I mean, Flo, this is a deadly squad.
It's tough. It's tough. If you scrap that game 1, a perfect sweep coming through from Park Center. I don't know if we've ever seen that in a Rocket League MNVL Grand Finals.
Yeah. I mean.
And technically we didn't see it here, but that game
considering
1,
the games they
if
won,
you stack it up against the rest of the series, it's not the same teams playing.
Nah, the game 1, maybe it caught them off guard, right? Maybe it was a little bit of overconfidence, or like, dude, these guys aren't even going to be good. And then they're like,
maybe they are.
Yeah.
And
We'll give game 1.
They did not care that they were good. They turned up.
They know how good they are, and they just showcase that for all of us. So big shout outs to Park Center for claiming the Rocket League State title. Yeah, big shout out to Chaska as well, right? No easy feat making it to a grand finals. Unfortunately, not going their way, but I know Doge is one of the younger players. I mean, he was playing, I believe, at like 8th grade, playing or I mean, it was something like that, right? Like playing.
And he's been watching since 7th. I remember I had my debut season and I saw Doge messing around on the free-to-play Xboxes.
Yep.
You know, a bit of a curse setup at the old Wisdom Studio.
Love it.
And that kid was grossly mechanical. He was more mechanical then than I am now, probably.
Yeah.
So
the talent is there.
A
right?
young player, a lot of talent. His teammates love the game. I've been talking to them. They are grinders, absolutely. So
their time will come, right? Their time will come. That's what we can take away from this. Chaska's still young squad, improving, and I mean, getting better each season from what we've seen so far. So big shout outs to Park Center once again, our Rocket League champions. Big shout out to Flo for hopping on the broadcast with me, dude. I thought you did a great job. It is honored to have a former champion of our game beyond the cast as well. So big ups to you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Let's go, dude.
All mine. And you were there for the entire story of my life.
Yeah, dude.
So I owe it to you. It's a full circle moment for us.
Full circle, bro. Let's go. One for the cameras. Let's go. All right, folks. I'm guessing we're probably going to do a trophy ceremony real quick for Rocket League. And after that, we just have one final series of Marvel Rivals before we sign off at day number 1 of our Minnesota Varsity League state tournament. So stay tuned. Trophies are coming in Marvel Rivals Grand Finals. We'll be back.
What a crazy tournament. I really appreciate everybody who sticked it out all day. I know you're exhausted. I know the students are exhausted. These are always a marathon. Thank you so much for being here today. We're going to. Rocket League is one of our most competitive games by far. I think you've seen that with the level of play. All of our top players are literally the highest rank that has in the game. So first of all, introducing our third place winners, extending the trophy on behalf of Norman County's Coach Sky.
For our team, we have the $66,000 trucks, starting with Titan Bowman, Tanner Swanson, Mason Severson, then our alternates, we have Axel Chono, Aiden Wilcher, Levi Wilepski, and Eli Lampton.
He's got your medal. Let's grab the trophy, please. Get right up in the front and squeeze in. Get your pictures in, ladies and gentlemen. Your third place team, Norman County East. You know, before I introduce our next two teams, you need to understand the storyline and the history of Rocket League in Minnesota. It's been very interesting as the storyline continues to repeat itself. The last year's state tournament winner in their junior year got second. In their sophomore year got third. And then finally in their senior, so I kind of did that backwards, right? The sophomore year got third, junior year got second. And then finally in their senior year, they got first place. That was Egan last year. Now we have the next two teams that seem to be following the exact same storyline, primarily in their junior year. I'm going to introduce our second place team coming and representing Chaska Chinasson. Sorry, Brown.
Thank you, sir.
Now you take over
All right. So first off, I want to recognize our captain, William Brown, Jr. from Chaska. Next up, we got sophomore Felix Wayne. Next up, we got our freshman Jesper Carlson. We got our junior Henry Schmidt. And another freshman, Robert Doms.
Guys, trophy, please. Front there. Get the there. Incredible team. Let's give another giant round of applause for Chaska Chanhassen. Thank you, gentlemen. All right, and I told you the storyline. They got third. They got second. But this is very new this year. Oh, Rocket League. Conference. Seven. Except for the champions. Full draft. All right, first off, we have Lazario. Next up, we got Connor. And lastly, Captain Camden. You guys, get on it up there. We need good pictures. Congratulations, Coach Center
Rockin' State Champions.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
The sword is in my hands, I'm holding on for dear life. If you try to take it away from me, I hope you're up for a fight. 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb. And there's nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. I'm holding on my right till the very last breath. Got me feeling fucked up, see the floors are red, but now I know that I'm safe in a place called home. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can
Bang, 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 bang,
Bingo, bango, bongo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Okay.
Yes,
it has
sir.
been the most treacherous of
I'm
days.
Flo.
We've fought battles that no man should be fighting in one singular day, but we have done it. We have made it to the grand finals of Marvel Rivals, believe it or not. Lakeville North, Totino Grace. No commentator bias will be taking place on this
No, sir.
broadcast.
No,
Nope,
I
no
may
commentator
have.
bias at all.
So, am I allowed to say? You want the lights? Okay. If we're gonna turn the lights on, I want my name changed off of Flo.
No, that's not happening. You are Flo now.
If we're gonna turn the lights back on, I want my name off of Flo. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, I don't think I ever told Jake or Josh or anything about what I've been up to.
Jake and Josh. I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. So Jake, Josh, if you guys find out this way, I'm sorry. I have been.
Don't say it.
Wait, you're right. That's so much funnier. No, I've been.
You've been in talks.
I've been in talks with Totino Grace. I wouldn't say I'm coaching, but sometimes I am coaching. What's the big deal? But yeah, they're the guys, right? They're the guys. But that doesn't mean that Lakeville North aren't the guys,
dude.
I've seen these kids. We've seen the mollywops some other teams in the regular season.
Okay, I thought about it more, and it's like, it's not even a secret because the Totino Grace Marvel Rivals team has been coming up to you all day, giving you updates on their games and talking to you. So it's, I think
Jake does know this. Okay, cool.
Cat's out of the bag on that one there.
I'm gonna be honest. I forget what I tell people, what I tell Jake, and what I don't tell Jake.
Kind of like you forget what you say on the broadcast, like what you liked earlier on Mario Kart, which I will not repeat right now.
Right.
I surely
or
wouldn't repeat that.
sometimes when I forget when I'm supposed to cast.
Happens to the best of us.
It
right?
does happen.
You know.
So my bad. I thought it was 11 p.m., not 11 a.m.
That makes sense. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes a lot of sense.
Amelia just gave me the silliest side eye known to this bombastic side eye. Anyway, let's lock
Moon
in
Knight
on
save.
the grand finals, right? We have to have a Moon Knight save, Doctor Strange ban with the what is that? What is the fourth slot for LNHS? Is that Adam Warlock?
Fourth slot?
No,
it looks like
no.
Neymar.
No, the ban for
looks like
LNHS.
Neymar.
Is that Adam Warlock ban?
Looks like Neymar.
No, you are goofy.
Bro.
I think it's an
If
Adam
it's-
Warlock ban.
Okay, if it's Neymar, bro, you owe me money.
It's not Neymar.
It's not Warlock because Warlock's over there in blue. That's
Yeah,
golden.
Yeah,
that ain't no Adam Warlock on that side.
I think LNHS banned Adam Warlock for Totino Grace.
Watch. I'm gonna get up close and check.
Okay,
but it's not-
okay. I'm saying LNHS banned Adam Warlock, so Totino Grace can't play Adam Warlock. Hella thing. No, the other side. Oh, you've dumbfounded me. I meant the other side. Because LNHS banned that.
I'm supposed to know what he means. I'm supposed to read his mind.
Okay, the bans affect the other teams. They don't affect each other. That's what I meant. So yeah, it is going to be Daredevil, Adam Warlock, Doctor Strange, and a Gambit ban for affecting Totino Grace. And then Thing, Hella, Tank Deadpool specifically, and Jeff going to be banned on for the side of LNHS. And of course, we're going to see Group Moon Knight. It's what we've been seeing. Of course, we're going to see triple support from Totino Grace. That's what they like to do, even though I tell them not to do it. And we do see LNHS also rocking the triple support with the Venom, which will be.
It's good on attack.
Yeah, it is good on attack.
He's good on attack.
Is he good against Wolverine, though, right?
I mean, I don't think so. That
You're right.
doesn't sound like a fun time
No,
for Mr.
no.
Venom diving into a waiting Wolverine.
You're right.
No thanks.
Because he's just all stinky and smelly. Because apparently he's canonically stinky and smelly, which I didn't learn about until like last
What,
month.
Venom?
No, Wolverine.
It's Cap.
Apparently, people just say he smells in the comics.
Oh, that's Cap, bro. Bro.
He does not smell like
think-
Old Spice.
You think Hugh Jackman stinks?
Hugh Jackman. No,
That's what I'm saying,
I'd
bro.
hug
So
that guy.
that's just Big Cap coming out from the comics.
You know what's not Cap? What's not Cap is Totino Grace's group taking out LNHS's group as a first pick. That's huge, right? We agree on this?
Yeah, we don't see that too often.
Right.
Big
And look-
Conchu coming out. Totino Grace lighting the fire.
Ooh, oh, because of the Cloak and Dagger roll, we don't see it come out. Or was it just is Cloak and Dagger roll even out? Wait a minute, how did that not get a pick? What? Wait, what's the Russian what?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'd have to look it up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying it earlier.
It's German.
Oh.
Boss?
Boss.
Boss.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're saying so many languages, sometimes it's hard.
Yeah, dude, I know.
What I'm also noticing just now is that we actually aren't casting the ultimates because we can't hear the game audio, which is what I'm just picking up now. So that's going to be okay. Don't worry about it. Okay. We got lost in the mechanical forest. Cloak and Dagger going down from the side of LNHS. Totino Grace is looking very strong on the side of defense right now. I like how this group pick is. I haven't really seen them play Groot a whole bunch. Because they kept secrets even from me. Because they kept secrets from the other teams. But one secret that is no longer secret is Moon Knight Groot shreds. And that's why we just saw LNHS break through that defensive hold.
Yeah, I mean, Groot, Moon Knight is a devastating combo if done the right way. I mean, there's no saving you, right?
Right.
Maybe, I mean, I don't know if a support ultimate necessarily heals
Moon Knight
through it.
kills, it damages through it.
But
on
I
top of
imagine,
the Groot
yeah,
as well. It's so
I
much more-
imagine Moon Knight Groot combination with the ultimates would beat out some of the strategist ultimates.
Because
So,
the problem is Moon Knight Groot makes it kill through it consistently.
okay,
Right.
gotcha.
Ooh. Hey, LNHS picking up some nice picks from this invisible one. Okay, I see you. I see you, girl.
And trying to stay on the pressure forefront for the side of LNHS. They find that first point and now continuing to move forward. Totino Grace on the back foot as it stands. Venom diving into the back lines. Just going to fall back.
Okay.
Regain. Group up with the team.
Because he's like a NASCAR, right? He goes in, then he goes out. He gets the tires changed up, goes back out. Ooh, I don't know if he's going out from this one.
Wolverine almost taking him off map.
Yep, there
he
you
will
go.
fall.
He's like, I don't know if he's going off from that one.
And no swing to get out of that one. Wolverine out wreaking havoc in the back lines.
Noah's-
Trying to find another kidnap. Not going to happen.
Yeah, Noah's Ark taking control of the back line, and then Totino Grace follows up by taking the rest of the point. Not bad. I like the ult economy we have from Totino Grace, where we're playing a lot more reserved. We haven't really seen them pop too many ultimates. Same with LNHS, for the most part. We've been a little bit more than Totino Grace, but for the most part, we are both being very conservative, which is great. Oh, well, there comes the Moon Knight in Groot, so we're going to have to rip that one. We're going to have to change that tune just a wee bit as we get the 4K.
Yeah, that is a monster setup there. LNHS coming out on top of that fight. I mean, it was over before it started even, right?
So once they land the Groot, you just know what's about to happen.
Yeah, you're done. So good on Totino Grace, keeping all their ultimates still in play. Well, granted, they used one of them, but 4 still on the table here for the side of Totino Grace.
Trying to see what else Totino Grace can do. They could run Adam Warlock. We saw Shamar being very prominent on and very comfortable on Adam Warlock before. And that would be able to kind of wipe and reset the Groot Moon Knight combo. So, and we're already running triple support. So Adam Warlock being out of the... Oh, it's banned. Continue.
Yep, that'll happen.
Yeah, that'll happen. You like how I was just
us.
cooking and then I realized I'm just a dirty liar?
That happens to the best of us.
It's okay. Wolverine, sometimes it just happens to the best of us where I look one way and we're just ripping through the supports. Next minute, you're a corpse on the ground.
That'll happen.
It just happens, man. It happens here in state finals, right?
So we got about minute 14 left on the clock here.
Yep.
Very close to this second checkpoint for the side of LNHS, trying to extend this first round of game number 1 right now. Pretty solid defense being put up by Totino Grace, but back in control of the point just a little bit more to reach that second checkpoint. They will do so, adding some time to their clock. 2:20 to play. And now Totino Grace on this final point, trying to hold the line, trying to keep these attackers at bay, but LNHS putting up a very strong showing right now.
Right. One of the things that I'm noticing from Totino Grace is that our supports are really far up. Like you were saying that Luna Snow front line. Like, yes, I know that we already lost a few members, but it goes to show that we are playing a little bit risky here, especially with that Wolverine. It did work out. We were able to catch that Groot and take him to no man's land by himself, but the Wolverine should be waiting for the team so then like we can capitalize off of it more. But the Wolverine don't care, bro. Look at this. The Wolverine already trying to go for this Venom. We're able to force off Invisible Woman ult because of that. Okay, here comes this Wolverine ult. Does get it outside the Luna Snow ult. Oh, we don't. Here comes his passive, though. Luna Snow ult, keeping him online. It's chaos here.
Yeah, I mean, we're rapidly approaching this third and final point right now for LNHS. Totino Grace trying to hold off, trying to stay relevant in this battle. A couple kills going back the way of TG. Control the objective now, leaning in TG's favor. So with just over a minute of play left here in round, LNHS being finally kind of halted in their efforts. No ultimates on the board. Moon Knight just coming up now, and enemy Groot ultimate also online for Totino Grace. So both squads with a piece to kind of play with. It's not a lot,
right?
But it's an opening kill for Totino Grace, and that continues
In a
nicely.
support as well. That Invisible Woman was so close to having her ultimate online, which is why the rest of the team will fall. Starting with this Moon Knight, this Groot, he's going to be a tough customer, though.
Yeah.
He already has Cloak and Dagger and Luna Snow keeping him up. You got to look for someone else first. Just like this Groot ult, we're able to wrangle them all up, and it's just a bloodbath coming in from Totino Grace. They left the Grace at home. They brought none of them to the state tournament. Name says it all.
10 seconds on the clock. Try to switch to Strange. Try to get a portal down as fast as humanly possible, but a stun onto all of them from the Groot, denying that. There's no getting back to that point. 2 is all that you will get for the side of LNHS here.
Oh, wait,
to
I
start
think
out.
it was the Wolverine ult that stunned them all.
Was it?
Yeah, because
I saw Groot's ultimate charge go down, and I thought he was for the stop.
yeah,
but I could be wrong.
I was gonna say I don't. Maybe it was because Groot just used it to bind them all up.
Okay.
So I think it was but no, I think it was something.
Wolverine stunning 4 people though seems insane, right?
Right. I think
unless they were all standing still waiting for the portal.
I
but
think we just missed something legendary.
we missed it. I mean, whatever it was a massive read by Totino Grace to get out ahead of that, realizing that the only way they could possibly get back to the point is if they portaled, they get out ahead of it, they read the play before it's even happened, and they shut it down. 2-0 for LNHS here after that first half of game number 1. Now, Totino Grace, big opportunity here. If they can score 3 points, they take map 1 and put themselves 1 game closer to being grand final champions. If they can't, it would be the side of LNHS, right? I mean, sure, they can get 2 and get to around the same distance and call it a tie.
If Totino Grace gets to the same distance, they win.
Yeah. If they get to the same distance, they win.
Yeah.
Like a centimeter more forward.
Right.
Counts as a W. So
because LNHS, since they didn't complete the map, if Totino Grace gets to the same point as them, they win because they didn't complete the map. So that's why it says 2 instead of 3 up there. But surprisingly, we've never seen that today, which is a crazy statement.
I think the only time we saw it was in overtime.
Oh, you're right, but that's overtime. You're not completing a map in overtime.
Yeah.
I've done that like twice in my life.
Yeah, it's a rare gem.
Right. You have to be locked in, and that Red Bull got to be hitting if you're doing that stuff.
Real.
But, I mean, if you're going to do it, this is the time. Oh, Wolverine not going to be able to catch that Ultron out of the air.
Insanity,
We're going fishing, though.
Yeah. Wolverine is on the hunt. He's on the prowl.
Okay. What do we have in store? I like this Wolverine POV that we're having right now because you're seeing him. Oh, dude, look at this. He's going to kidnap a support. Check it. There you go with the rocket jetpack. Whee! All the way home. Wait, they
Somehow
live.
she survived.
Shut up. No way.
That is redonkulous.
Remarkable.
A little bit of both.
Maybe.
Go R&R. Oh, big
Yeah.
time kills coming through for LNHS on the defensive side of things, holding Totino Grace at bay early here.
Again, Group Moon Knight. It's a stomper.
It's devastating.
It's a stomper, bro. It's one of the main comps that I see a lot of people running in like the plat to GM area, where it's like it's not low level, but it's not like, you know, the high level.
It's not like you have to be mechanically intensive to win that combination.
Right. You have to be
As
mechanical.
long as Groot hits a fat group up, I mean,
Right.
Groot's doing most of the work, right?
Right.
Moon Knight's just calling it in wherever Groot makes the play happen.
Right.
So
Because Groot has to work for it a little bit and has to be dialed in to get his ult charge to match Moon Knight.
Yep.
But it's not like a tall order. Because Moon Knight just gets it for free. Right? You already see, look, LNHS, they're already both at 80. Which, that's a little mental.
Insanity.
Yeah. Because they're going to have it this next team fight.
Yep. Groot goes down at a fortunate time for Totino Grace, allows them a little bit more space to gain. 150 on the clock.
Right.
Approaching this first checkpoint here.
Because what, ooh, great stagger there from that Moon Knight. But what we need to see from Totino Grace right now, we need to see the Magneto push up and try to block in this Groot ult. Because if we don't block this Groot ult, we do probably lose this point. Wait, what? Oh, we do get the Cloak and Dagger out. Okay. And now here comes the pain. There's the Groot, and there's the Moon Knight.
LNHS rifling off those kills. 4 now, 5 now, and counting. TG, only 2 still on the board. Wolverine, Groot just respawned, and Magneto. And LNHS reclaim that point for a little bit. And that's before they've been able to check that first checkpoint now, Lefebvre.
Right.
Minute on the clock. Totino Grace have Groot ultimate coming up. But besides that, nothing really key utility-wise that they can utilize. So Groot's going to have to go huge here for TG.
Right. Groot is going to be the win con. Moon Knight does go down, though. It's the ultimate. Michael, a little bit different this time around. Ultra ult coming out. So does
Big
the
ult
Susan
from Groot.
Storm. We doubled up on support ults. Ooh.
Magneto finds one. Crucial kill.
Wolverine finds that invisible woman.
Trying to kidnap one.
Oh.
Hasn't been able to take one down. Little bit of healing coming through for the Wolverine, but nothing critical or final.
Right, but Magneto was able to find that invisible woman. This Venom and Groot, they just need to get burned.
Oh, few go down on Totino Grace. Final 10 seconds here. Only 3 players remain. Can they hold on?
I don't know. They don't have Portal to get back. I don't think they win this one, Skeptor. I don't think
This is
there's
looking
time.
like a dire situation here for Totino Grace. Just barely getting held outside of the first checkpoint. Overtime now.
Let's see.
Can't fall off this point if you're Totino Grace.
This Groot is holding onto the wire just barely.
Luna
There's that
Snow
Luna
ultimate.
Snow coming to bail us out of this corner we're putting ourselves into. Wolverine all coming in.
Khonshu
diving in. Do we get one though?
Clears him off the point for a little bit, starting to burn that overtime down. Totino Grace got a touch. They get back on the point. Invisible Woman ultimate back on the cards. Rocket Raccoon.
Let's see. Wolverine going to be going through with this Rocket
Big
Raccoon.
Venom.
ult. Wait, this Venom ult could be huge. Okay. LNHS. They're
Ooh,
falling.
Totino Grace managing to get back on the point, but it's not given over just yet. There's still a
This
couple
Venom won't die.
players sticking around. Finally moving it ever so closely, and
There
they
you go.
find that first checkpoint, adding 2 minutes, 25 seconds to their clock as it stands. A little bit of wiggle room is all they needed.
Right.
Now they have it.
It was a bit too close for comfort, but Totino Grace was able to find it. But we know the issue. The issue is Group Moon Knight. We have literally seen them win every single team fight because of this combo. Either we want to resort to our own Group Moon Knight, or we could have...
I mean, wouldn't Hulk technically remove these worries if you...
Oh my
bubbled
god,
at the
wait,
proper
that's
time?
that's such a smart idea from you.
No Groot pulling him in.
Yeah, because then you just bubble it all. Yeah, no, that is such a smart play from you. Hulk has to be very proactive for that to work, though, because if he shields them while they're in the group, they're still going to die.
Yeah.
But if they shield them all in the group, hits one of the bubbles, then they lose.
Yep.
So that's a really good thought process, but Totino Grace actually does have a Hulk player. The biggest one does play Hulk, so...
I mean, with a name like that, I'd hope so.
Right. Okay.
Wolverine on the back line. Totino Grace starting to find a rhythm, starting to find some openings in this one.
Good Wolverine going to be able to terrorize the back line. We're pushing this cart slowly but surely.
I mean, after the first checkpoint, this second one feels like it's all attackers every time.
Right.
Like once you get in this area, I feel like the attackers almost always get it to that second
Well, if it makes
checkpoint.
you feel any better, the defenders will have their time to shine right here. Wait. Okay, that was good. There we go. There we go.
Get a couple. Rez comes back through, though, from the rocket. Now he's empowering his squad, trying to inspire the lads. 45 seconds remain. LNHS not trying to let this push any further. Cloak and Dagger ultimate to keep the team up.
Keep it healthy. Invisible Woman has to be kept up to meet her own ultimate. Do we do just that? It's not up just yet. Luna Snow still trying to find an ultimate of her own.
And this is Venom on the defense that we're seeing still staying strong with it, right? Like not your typical defender, but provides a little bit more damage, provides a little bit more backline threat. And now Totino Grace dropping a couple players, closing in on the 15-second marker.
I don't think they make it.
Objective is in control of Lakeville North as it stands. They got to get back. They got to touch. Wolverine is in the mix immediately, trying to buy time for the team. Invisible Woman ultimate comes in. Now Totino Grace fighting, putting it all on the line, but the first couple kills go in favor of LNHS. And all of a sudden, it's looking dire for the likes of Totino Grace here. Magneto going to have to find something huge. He gets one back, and now Totino Grace still with a leg to stand on in this. Overtime has eclipsed. If they get him off this point, that'll be game one said and done. LNHS pick up a couple quick kills in the thick of it. And now Totino Grace scrambling, trying to find some ground to stand on. The Khonshu gets him off the point for a little bit of time. The Luna Snow ultimate comes back in to keep Totino Grace still in fighting form.
There's that Rocket Raccoon all able to keep Totino Grace along. We lose one ultimate. We do another. That Groot ult not going to be able to do anything. We do have control over the point somehow. Totino Grace still holding on to this strong. Able to regroup. Wolverine ult slowly but surely building up to 76%. Going to be going to 80 here as Wolverine might be able to push them all off the point with his ultimate if it comes down to that. Invisible Woman ult coming down. All three LNHS team members for support are going to be using all support ultimates at the same time. They are pretty much effectively immortal. But there you go with TG Shammer going to be able to supply with the Invisible Woman ult. And with this Wolverine, it's looking like LNHS doesn't have any support to keep themselves up. But it's only a matter of time before they find one of the picks here. Luna Snow does have an ult of their own.
LNHS ult comes out for the Moon Knight. I mean, this is absolute chaos here, Lefevre. It feels like this fight's been going on for almost a minute and a half itself. Nobody giving an inch. Both teams fighting tooth and nail. Groot ultimate comes out. Totino Grace in trouble, but somehow they flip that fight on its head. 4 kills, and that's surely going to be a Totino Grace fight win. Second checkpoint on the cards. Somehow it's not getting moved forward. I mean, what is the holdup?
Some rat is contesting it. I don't know what it is, but 1 minute and 30 seconds remain for Totino Grace to find their footing.
Insanity. I mean, the fact that Totino Grace find a way. I mean, after those kills, like I thought it was guaranteed. But
I also thought it,
still wasn't moving. I'm like,
no, Totino Grace used the Wolverine ult as a movement to get back to the point quickly. So then Shammer, the Invisible One, is able to keep him up with that ultimate. And then everyone was just somehow miraculously able to get back. I don't know how, but insane work. Ultron ult coming in.
Minute left on the clock, folks. One of the harder points of the map to breach here for Totino Grace, but they are doing just that.
And
Don't have to make it all the way.
Yeah, you only have to go halfway. That Venom going into Valhalla itself as Wolverine able to take that Venom down, but not sacrificing himself. Able to stay himself alive is crucial. Invisible Woman all coming in from LNHS.
They got a touch.
Shammer putting it one of their own. They have the second ult. They have the better ult. But can they do anything about this group? Moon Knight, we'll have to see. Group goes down. Dagger goes down.
That might be it.
There's the Moon Knight ult. Doesn't get two. It gets two.
The ricochets come through at the most critical of times here.
Oh, but there's the Wolverine. And ladies and gentlemen, Totino Gross by the skin of their teeth, able to take game number 1 of this best of 3. Insanity.
Yeah, that was crazy. That fight lasted forever. It
Yeah,
felt like it was,
it was actually like 2 or 3 minutes. I think you're straight up right on the money about that one. That is, whoo boy. Yeah, there's Noah's Ark, the Weapon X demon himself. There's that Wolverine. I mean, he can't be contained. You saw him displace a lot of these LNHS members, so they had to be forced off of the point. They had no choice, which was such a smart decision to stay on that Wolverine for that reason, which is why the map bans in game number 2 right after this break are going to be so interesting. We're trying to wrap up this stream, so we'll be right back after this break.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
We just love our production team here at the
Yes, sir.
MNVL
Yes, sir.
stream,
Yes,
don't
sir.
we? God, I love
Yes,
my
sir.
production team.
I love
Totino
our-
Grace and Lakeville North, folks, in a razor tight game number 1 here for our grand finals. Totino Grace barely come out on top and get that W over Lakeville North after one of the most contested second checkpoints I have seen in a Marvel Rivals game. I mean, that fight, we both had a 30+ second shift of ripping play-by-play. And I mean, the vocals were shot afterwards.
No, yeah, it was
we subbed
literally
each other out at like the perfect times. I'm like, I can't breathe
It
anymore.
was literally the Mario Party. It was literally the Mario and Luigi. Tayo!
Yeah, yeah.
That's literally what it was. No, and I am so invested in this team. And I know that the people watching at home and then the people watching
all across the country.
Legitimately, I don't know how many viewers we have. We could have 100. Or we could have 2,000. I don't
Could
know.
have 100,000.
We could have 1 million.
We could have 6 or 7 viewers. Okay, bro. Just end me now.
We have not seen Central Park today. So honestly, I'm fine if we go to Central Park today.
This one is
Squirrel map. Dracula Castle, Ratatosker.
Oh, are you serious? Why is this the squirrel map? It's like a gothic castle. How could that be the squirrel map? Wouldn't that be in like a forest with just a dumb little critters?
I think
shout out to all the Squirrel Girl mans. It's not like we have any of those on our team.
Ooh, go. No, production plays Punisher. Don't let them forget it. Okay,
Sage
so
is catching strays.
Yeah,
right
so
now.
Jeff ban and group ban right off the rip in saving Wolverine. Okay, that's inspired.
That's well played.
That's inspired.
The Venom save for LNHS, is it that big of a difference maker?
I don't think so.
I mean,
and they banned Moon Knight off the rip as well.
Like, damn.
And they saved Rocket for their rocket jump.
It's my second one of those today.
Right? Yeah.
I got it in 2 little Ds today. That just sounded crazy.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Daredevil does get banned. Same with Elsa Bloodstone.
Yeah.
Same with Doctor Strange and Invisible Woman.
Speaking of that, production, kill the VOD.
Kill the VOD.
Cut the VOD, please.
Namor being saved. I don't
What
think.
in God's name are these saves?
I actually
Venom and Namor? I mean, wow.
Okay, the Venom at least they've been playing, right?
Right, but like,
I don't know what Namor does here.
well, it's like, are they really gonna ban those characters? Right? Like, could you save a strategist that you might have value on? Could you? I mean, whatever.
Or do you know-
Hey, they're playing the game, so I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna watch
Wait,
them play.
do you
the
know what
game,
I
right?
think just happened?
What just happened?
I think LNHS doesn't know. It doesn't have like a definitive backup strat outside of Group Moon Knight. Based off these picks alone, that's what I'm noticing.
Is that's Namor then?
Yeah.
That
That's-
weird looking one.
That's Lord Namor. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I figured that, but I just hadn't seen that kind of a splash for him.
Yeah,
so I was
yeah,
like,
yeah. If you go to my Instagram, you can see it.
That
Yeah.
sounds good. I'll have to make sure to
And
tap
then,
that out.
and then you can call me Stinky in the chat.
It's not my style.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I probably typed some positive, inspiring comments.
I think you did. Yeah.
I mean, I was calling out the Goombas that were coming after
That's
ya.
true. That's true. Do you know what I tell Totino Grace whenever I talk to them?
What do you tell 'em?
So they get in their head a lot. They love to just be a little bit of downers, and it's hard not to be, especially in like this environment. I think a lot of esports people and like players are hard on themselves. They're their own like worst critic type thing. So I just always say off the top of my lungs, I peak my mic. I'm looking for posy vibes. I need to see nothing but posy vibes in this voice call.
Wow.
And it works.
Inspirational.
Right?
True leader.
And I need to see some posy vibes from both these teams because I think both these teams got a legendary run ahead themselves. We saw a legendary game 1. It can only be followed up by greatness. I know it. So Thing is a weird pick into this because you do have to get rid of the walls, but once you do, wait, we just sniped that raccoon. Holy, wait a minute, that's what Namor's for.
What's up, Big Ton pickup?
Okay.
The more getting aggressive. LNHS leading the dance right now, coming after Totino Grace full bore. And I mean, at this point, already breaching in past the defenses, getting this first checkpoint on the site take is massive for LNHS. This is a very easy, like original spot to kind of hold off. But as it stands, I mean, that is a fast capture time for
That's a
LNHS.
1 minute take, yeah.
Meaning
What's that?
absolute business coming into this game number 2.
I think we're at like what? Yeah, we're at like 5:20 for time. That's scary for Totino Grace. Oh, can't do group Moon Knight. You clobber them and then set up the whale. Okay, I like that.
Similar but different.
Right? It
Not
doesn't work
bad.
quite as well, but it can definitely still get the job done. I like that coming in from LNHS. Good innovative problem solving there. Well,
On the fly.
we're so used to playing this. What's similar?
I mean, we got pressure nonstop coming out for LNHS. 4
Dude, this crew
ultimates.
just has to wall himself in to stay
Yeah.
alive.
Few ultimates on both sides now.
This group's looking for it. I can feel it in the bones.
See what he manages to find.
Okay.
Invisible Woman ult comes out for LNHS. Luna Snow for the opposition.
I
Wait,
feel like-
oh, that's Loki stealing it.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing. You got it. We're ulting really far up for LNHS right now. Ratatoskr is still like a ways back. If you, especially like look at the bar at the top, they're still like a ways back. Like Ratatoskr is just now turning the corner.
I mean, taking the fight to him, right? If you get a couple picks early, it might open that path.
Right. Okay, but Totino Grays, they haven't found their footing yet all game. We are really just getting pushed into the locker. I'm going to be honest.
I mean, LNHS have to answer right after that first game. You cannot let Totino Grace feel overconfident. Let anything build off of that game one
this
victory.
is a huge check.
And that's exactly what they're doing, putting them in check right now, letting them know, hey, this is not going to be handed to you. We are fighting our graves, right?
Yep. Tooth and nail. We are going to be seeing Lady Death herself. Deadpool's not the only one. That's a weird reference. I'm sorry.
You're good, dude. At this point, I'm just rolling with the
Right. Deadpool is in love with the concept of death.
But
in
he
Marvel
can't die.
comics. Yeah. Just smile and wave, I guess.
Remarkable.
Elsa Bloodstone using Glartrox. Doesn't get anything huge off of it. The Thor pick going down. Thor's going to be really hard into this thing because this thing can kind of just box up this Thor so much better. Loki ult going to be used. Scarlet Witch ult hasn't been prosperous as we just either get frozen or stunned or knocked up or something. This Rocket ult immediately gets dealt with. And yeah, LNHS, they're on a rampage this game, man. They are already at Dracula's castle. They have 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, this is outstanding. Totino Grace trying to put on that hold that has been ever so evading them throughout this game, but LNHS are on a war path that will not be stopped by any mere mortal as they approach the gates of Dracula's castle. I mean,
This
it's
is
a
cinematic.
bloodbath.
That's cinematic. You just spat bars.
That's a bloodbath right there. LNHS come out in dominating fashion for game number 2. They lose 8 seconds of play time. And that is quite the clock to work with if this one goes to overtime.
Yeah. So what I noticed from Totino Grace is that they just are staggering a little bit. They're not exactly waiting. I think they're getting a little bit too impatient. They know that the gold's there. They can see it. They look to their left on the main stage. They literally see the trophy that they're looking for.
Yeah.
Right. They are getting a little nervous. I think they're getting a little antsy for it. And I think they are getting impatient.
Need a few deep breaths on the side of TG right now.
I feel like we're staggering a little bit more than what we usually do.
Need a few deep breaths, regain, regather.
Emma's a great pick here.
and
Emma's
come back at it.
I'm surprised we don't see Emma too much in the league as a whole. Emma really counters things like Doctor Strange, Thor, Wolverine. Because every time you get a grab on Emma, that should be an elimination.
Right.
Because you can just focus them right away. Right. So as long as you get that grab, even if it's a big target like Venom, most of the time he won't have the ability to pop E. I'm so glad we saw this Venom emote, and I'm not explaining it. And he goes right back to eating. Oh, that's great. He's just so hungry. Dude, that's going to be us after this.
Straight up, bro.
Straight up, bro. Okay. So we have Phoenix and Totino Graces running Group Moon Knight. Okay. Okay. We are off of triple support for Totino Grace, so we are running 2-2-2. which is
little out of the ordinary for
Right.
what Tino Grace has been cooking up so far, but not like they're not familiar with playing a style like this.
Right.
I mean, this is probably as basic, bare bones strat as it gets. With
they
the
kind of just
2-2-2.
picked. They kind of just picked good characters and see what happens. Is what I'm noticing. I'm not seeing, other than like Group Moon Knight, I don't really see a whole lot of like synergy with everything. Like Emma can help out with his Venom, but I thought this thing would be playing a lot more far up. But because we see the Emma, we're not really being as risky as we once were, because we know that we're going to get grabbed and we know that we're going to get pummeled to the face of the earth. So, good adaptation from LNHS here.
Yeah, we got our first skirmish going down, and I mean, we just kind of froze. We got second screen to look at.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm just going to prep this in case.
Tino Grace with a couple big eliminations. LNHS starting to fall apart here on this first point. This should be a capture coming through for Totino Grace, and now starting to march their own venture throughout these forsaken lands.
I was gonna say I was just about to say, yeah, I don't actually know where this takes place, but that's what they're called Central Park. It just doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, it's not. This is like alternate dimension.
That's literally what it is. Yeah, it's what if Dracula took over New York.
In the sky, yeah, the moon is red. I mean, you name it.
You're right. It's based off of a comic event called Blood Hunt, I'm pretty sure.
Sounds good.
Which is where a lot of people turn into vampires.
Remarkable.
Go
Ooh,
figure.
big Rudolph. Big Rudolph.
Oh,
Conchu.
yeah, there you go.
Only one, though. That's absurd.
To be fair, Cloak and Dagger did put down their ult.
That makes a little more sense.
But, like,
Hope.
I agree.
What did she say? Chaos!
Chaos! Gonna be able to find that 4K. Oh, and right up into the spawn they go.
That is criminal.
Yeah, that's a heater.
Yeah, pure chaos.
There you go. I hit it for you.
Yeah.
My voice is back. I found that out just right now.
I mean, I don't think she goes that high up the pitch range, but hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I was going to say, actually, no, she's more of a deeper.
Yeah, dude. She's got some Ben Grimm in her.
Maybe not that far.
Chaos.
Pure.
All right, you just turned into Venom doing it.
Yeah,
Here we
my
go.
bad.
I'm a Frost trying to mind control.
Ooh, that whale's going to hurt.
Whale comes through. Pretty healthy, though, still for the Emma Frost.
We do have the Lunar
Phoenix
Snow getting
ult
picked.
Not quite going to register and take anyone down.
We're playing our characters that we're not super duper comfortable with, and I think you could tell that alone. But we're getting the job done. Oh, there you go.
Elims coming through for TG, though, continuing this push. Now approaching this second checkpoint. Still got a little bit to go, but on the doorstep, right?
And 3 minutes to work with, right? It's not like they're out of time. I actually did think that they were, it felt like they were getting out of time a lot. And then I looked up at the clock and was like, oh, they're actually
They had
kind
a
of
pretty,
safe.
pretty good capture on that first point as well.
Right.
They captured it at like 2 minutes and something seconds because they were at like 5 something.
I think it felt so different because LNHS did it immediately, right? Just like how we're immediately going to be just dispersing everyone away with that pure chaos, the reality erasure that Scarlet Witch is beholding right now.
2:34 remains here.
I did not think Scarlet Witch was going to be a problem here, but I've been proven wrong.
She's had a couple of fat ultimates.
Two, actually.
Yep.
She's pressed Q twice, and she's succeeded above flying colors twice.
Yep. Venom up top here. Just causing some chaos for the Moon Knight, backing him up, not letting him rain free fire from the heavens.
Right. You got to take these flankers. You got to put them in check every once in a while.
Minute 55 on the clock here.
Namor.
Time not necessarily an issue just yet, but it's getting closer to being that issue. So,
like, you're starting to tap your foot, right? Yep. Okay, Phoenix able to get another one. Cloak and Dagger are going to have to smother the fire here a little bit. Totino Grace going to have to be using their own Cloak and Dagger. They are second, so they are going to be surviving a little bit longer. She's a little bit in, though. Totino Grace is
nice opener for the Moon Knight, tracking down the Namor as well.
Ooh, but he's strafing.
Up.
He's strafing so well.
Good movement for Namor.
The Wet King will not be so easily defeated.
Trying to get some damage from the side here. Very low on HP, no heals coming through just yet. So we'll have to see how that one plays out. TG.
Oh, they got that checkpoint. Okay. 2 minutes, 38 seconds to go to try to get to the end of this. This is not hit. Oh, okay. Let's get the Groot. I thought we were able to wall it off. Oh, we do get instantly deleted, though.
Gets one, gets traded out. Nothing critical quite there.
Right. It wasn't really... It's more of like a cushion, if anything, because Totino Grace's spawn is right there. But it still takes them a little bit longer to regroup, so it's not a bad pick. Not by any means. LNHS is in great positioning already. They set up tremendously. Wait, hang on. Check out this group Moon Knight. Groot's overextending a little bit. There you go. I think we kill through Invisible Woman here. We don't? We don't kill through Invisible Woman ult. What? That's fish paste. I'm so shocked by that, actually.
Phoenix ult coming down, not quite going to register.
I think
on that one either.
I think Conchu just favors Lakeville North.
It might.
I don't know, man. We do have the Emma Frost ult. Wait a minute, some big picks coming in from Totino Grace. Gonna have to use the Luna Snow ult to secure everyone. Okay. We do still have Emma Frost. So because this point is so like open, and this last point in LNHS is walking towards the squirrel, like with like very no walls. Emma, it's gonna be huge here to just kind of deny, because remember LNHS don't have any shields. Oh, but because of that Phoenix pick, we're already off to a great start for Lakeville North. Oh, but there we go, gonna be able to find those two from Lakeville North.
Big time Emma Frost ultimate should shift the tides back in favor of Totino Grace as they look to even this scoreline at 3 apiece. But still being held at bay for the time being. LNHS will not go quietly into the night.
No, sir.
Fighting back now. Groot doing what he can on the front lines here, trying to create a pathway for these Totino Grace members who fall under.
We also have Groot ult as well.
LNHS just battling. Groot ult. It's 3. Follow up going in favor of LNHS.
Yeah.
Somehow this fight getting turned on its head. And now only Moon Knight remains with 20 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the Khonshu, trying to do what he can, but ultimate goes down. Nobody close. That might do it for game number 2.
I think we're going to a game 3. I may have cursed us before we went in here. I apologize, Skeptor. But it's
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, there you go.
And that does it. Lakeville North High School find a way to secure a 3rd and final map here.
Dude, Totino Grace just can't get away. That's too easy. It's too easy if they did it at 2-0, bro. It's too easy.
Now nothing else is certain, if you want me to be honest. Lakeville North came out on a warpath that from start to finish. So really, really shaking up how these grand finals can finish here. We are almost at our wits' end, folks. Lakeville North High School and Totino Grace have to go one more time, so we're going to go ahead and rush through this break as quickly as possible. And once we are done, game 3, the final game of the day, will be taking place. We appreciate all of you being here. When we come back, more Marvel Rivals action around the corner.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Marvel Rivals Grand Finals. We are in round 3 as Totino Grace and Lakeville North cannot decide who wants the gold more and cannot decide who is going to be settling for silver. So we have to decide this in game number 3 at the St. Cloud State Arena Esports University. I'm been talking for 12 hours. I apologize. But yeah, for the Fenworks High School State Tournament for the 2026 season, again, I'm with Fever, Skeptor. We're the people that have been talking this entire time. But enough about us. Totino Grace and Lakeville North. Lakeville North had a very confident game number 1. Or sorry, game number 2.
Yeah.
And then, but before that, Totino Grace, by the skin of their teeth, was able to just steal away game number 1. I do not know what will be happening in this game 3.
I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. You know, we got the script in here.
Right.
It says Skep and Wyatt.
Yes, sir.
Well,
It used to say that.
Skep and Wyatt.
Yep.
That would be us too.
The script said Totino Grace with 2-0.
The script's been off for, check the watch here, past 6 hours.
Actually, you're right. We were supposed to do this grand finals, like, I don't know.
We've been off script for quite some time now. So what this game 3 holds in store, no one knows. But
right.
We will all find out together once we get into it. It's domination. It's King of the Hill. It's a game mode as old as time itself, as the pick bans are well underway.
I love how Lakeville North is just all baby banner. That's cute. I like that.
Little Bruce action.
Right. Who doesn't like a little Bruce?
Yeah, Bruce Wayne's my favorite.
Yeah. When is he going to get added?
Yeah, it's just not going to be the same.
Right.
I was going to try to say DC United, but
DC Allies is the meme.
DC Allies.
That's the meme of like a lot of people on the internet like the joke is that they gaslight and pretend that DC Allies is a real game and that Marvel Rivals isn't a real game.
Huh.
Yeah, that's the bit.
What about what's that cool fighting game?
Injustice?
No. That one's fire. But
yeah.
I was talking about it had like Iron Giant. It had
God.
Superman.
I don't know anymore.
I think Batman was in there.
No,
like,
Gizmo was in there.
It's a few cool characters.
Yeah.
It seemed like it. It was a pretty good game.
Dude, why are you stabbing my wound and just pouring? You're pouring a Costco bag sized of salt in there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
What happened? Is the game? Was it? Well, the game doesn't. Oh no.
The game died, Skep.
Oh no.
And I will not see this game die.
Yeah, not this year. Okay.
Okay, bud. I think this game's.
I'm gonna get taken out by an assassin tonight when we're at dinner.
Yeah,
and
dude.
It's gonna be...
Guang's gonna get you, bro. Do you know who that is?
That's probably the guy that made this game or something.
Danny Koo's the guy who made this game, or the lead director. He's also the guy who made Luna Snow, just straight up. Which
congratulations.
That's
man.
interesting.
Congratulations.
Okay, so this Daredevil skin just came out on the 13th. It is the 13th. Okay, so I've not seen this skin.
We saw it earlier today.
I know, but I saw it for like a second. Dope skin. It's simple. It's clean.
Dope skin, simple, clean.
Yeah, just like
Alright.
Kingdom Hearts.
This is actually, like, I swear, one of the older maps in this game.
Yep,
now.
it's the one of the games that I launched with. This
Yep.
is the Hydra Charter Base. We are on one of the first points. I forget what they're called. It's either called Super Soldier Factory, and then is the one with.
This is the one that has the gate that just closes, and you got to go a different route.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah. There you go. There you go. So you know. So the comps are gonna be Wanda, Doctor Strange. Okay. And then the Daredevil Venom. We're going to be playing some Dive. I know that Totina Race likes their Dive. When I played them, we would do Rogue Daredevil. But it's seeming like Daredevil Venom is going to be the main threat at the moment. And they've already gotten 2 picks. They got the Venom somehow. That's a big health bar to rip away right away. And then you also have the Namor, which is the big anti-dive threat. So theoretically, Totina Race should be fine here for the first little while.
Daredevil gets taken out for the time being.
Right, overextended a little bit too far.
Point in Totino Gray's control as it stands. So, right start here for the squad in blue. Venom from the high ground. You don't see that too often.
I like that we're poking it, though. It's a weird angle that you don't normally check for, right? You have to play a little bit wacky in these grands, right? Wait, the Venom got picked? Wait. Vaz?
Well, maybe not that wacky. Right?
Maybe not. Maybe we stick to the playbook a little bit more. Yes. Okay, here's the Venom going in. LNHS. We are getting our ultimate up. Yeah, there we go.
Nice opener there for LNHS.
Yeah, that Bucky is a huge pawn to knock off the board early in these fights.
Visible Woman ult comes out for, I mean, they mirror it. So
right.
Both down right now.
You see how fast they do it? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, there's that Scarlet Witch ult, and this is what we're used to. It's more of like a zoning ult. It's more of like a fear factor than actual ult. Luna Snow's ult going to be coming in right away. I mean, this is straight out of Marvel Rivals Ignite. There you go.
Takes her down.
Balling on him. Unrated Bog.
Over 50% now and climbing here for Totino Grace. LNHS a little bit staggered, looking a little worse for wear. Only 2 players remaining. And I mean, this is the game mode where staggering makes it unplayable, right? This game mode more than any other game mode, because I mean, you have to get everybody grouped up to be able to wipe the team or kill enough of them to where they have to retreat. So,
or you portal like we're doing right now. But that still requires you to group up, because if you don't go in all as 6 and in the correct order, mind you.
We're almost out of time here, dude. They got to get on and touch ASAP.
We are 98, 99. They don't touch.
Oh! They do. Last second, getting into it.
But we already got one pick.
Member, Totino Grace, Daredevil, letting the devil out, getting active, getting into the back lines.
There we go.
And I mean, that was just as quick of a first round as you could have.
Oh my God.
Totino Grace absolutely coming out and dominating to start out game number 3. They take round 1, and they are 1 round away from becoming state champions.
Matthew Murdoch serving up some justice there with that new skin. Holy. Yeah, here you go. There's is Frozen Airfield is the one I never remembered. So there's the Eldritch Monument is the big open one where it goes up and down. Super Soldier Factory is the silly one where you could fall off the side of the map.
Yeah, this is the one that, okay.
Right, and this is the one that you see on TikTok all the time, because Spider-Man pulls people into the...
I don't see it on TikTok, but it was a good...
Wait,
good
this
attempt.
is a beautiful camera shot that I've never once seen in any stream or esports stream.
Shout out our production team.
Wait, no, like I'd put this as my wallpaper. I'm not even. I'm being.
Dude,
this is a cool shot.
Just always lose me. Like I'm there for a little bit and end up losing me.
That's a cool dang shot, bro.
Yeah, that was a cool shot. Gave production their flowers. We can move on.
Look, bro, I like this game. All right. I'll see. Now they're trying to recreate it. See now. See this is
now you overdid it.
Yep. Now you overdid it.
Now you really done it.
Come on, you can. I'm charmed, but only by so much. I snap at it eventually, right? It's like Ari, right?
Dear God.
It's only for 6 seconds, then I'm out.
Nope. It's like 1 1/4 of a second, and I think it just.
Do you know what I got the 6 seconds from?
Up when
the 6 seconds I got from because the animation in 2xKO takes 6 seconds.
Nice.
Yeah, that's where I got that from.
The numbers.
I'm trolling.
Jason, what do they mean?
I don't know. Again, this Venom. Going a little bit from afar. Okay.
Dude, okay. Also, in this game mode, the fact that ultimates carry over into the next round is just absurd. What are they doing?
As in the dev team?
Bro, yes, that is a joke. You start a new round. How is it cool?
It's resource management.
Yeah, okay. We just 100-0 to you guys, and guess what? We have a support ultimate to start out at the next first fight of the game.
Well, that's where you should have saved your other support ult.
So Valorant should just start having ultimates carry over to the next half, right? So
Valorant's formatted in a very
if we
different
save
game.
4 ultimates for pistol round, we can just nuke them.
Okay,
just
well,
nuke them.
Well, Valorant is a very different format.
I know, bro, but I'm just trying to point out to you how absurd it is that an ultimate carries over into.
I think it's a cool shakeup from the formula.
Thumbs down from Skepticon, thumbs up from LeFever. So
Yin and yang.
disagree.
Yin and yang. You're in more of like a lighter outfit. I'm more in like an all black outfit. Keep going.
Yeah.
Look, I can't say that you're in a white outfit because then I just look colorblind.
Well, we already know the truth.
Okay. Well, anyway, back on the Venom, right? I know that's black and white.
That is.
Black and white as may be. LNHS going in for the Luda Snow ultimate. This Rogue coming out. Going to be trying to see if we can shake up the team composition a little bit. Rogue is going to be able to copy.
Again.
And again. We can't even hear it, bro.
Again.
Yes, sir. Oh, do it again. Again!
Okay.
There you go. I'm sorry.
Tino Grace. You just, you keep me awake, and I
look,
can't
you
think-
looked like you were gonna
I
fall
can't think-
asleep.
Just,
You looked like you were gonna fall asleep, Skeptic.
you're gonna fall asleep when we're walking back to the vehicles. All
I don't
right?
know what that means.
Well, we'll find out together. Yep. It's gonna
I
be
want my
great.
lawyer.
It's gonna be great.
Matthew Murdoch, please
TG,
come.
bro, they're already over 50%.
Yeah,
Lefebvre.
bro. They're locked in just like we are. Anti-Venom can't seem to find a way to close out Totino Grace's supports. They are just too locked in, too crazy. Now we're letting the devil out. Now he's just coming to play. Look at this movement. Able to find one. Make it two.
Approaching the 90% marker. This could be the end. LNHS, 2 players alive. No chance at getting back. They bust out the Doctor Strange, trying to get this portal down in time. It's going to be razor tight.
It's
Lefebvre,
not enough time.
It's not looking likely.
Oh!
They get on. They found a way.
Barely. And we're able to pick the Bucky Barnes as well. The Winter Soldier goes down. Namor ult going to be deadly. Doesn't find anything, but this Moon Knight ult on top of it will do just that. LNHS is able to get 2 picks, but they lose 2 of their own. It's not looking great as Rogue ult
it's
does
a
get
wipe.
shut down. Totino Grace, they are not losing this again. They're not going to round 3 or map 3 or any threes.
did go to map 3.
They are only focused on
They-
one
we-
number,
we-
Scepter.
It
It's
is
number 1!
Oh my goodness, it's number one.
baby!
How have they done that? Totino Grace, with the blessing of the blue-haired demon, find a way to be the first ever Marvel Rivals champions. Oh my days, I just can't believe it. How have they done that?
Shout outs to the boys.
Yeah, big shout outs all around. All
Also,
right.
shout outs to Totino Grace for being the first ever Marvel Rivals Fenworks Minnesota
bang,
soda.
bang. No game 3s. It was a game 3, but it didn't go to round 3.
Sometimes you say the wrong thing.
It happens, bro.
It's
I'm giving you a
sometimes-
hard time.
Yeah, I know.
We need
brother.
to.
You're good.
Okay, big shout outs to Totino Grace. Big
And
shout outs to
Lakeville North.
and Lakeville North, obviously. Come on, bro. You cut me off. I was going to give them their shout outs. For sure. Big shout outs to everybody that has helped us throughout the day. It started out as a bit of a mess, but we persevered. Now
That's true.
it is time for trophy time. Let's get out to the main stage, wherever they're at, figuring it out. We got to get out of here before we get locked in for the
Yeah.
night. So
Take care, everyone.
deuces. We'll catch you guys tomorrow with day 2 of Minnesota State tournament. Thank you.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be.
Long day in marathon, especially for these most players. The mental toll that they've gone through today is extreme. But these are the last 3 teams. The teams out of the over 40, I think it's 46 other teams in the state. Over 250 players from all the rivals, and these are the best 18 in the entire state. So, for all 3 teams today. With no further ado, introducing our third place team, accepting the trophy on behalf of Lakeview is Coach Keller.
All right. First, we have up Julian Jimenez. Next up, we have Aiden Gray. Gavin Gray. Jake Robinson. Bentley Simon. Juan Garcia. And Benon Kelleher.
All right, guys, take the trophy. Please squeeze in so we can get good pictures. Get up front there. Your parents, your school wants to take pictures of you all. Make sure the pearly whites are in it. Everybody, one more one for Lakeview. Thank you. Get more pictures if you like. John. Guys, come on up. All right. And next up, our second place, the team from Rosedale North High School. It's Stephen Troll. Let's coach. Right there. Right there. All right, now I'm going to introduce our captains. We got two of them. First one, Aaron Painter. Yep. Second one, Nathan Hong. Jr. Oliver Solomon. Junior. Brecken Gilbart. Jr. Graham Saturday. Jr. And then Liam McMahon, freshman. All right. All right, Lakeville, come on up here, please. Chairs out of there. Hold the trophy. Squeeze in, big smiles. Put your pictures in. Before they're famous, everybody, let's go. Yeah. All right, thank you. They'll get more pictures over there with you all. Make sure to take one with your parents. And finally, our means was from meeting. This is their very first championship. Congratulations to the King of Girls.
These seniors want me to deter to them to announce the rest. So Ausmar Calero and Thomas Reich will say the other names of the players.
All right, so first up, we got Junior Eddie Sludge.
Another one. Next, we got Junior Aiden Blanchard. My bad. I forgot last name.
Next, we have Senior David Archambault. Oh yeah, it's connected.
Now we have his brother, William Archambault. Now we have Chris Reichel.
Oh, you gotta go crazy. Go crazy, crazy.
Wow! Son! Here! And our sub, Peter Archambault.
Yeah. Hey, you want to hold the trophy? Oh,
Big old trophy. There you guys go. Get all squeezed in.
Ladies and gentlemen, world champions for the Tina Brothers.
Oh no, that's my voice up there.
All right, everybody else. The final chess game happening into a bracket reset downstairs. Otherwise, get home safe. We'll see you early tomorrow morning. I promise we will be testing all the computers, so we will be out early tomorrow. So we will be making sure all the PCs will be ready to go.
There's a Jeff on the trophy. Yeah.
Jeff on the trophy. Oh my word.
Also, don't forget your stuff. Yeah, you might want that. Take your stuff.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.
in MNVL. They come all the way to the state tournament. I'm not taking home a medal and a trophy. Incredible. Extending trophy on behalf of Pipestone High School, Coach Ramsey.
We're glad to accept this trophy, and it's all thanks to Ethan Davis here. So we're very proud of him. He's been a tremendous, very well-respected and respectful chess player for us. So we're very glad to have him on the team this first year.
Now get up in the middle there, you guys, and get good pictures. Yeah, get on up there. Get on up there. All right, everybody, please. One more round for Pipestone.
Life isn't one size fits all, and college shouldn't be either. The University of North Dakota is consistently ranked a best value in the Midwest. That means whatever you decide to study, you know it'll be worth it. A better job, less debt, and ready for whatever comes next. Because there's one thing we all have in common. We lead our own way.
Here at Concordia St. Paul, you will have the opportunity to earn a degree, make lifelong friendships, and play a game you love on an esports scholarship. For more information, visit csp.edu/esports.
At Bethany, I can let all my talents shine.
I'm able to focus on my major and still have time to perform on stage, in the ensemble, or with my team.
I can put my talents on display in choir, band, soccer,
track, basketball, esports, media arts, theater, baseball, and more.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany.
I go to Bethany because Bethany values my talent.
Bethany Lutheran College.